keep sinking into your blue, into your blue. Yeah, I keep sinking into your blue, into your blue. Stars, I keep seeing stars inside your eyes. In my mind, I'm holding on to all the sparks flying through the dark while we collide. Tell me that I'm all you ever wanted. Take me to a crowded place and I know all I see is the way that you breathe. Hit me like a hurricane and I
Intel wants to take you on a journey to a place where you can stay connected and take part in curated challenges and opportunities for PC enthusiasts, gamers, and creators. To a Discord community where thousands of messages about mods, games, industry insights, new tech, and insiders-only events are exchanged daily between enthusiasts like you. And to a hub where you can unleash your inner geek among a vibrant community of PC builders, modders, and digital artists of all kinds, while gaining access to a global platform to showcase your best work and interact with like-minded creators everywhere. Start your journey at the Intel Insiders Hub today. Insiders.intel.com.
What is up, guys? Welcome to probably one of the biggest full builds that we've actually done here on the stage. We're doing something end-to-end, and we have a very special guest. Mind introducing yourself, telling the people who you are?
Hi, I'm BoxBox. I hope the microphone's working correctly. It's my first ever time being here at an event like this. I'm very excited to build a PC. I've been kept mostly in the dark as to what's going on, so I'm excited to see what Intel has prepared.
Well, dude, don't worry. It's going to be pretty chill. There's not a whole lot to worry about. It's going to be pretty straightforward. We're going to let you do the best thing you do, which is we're going to teach you about building a PC, which you've never done before. And then we're going to get to a point where all you're going to do is go play and show the people what you do with, I think, some teamfight tactics, right?
Oh, that's easier for me, yeah.
There you go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, nothing crazy, nothing too. We want you to have a good time as well. For those who don't know you, what is it like? What do you like? Kind of walk us through a little bit of the history of BoxBox.
Oh, the history of BoxBox.
History of BoxBox. But like, there would be like a wipe here, and like we're gonna have a quiz later. Not really.
Okay. Well, for those of you who don't know me, I am BoxBox. I am soon to be celebrating my 10th year on Twitch.
Wow. Okay. Wow. That's awesome.
Yeah, I've been here ever since I was 16 years old. A lot of people probably know me for League of Legends. Recently, I've been doing a lot of teamfight tactics. If you've seen me around on the internet, it is probably through League of Legends montages or cosplay photos. Nowadays, mostly I just play video games, and I like to embark on cool projects.
Okay, so when you say cool projects, what do you consider like a cool project?
Something I've taken in the last few years is I've started making a game on Steam.
Oh, wow, okay.
I do that in my free time. And then otherwise, I just like to find a brand new game and just try to get very good at it very fast.
Okay. And so tell me a little bit about the game you're making on Steam. What can you share any details? Is it like NDA'd?
Oh, I can tell a little bit.
Okay.
We just launched a Kickstarter a bit ago.
Okay.
It worked pretty well. We're in an early access right now. The game is called Chroma Chronicles.
Okay.
I very creatively took my two favorite games and then just put them here with a nicer art style.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the entire thing.
Okay, that's selling it right there. Have any of you guys, just raise a hand in the crowds, anybody checked it out on early access or anything like that?
They probably haven't.
They probably have. Well, let's try. There might be one. We could celebrate or anything like that. Okay, so one thing I did want to let you know, are you a fan of anime?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, so have you ever heard of Neon Genesis Evangelion?
Absolutely not.
Okay, so anybody in the crowd ever heard of Neon Genesis Evangelion? Yeah, so pretty awesome anime. It's mecha anime style. Similar, I can't say Gundam because it's way more cerebral than that, but it is a mecha anime, basically really, really awesome. I know people are pretty excited about this, but the build we're building in today was a collaboration between MSI and the Evangelion project, and so it's going to be themed after Neon Genesis Evangelion, which is actually pretty rad.
Wait, I got an anime PC?
Yes, you are. You're getting an anime PC. That's even better, right? Yeah. So that's what we're going to be building today. So let's quickly just go through the specs that we are putting inside your PC. Well, before I do that, what do you know about PCs? Much at all, or?
Very little.
Okay. Well, that's cool. Let's walk through it. I'll just kind of explain it as we go through this. A lot of people in the crowd may not know this either, but let's walk through what you got. So first and foremost, for your CPU, you've got the Intel Core i7-12700K, which for most of the games you play are going to be absolutely fine. We're pairing that with the MSI RTX 3080. So great pairing and combination, but given the case and everything like that, this is going to be the perfect thing to put inside of this case. For your motherboard, you're using an MAG B660 Evangelion Tomahawk motherboard.
Tomahawk?
Yeah, it sounds really cool.
It's a weapon.
It's a weapon, and on top of that, it's actually painted purple, which is pretty cool. For your SSD, you're using their new Spadium M470 M.2 1TB NVMe SSD. It's a Gen 4, so it means it's really fast. That's all that really means. You've got a big hard drive for storing all of your cosplay pictures, kitty memes, any other memes that you want. You got a lot of storage space for that. You're using Kingston Fury DDR5 RAM, which is like the fastest RAM that you can pretty much get right now. You've got the MPG Gun Gear 110R Evangelion case, which you can kind of see right there. It's purple, animate out, all that sort of stuff. You've got an MAG Core Liquid Evangelion. It's a 240 millimeter AIO. And then finally, your power supply is an MSI MPG A850 power supply. So plenty of power to basically make sure that your components work. And you've got RGB and all the fun stuff as well.
Question.
Sure.
Is all of that going to be on the test?
All of that is going to be on the test. We're going to test you right now. Do you remember the CPU we're putting in there?
The CPU?
Yeah.
It's an Intel Core i7000.
Close.
1260K.
You're close enough. Boom. It's a 12700K, but that's great. We're in. So you ready to build? So have you ever built anything before? Built a PC at all?
Built a career.
Built a career. Hey, dude, you built an awesome career, so that works for sure. Have you ever built Lego?
No.
Okay. Well, then this is going to be super fun for you. So we might introduce you to the world of Lego because this is like adult Lego for the most. Okay, so which is pretty cool. So let's start with your motherboard. And then here's your CPU right here. So, like I said, it's themed. You can see it's got the Evangelion, basically the mech on there. And then, of course, the whole board is purple.
Okay.
Isn't that super cool? No?
Yeah. Yeah.
So here it is right here. For people who are going in there, we're going to go to a top camera here, hopefully. You get to see all this stuff. But here is the board. And it's got Wi-Fi and all that sort of stuff. But you've got that special... It's like purple and like... Here, I'm going to put this just here so we don't scratch this up right now. So open this up.
Wait, this is a top-down camera?
It should be. Yeah, there it is right there. See?
Uh-oh, can they see my bald spot?
No. Here, let's just do this. There you go. No, you're good. I don't think so. I don't. No, now they're on this very, very fancy side camera right over there.
Oh. Hey, side camera.
Okay, so here is your motherboard. Just to give you just a brief tour, we're going to go on a little tour of the motherboard real quick. So this is where we're going to put your CPU. This is where we're going to basically put your RAM. This will be where we put your GPU. And then underneath these is where we put hard drives. So this is like your storage for your games, running all your games. This is basically what powers and the brain. And then, of course, this is just what swaps and communicates between all of the parts together. Pretty simple. It's pretty nice looking.
I'm so scared of breaking it.
No,
it looks so fragile.
No, they're not as fragile as you want. No, to be honest, that's one of the things that we get a lot when we're doing the show is people are afraid that they're going to be able to break it. I'll be honest, man. You can actually just kind of throw it. We're not going to throw it around, but you can be pretty okay with it and not have to worry about breaking it.
Okay, question.
Sure.
What's the difference between a red USB port and a normal USB port?
So these usually indicate the speed. So there might just be like a standard USB Type A, and then there'll be a USB 3.0. So one red's usually faster, or they're directly connected, or there's something other special. So it's just a way of marking a special USB.
Okay.
Okay?
And what's this? A Type C?
Yeah, so this is a USB Type C, and then sometimes there are ones that are powered, but this is just faster than a typical USB 3 or USB A. So this is a USB Type C. And this is 3.2 Gen 2, so it's got a faster throughput than the other ones.
Okay.
And then this is your Wi-Fi.
Oh, there's Wi-Fi?
Yeah, there's Wi-Fi. You're on the internet, baby.
Oh.
Okay, so what I'm going to have you do is you're going to push this down and kind of put it off to the side. There you go, just like that, and then open it all the way up. Go ahead and pull that open. Okay, guys, now we do have giveaways that are going to be happening during this. The way that you enter is, if you're here on the floor, I'll get that information for you here in a bit. But if you're watching live on the stream, what you're doing is you're going to have a Gleam.io. The first giveaway code that you put into that Gleam.io to win the number of the prizes that we have here is MSI. So you're going to want to put in that code MSI. Let's open this up for you. Wow, look, they gave it sharp stuff. Okay, so you ready to put in your CPU?
Yeah.
You're building a PC, man.
So
Okay.
this is an i7.
This is an i7.
How high up does it go?
It goes to i9.
i9.
Yeah. So, but the thing is that because of the components we're putting in here, i7 is the best thing to put for this particular build.
Okay, another question.
Sure.
I've heard of i7s, I've heard of i5s and i3s.
Yep.
So like, why do they hate even numbers?
You know what? That is a great question. I don't know why they hate even numbers. That is just how they do the naming convention. It's funny because it seems to be pretty typical across the CPU industry that everybody uses odd numbers. But let me see if I can get an answer to that. That's actually a good question. I've never had that before. I don't know. So here we go. What I'm going to have you do? Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm going to have you do is you're going to pop this open, and then what you're going to do is you're going to take this by grabbing it on the sides, and you're going to set it right in that socket.
That's it?
That's it.
I just drop it in.
You just well, don't drop it. You set it. But luckily we have more.
Don't I need like glue?
No glue. Glue would be bad. It just you'll see here in a second how it holds into the CPU, how it holds in the socket here pretty soon. Okay, and then you're just going to set it in nicely. You don't want to bend any of those pins. Okay, that's not all the way in, so you're just going to center it. See how it's like this here, just like this. There you go. Now it's in. See, now you can kind of make sure it's sitting in there nicely. There you go. Okay, so now it's in. Now what I'm going to have you do is using your thumb, close this all the way down, and then keep pushing until it sits down, and then you're going to use this to pull that back down. And then this little plastic thing will pop
It's going to
up.
break.
No, it's fine. It's okay. Just
Okay.
Keep going. Ah! That's on purpose. And then put it back under. See? And then now your CPU is installed. See that? So you don't need glue because it's basically all this pressure is holding it in.
It looks like it's going to snap at any second.
Nope. That's what it's for. That's literally how it works.
So this little bit right here does most of the computing.
Correct. And one of the things that's changed with 12th gen Intel is that the size of the CPU has actually gotten bigger. And so, and then the other thing too is that they have P cores, E cores. So this is a different architecture. Usually these have a tendency to be squared, but now with the newer ones, like 12th gen, they're longer. And so yes, but this does all your computing. So literally, this is the latest and greatest from a hardware standpoint.
We've upgraded to rectangles.
Yes, we have. We've upgraded. Next time, dodecahedrons.
Okay, so if this little thing can do so much of the computing, why don't we just fill the entire case up with it and just go 40 times faster?
40 times faster? Well, the thing is, there are processors like that, but the other thing too is some of it has to do with the amount of power, efficiency, being smart around the plant, and just cost, right? These are very expensive to make at this size. You can only imagine if we made something way bigger, how much more expensive that might be. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so they do exist for like big companies.
Or for like doing servers, all that sort of stuff. They use much bigger processors. So they have like different lines of processors that are actually bigger. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, we're going to the next step. Now this is a very important step. People enjoy this. This is like ASMR for PC building.
Okay.
This is clicking in the RAM.
Oh no.
Yeah. Why? Oh no.
It's gonna break.
You're so worried about it breaking. Is it just because of your strength? You're inhuman, like you're just inhumanly strong?
It just looks incredibly fragile.
Well, I promise you we haven't had it happen on like 26 episodes, so I think we'll be okay with this one.
Oh, this is the 26th episode.
It's like 26 or 27th. Yeah, we've had quite a few episodes, and so far no breaks. Actually, that's not true. I broke something once.
Oh.
So nobody who has been building with me has broken anything.
Okay.
Does that give you a little bit more confidence or not really?
I mean, as long as I'm not like in trouble if I break it.
No, you are not in trouble. They blame me.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to show you how to do it once, and then you'll do the second one. So what you're going to do is you're going to line. Whoop.
Ah!
I just want to show you. See, it's fine. So you're going to line it up just like this with the sticker out, like I've got. You use both your thumbs, and you're just going to give a solid push. Unless you make sure that we're good lined up. Nope. See? They did the sticker the other way on this one. Oh, no. That's still not correct. Okay. I did have it right. Okay.
Oh, God.
Wait a minute.
The whole thing is bending.
No, it's not.
It's doing yoga.
It's doing something. Wow, this is like not, hold on one sec, guys. Hold on, I gotta check something. Yeah, this, we're gonna check something real quick, guys. No, it's DDR5, okay, we're good. Just wanna make sure its compatibility is thing. It's just, wow, it's just not going in. It is definitely lined up. Oh, okay. No, it's just really, there it goes. Okay, You just got to really push on it. Okay, do you want to do that? Or you want me to just do it?
I can try.
Okay, here we go. So you're going to put it in. It does work, guys. It's really snug. This way, so with it out. And then you're going to put it right in that slot.
So why is there 4 slots?
So because of course you can add more DIMMs, etc. The big thing here is that the reason we're doing 2 is you're not splitting the memory controller, but you're still getting the effect of dual channel. And you got to give it a good push, like really solid push. And some of this is, honestly, guys, motherboard protection. They just want to make sure that you don't bend, that it stays snug, it's seating. So to have it sometimes be really hard is not a bad thing.
It's not going in.
Yeah. You got to really push it. It's in, we're good. Calm down. Somebody from the crowd was like a little worried. They literally screamed, like, I think that might have been the soul of the RAM, like coming out. No! But anyway, it's free now. Everything's good. Okay, so we're in, we're good. It's just really, really snug. And sometimes I could do that, especially with like lower profile RAM like this. So, okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna install your M.2. We got through the scary bit, guys. We got through the scary bit.
What's M.2?
So M.2 is your hard drive. And we're using the Spadium. Oh, there it is. Small box. Here we go. Okay, so what I'm going to have you do while I'm opening this up is remove this screw and that screw. Yes, it's a hard drive. People, I'm looking at chat. Yeah, we can't see chat and everybody like that. So everybody having a good time. Who's learning something? Anybody learning something? Yes, people are learning. Who's just here because there's a chair? Okay, there we go. Got a couple. Got a people who are just like, I like the honest ones. Okay, yeah, just go ahead and remove that. Perfect. You just sit it right here. And then go ahead and flip it over. There should be like a little, oh, sorry, I meant, yeah. See this? Go ahead and peel that off.
Oh.
Yeah, peels.
In my household, we never peel these off.
Oh, really? Well, that would be bad.
We leave it on until,
Yeah, that would be bad, because then you wouldn't be transferring heat. So it's good that in this case, you want to keep that off. You want to take it off. Okay, guys, code 2, for those of you guys paying attention in chat, and then, like I said, we'll get the information in terms of how to enter for those watching. Code 2 is Evangelion. Evangelion, which is, of course, who we're pairing this with here today. And it feels like a very proper PAX theme. Okay, so this is a NVMe hard drive. So these are just really, really fast.
That's the hard drive?
That's the hard drive. And this is a 1 terabyte NVMe SSD. It does 5,000, basically you see 5,000 megabits per second in terms of the transfer rate. So it's, yeah. You want to hold it?
Wait.
Just hold the power.
This is the whole thing?
That's the whole thing. Now this is an NVMe drive. We actually have a physical drive as well, but that's the whole thing.
This holds 1 terabyte.
That holds 1 terabyte right there.
When I was in high school, this would hold 256 megabytes.
Yeah, when I was in high school, that would hold nothing. Because that was like 1 cell. That was like 12K right here when I was in high school. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. What you're going to do is you're going to take this. This is a whole lot easier than what we did with the RAM. You're just going to set it in just like that, and you're going to give it kind of a nice push. Just goes in. You can see there's a little slot in the PCB. You're just going to push.
Push down?
Push towards it. Push towards so it like locks in. Here, I'll hold it.
I'm scared to go harder. Is it?
It should.
Is it in?
I don't think so. Hold on, let me check. Oh yeah, no, it's in. There you go. It's really.
It's going to break.
See, it walks like it's like a diving board. Woo! And then we're gonna do. We push it in, and then you're gonna use this little thing to hold it in. There you go. You've installed. It's
installed.
It's installed. That's everything. Okay, so what I'm gonna have you do now is you remember how you took those screws out?
Oh, I see.
I'm gonna have you put them back in, and then now that heat, that thermal pad that you took off is now cooling off the NVMe SSD. There you go, and then you're just gonna re-put that in. Okay, so we've got that. There's your Wi-Fi, so you're good there. Next up, we're gonna grab this cooler. I'm actually really excited about this. And did you get it nice and snug? There you go. Perfect. So far, now that what you've built, what you've actually done, how hard has this been? Outside of the RAM. Sorry, the RAM's not fair. That's not typical, but I can understand sometimes why they do that.
I don't think I could have done a single thing
Really?
on my own.
You really couldn't have?
Every single point, I felt like I was going to break the whole thing.
Okay, so you think you would have gotten nervous and then been like, okay, I'm gonna take this to my local PC building shop.
Yeah, the amount of force is unusual.
Okay. So there you go. So that's just something it's guys, what he's saying is when you build with confidence. That's what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, here we go, BoxBox. We're going to open up the next BoxBox, as bad as that sounds. This is actually an Evangelion styled cooler from MSI. This is their MAG Core Liquid C240. The point of this is to cool your CPU.
Okay.
And what is inside of this? So I'll open it up and take a look at it so I can show everybody here on the show floor. Is the AIO. And this is called an AIO because it's an all-in-one liquid cooler. There's actually liquid inside of this. So here is the actual AIO itself. And then what you have here, so it's got the nerve symbol on it, but basically this sits on your CPU. And then what there is there's liquid that goes through here, travels through the radiator, there's a pump, and then as it travels, there's going to be fans blowing air on it. So it basically hot, then it gets cold, and then comes back down, and then goes back into here. So that's what's going to sit on your CPU and keep it cool. But what we need to install now are the brackets that hold it in. So that's what we're taking out right now.
This is going to be on the final. I hope you guys all remember this.
And actually, that's the one we need, right there. Cool. Yeah, it's on the final. What do you think you're going to get on the test?
Oh, I'm absolutely failing.
So writing your own game. You said you're making your own game.
Yep.
So I was a game developer for 20 years.
Oh.
So I worked at Xbox for 20 years. I worked on games like Fable, Halo, Project Gotham, Forza. So I know a little bit about it. What do you think about the process of developing and making your own game?
Very hard.
It is, isn't it? Did you think it was going to be as challenging as it was, or?
I was probably spent 3 years on my game.
Okay.
I would say if I were to remake it from this point, it'd take 8 months, just because a lot of it was learning.
Yep.
I think I've come a long way as a novice developer from 3 years ago to now.
Right.
It was definitely more difficult than expected. I knew it was going to be hard.
Right.
I didn't know how hard it would be to manage an indie game company.
Right. What do you think has been the most rewarding part of it?
Oh, absolutely just seeing a few people play and have a great time.
Yeah?
Having testers regularly want to come back is the greatest feeling.
That's like your affirmation of you're on to something that's cool at that point in time, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So what we're going to do here is this is the bracket. What this does is this basically goes in the back. You're going to go ahead and, because I know you enjoy peeling, let's go ahead and peel these two things.
So when someone builds a computer and they just do it poorly, does the computer just explode?
No, it doesn't explode. What it usually when you've done something not as well as you could, it's usually about heat. So the thing is that on a PC, there's a lot of things that protect itself that keeps it from basically getting hurt. So for instance, the CPU has thermal limits that when it hits above a certain temperature, it either just shuts down or it starts to do things like what's called thermal throttling, where it runs at a reduced state to keep it from getting damaged. If a PC, if it's an if there's an overload or something like that, the PC will literally just shut off. And so these are the signs that your PC makes to say, hey, either instability, like the blue screen of death, or poor performance, or basically the PC just shutting off. But it never explodes. It would take a lot to have something like this explode. Okay, so what we're going to do here is here on the back, you're going to pop that and just stick that right there on the back. And it will stick, and you see these little holes. You're going to line it up with those little holes, just like that. Perfect. Then we'll give it a nice little... That one's going to go in there. There it goes. Okay, so now it's stuck on the back of the socket. Now what you're going to do is, those 4 screws are going to go in each one of those corners.
Is every single PC the same?
No. And I think that's something that people really enjoy. I don't know, how many people here have built a number of PCs or have built your own PC? Yeah, nice, PJ. How many people have seen a PC just like theirs? Yeah, outside of So it's like it doesn't happen. Like some people buy maybe they'll buy something for like iBuyPower or CyberPower, and that might be it. But for the most people who do DIYs, they're usually very, very unique.
It's not going in.
It's not going in. Here, let me see. Oh, that's because you're doing it. Sorry, you want to go it this way.
Oh.
Sorry, bad directions. Yeah. Sorry,
Okay.
improper directions. Now it's sitting in the microwave as people make the jokes and stuff like that. So what do you think the timeline for your game is? Like, when do you think it'll be out of early access? Like, what are you hoping in terms of when it hits mainstream?
Well, we just hit early access about 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
So far, things are going well. We're slowly upping the scale of our servers to allow for more players. We've been regularly letting new players in. We released keys to about 2,000 users.
Okay.
Soon going to double that. I would expect the game to be in early access anywhere between 3 and 300 months.
3 and 300. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, so you guys will be able to play the game either this year or sometime in 2036. It sounds like might be a good option, and that's only if we get halfway through that. It could be 2044 or 2049, depending if you get to that 2 to 300 month range. So, but point is what you're saying is that you want the whole thing where it's like essentially I want to basically have people play it at scale when it's ready.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's your point, right? So what are some of the other things like for you? I know you've done a lot of streaming. You used to do League. Now you're doing a lot of TFT. What else is on the horizon for you in terms of as a future?
Oh, a class of projects I'm starting to get into is productions.
Okay.
Something I'm working on right now. I've been working on it for about 2 months. Is I'm trying to recreate Mario Party, but in real life.
Okay.
In like a big warehouse.
Yeah.
Grab a bunch of Twitch streamers and fly them out to participate for real prizes.
Nice.
We're not going to call it Mario Party because I don't want to get sued.
Yeah. That Nintendo's pretty good at that.
Yeah, BoxBox Party.
Yeah, BoxBox Party.
Yeah.
And so it's like basically like you've got the big game and then a big game board, and then you have a bunch of mini games that these Twitch streamers are going to participate in.
Yep, the entire warehouse is a giant life-size board. We're going to have actors come in, acting as these little like minions and hooligans causing chaos, and we'll let the players see what they do. It's like a little choose your own adventure, a little interactivity game show.
Oh wow, that sounds really, really cool. So this is like is this like a pilot, and you're hoping to do more like this? Is this like the first of what you'd say at this scale?
The only message I want to get across is that like BoxBox does cool projects.
That's what you want to get across. Okay, everybody, did you get across that BoxBox does cool projects? Did you raise your hands? Okay, everybody's getting that. Yep. Okay. I even saw Deb clap, so that means we're probably in pretty good shape. Okay, awesome. So now what we're going to do, this is the rated PG-13 part of the whole show, guys. So if there are children in the room, we're going to be stripping a case. It's very, very risque. But the whole point is we need to take all the parts off in order to put the PC together. So here we go right here, guys. So this is the Evangelion case. And like I said, it's really, really cool. So I'm going to let you get a gander of this. So there you've got the mecha on the back. It's part of the Evangelion E-Project stuff. It's got, I have no idea what that says. And then, of course, it's the Gungear 110R EVA, so themed afterwards. So it's so nice and purple. So all of the stuff together between the AIO, the motherboard, and the case will all thematically fit together, which I think looks really nice. What do you think?
Yeah, whenever there's like foreign words on something,
right?
Regardless of what it says, it could be saying like I have to go to the bathroom.
Right.
It's so cool.
I'm pretty sure it probably says Neon Genesis or something like that. I don't think it says that, but yes, the point is that it's like those individuals who've gotten tattoos and they don't even know what they say, but then they find out something really bad. I'm pretty sure MSI's probably done their research in this case. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to start taking apart the PC. So I'm going to have you use your thumbs. We might have to grab a screwdriver because sometimes the thumbs are really, really tough. How is it? Okay, there you go. And then just loosen these. They might be what are called captive, which means the screws don't come all the way out. But they look like they're just going to come all the way out. Okay, cool. And I'll grab these so we don't lose them. There we go. Perfect. You've kind of gotten through the hard part in terms of where you're worried about too much strength or too much power being used. At this point in time, we're just literally just kind of unscrewing things. There we go. Awesome. Okay, cool. So we got all these. Now what I'm going to have you do is go ahead and pull these panels off. Just probably pull towards you. Pull towards me. There we go. Yeah, strength. It's all those workouts. So, and then just go ahead and pull this one. Yeah, just go ahead and pull this one. This one's going to be a little bit heavier because it's tempered glass.
Oh my God.
Oh, there we go.
It's going to break.
No, it's going to be fine. There we go. We got it. We definitely don't want to have anything go weird there because it's a one of a kind right now. Okay, so last thing we're going to do is we're going to take the front off. Just pulls right off like that. Okay, so now at this point in time, what we've got is we've got the case kind of to its barest parts. So now it's just kind of a nude case.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, yeah. Very, very risque, right? This is what an empty PC case looks like. It's just got a bunch of cables ready for you. We got the screws that we're going to use for all of your bits and bobs, so to speak. Very Harry Potter of me to say that. I don't know why I did that. There we go. Actually, we'll keep these out because we're going to use these for your hard drive. But yeah, this is your PC. You've got 3 120 millimeter RGB fans, also a 120 millimeter RGB fan in the back. And then we've got all of your individual parts right here. So what we're going to do is I'm going to have you go and take that out.
So sometimes when I get a computer,
Yep.
it's very densely packed.
Yeah.
And other times there's a lot of space and it's like very open.
Yep.
Is it bad to be densely packed?
No, it's not. It's not necessarily bad. So there's things that are called what they call small form factor. When what small form factor means is that they're very, very densely packed. But the thing is they have a tendency to take up less space. You just have to be aware of what the heat is going to be like, right? So being really smart about what heat dissipation you're going to do inside of it. But yes, I have built small PCs that perform just as big ones that with the right cooling elements are just as keep the temperatures nice. So yeah, it doesn't necessarily matter. It's more of just what you prefer, which is actually kind of cool. So what I'm going to have you do now is I'm going to have you grab the motherboard just like that, and you're going to set it in. You see these little standoffs right here, and there's little holes. Those holes are going to line up, and then that big square is going to go. Big rectangle is going to go right there. It's just like geometry.
It's going to break.
It's not. He's so nervous. Okay, and then you're just going to kind of lift it up. Yeah, and then just kind of keep pushing it over. Yes. Yep.
Okay.
There, just like that. Okay, and then I'm gonna kind of finish getting this set. Just like that, and then see, now it's all lined up, and then all on the screw holes. And then this is all lined up as well. So there, it's got it placed. How does it look?
Yeah, it lines up.
It lines up. You're feeling like we're good. And then the other thing too is you can see on all the little screw holes that you're about to put screws in that everything is good. So let's find the right screws. It is probably these look like the right ones. Okay, it could be either one of these. So I'm going to open both, and then we'll figure out which one fits. Okay, so guys, code 3, if you're following along, they're on Twitch, YouTube as well. It's going to be Mod Workshop is code 3. Code 3 is Mod Workshop. So if you want to put that in there. Okay, let me see. I had the other screwdriver. There's a small one. Do you have the other one over there? Yeah, there it is. Let me see if these are the right size or if they are the other ones. These look like they're too thin. Pretty sure. Yep, that would be no.
Okay, we screw these 6 ones in.
Yeah, we're gonna first take this out because it's the wrong size. Oop. There we go. And then it's these other ones. Code 3, guys. By the way, you do not put it in chat. I know I see people spamming it in chat, guys. It's not in chat. You're gonna make sure you put it in the Gleam. Look for the links for that. It's Mod Workshop. Okay, so these look like, I think these are the right screws.
Wait, them typing it in chat doesn't do anything?
No, they have a Gleam place where they're a link to put them in there. Codes go into the Gleam, guys. We'll make sure that we get you guys that information. These are not magnetic, which makes this a little bit harder. So I'm going to make sure that we have the right screws here. Nope, these aren't the right ones either.
Wait, so what's in this giveaway?
So that is a good question. Let me find out. Let's see if we can put it up on screen what's actually inside the giveaway. It's usually different mixtures and stuff like that. So let me see if I can get that information for you. Oh, we have no. So I'm assuming So we got an i7 12th gen. We're going to give away i7 12th gen, i5 12th gen CPUs, and 12th gen swag kits is what we're giving away.
Swag kits?
Swag kits. And so those usually have things like they'll have like blankets of chippy, so stuff like that as well. So those can be a number of different things. Okay, so I'm trying to find the right screws for the motherboard. That's what I'm working on right now. So we can make sure that we can get this secured. And is that all the screws that we got? Yep. Okay, cool. So it's one of these two. We're going to get this screwed in. I don't think this is it either. Nope, those are it. Okay, those are it. Okay, so here's what you're going to do.
Okay.
So we're going to put these, and you're going to put them there, there, there. So we'll start with the first three there, and they'll just slide in and then just screw them down. So they work a little differently than some of the other ones that I've ever done before. And it's not magnetic, so you're just going to have to guide it in.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, I know. I was not ready for that either. Just like that. Perfect. And it's just you can actually almost just set them inside the holes, and then you just give them screw until they stop. There you go. Perfect. Next screw for you, sir. I'm here to help. It's going pretty well. So 10 years of streaming. How does that feel?
Terrible.
Really? Why terrible?
I think streaming is a wonderfully creative career choice, but it's very bloodthirsty. You have to keep putting in a ridiculous amount of creative energy, otherwise you fall off. Ah!
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. You can calm down. It goes right back in there. Okay, we're going to go ahead and push this over a little bit just to give it a little bit more room. So if you want to shift over just about a foot there we go. Okay, cool. Then it'll just give you a little bit more light, too, on some of the stuff. And then you're going to go right over here to the left. Perfect. So you said it takes a lot of energy in falling off. Is it just, do you think it's the nerves that makes it like you're worried about irrelevancy, or what is it about it that you don't, I guess I don't really fundamentally understand the reaction.
The amount of energy I put in every year gets higher and higher as I try to compete with everyone else and their cool ideas. Okay. It's very cool. It's fun to see oh, this guy made a really cool idea. Now I want to try to make something even better. But
got it.
I fear at some point I'm going to burn myself out.
But so far, no concerns right now of you having to do that. We're still going to see a lot of BoxBox on the Twitch.
Oh yeah, I got at least 5 years left.
Okay, guys, 5 years, and that's about the time that your game will release. So do you feel like you started with League, and then you've got, what are some of the other games you said you're taking new games, you're trying to get good at them? Do you have other ones that are kind of on the horizon that you're looking forward to?
Yeah, there's this one game that came out very recently.
Okay.
It's called Mario 64.
Oh man, yeah, that was pretty recent. Yep, okay. Yeah.
I love that game. I recently got into it. I enjoy trying to speedrun it.
Okay.
A lot of Elden Ring and TFT.
Did you watch, have you heard of Distortion 2?
Absolutely, I'm a big fan.
Yeah, so he was here yesterday. He did a full run yesterday here on the stage, which is actually pretty awesome.
Did he win? Did he set a PB?
Yeah, he didn't set a quickie. I mean, it was more like he definitely had some things that kind of held him back, right? I think definitely one of the fights, and then of course we had some audio issues that were keeping him from being able to do one of the skips. But for the most part, no, it was actually pretty good. I think he did it. I think the run ended up taking him just under 2 hours.
Oh,
yeah. And now I think his current record though for beating the game, and this is obviously with glitches, was 9 minutes.
9 minutes.
9 minutes. But I think the world record currently for Elden Ring with glitches is 6 minutes.
Oh, that is actually ridiculous.
Yeah.
I don't think this is lined up.
Okay. Let me give it a look real quick. Oh wow, it even stayed. It's being very nice.
Or it might be the wrong screw.
Maybe. It could also very much be this us getting it. Yeah, it's definitely having an issue there. Okay, let's loosen some of these other ones and see if we can get a little bit more of a left shift on this. This is always a little thing, so if we give it a little bit of room, might be able to get this one to line up. And sometimes this is just little stuff that happens. It's weird that that one went in there. We'll see if we can get this to kind of move over a little bit. Maybe a little bit more. Oh, no, sorry, I did this one too. There we go. Okay, so we've got some loose, it's definitely looser now. Not getting a lot of shift there, are we? Let me see if...
How long have you been building PCs for?
So I've been doing, so my first PC, my first real build was like in 2016. But I build 3 times a week on Twitch. So I build 3 PCs a week on average, sometimes more.
Oh my God, what do you do with them?
So sometimes we build them just to test new, like to play with. So like for me, it's like the joy is playing in new hardware. So there's a lot of new components that come out or new cases. So sometimes it's just to build and show off new cases. Sometimes it's just show new hardware. Sometimes I also build commissions. So people like will pay to have me build them a custom rig.
Oh.
So it's a bunch of different ones. But yeah, we build, like I think I just crested, I think I'm pretty close to cresting over 1,000 PCs built. And this is like this. It's like you're seeing me like now. It's like, oh, hey, there's something a little bit different, like this RAM. So you like, I want to be, hey, like, well, using this RAM, you'll have to apply more pressure. So we might make a YouTube video about that or whatever it was. So it's just a bunch of different stuff to try and continue to work on. Let me see if I can get this one out now. This one's magnetic.
How much research would someone have to do before they can build their first PC completely alone?
So there's actually some really great partners, like companies like NZXT, where you can actually go online and buy like a full kit that you can then build. So they have like kits that come all together, and then you can and you know that all the components are going to work. There's definitely some research to do for sure, because for instance, you want to make sure that you're getting a big enough power supply, a big enough thing. So there is some research. I would definitely say there's lots of YouTube videos like mine, Jay's 2 cents, for instance, Bitwit, Linus, who people can find this information. We have YouTube videos with millions of views that just tell and explain this very same thing. But I'd say somebody could probably do it in about 2 or 3 days if you really spent down and just wanted to put something together. There's lots of videos on just picking the right PC parts. Oh. So it's not too bad. So when you started streaming at 16, you said, sorry, you're still working on this one. What was the motivation in getting into streaming at 16?
Well, actually, I've been streaming earlier than that, just not like full time. I started as early as 13.
Oh, you started as early as 13?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not for any good reasons. I just like the tension.
Oh, you just like the tension, and you like the idea of the getting to do stuff in front of other people.
Well, I mean, that's what it was originally. It was really shallow. I just wanted people to watch me do cool things.
Right.
Now I pride myself on creative work, or like accomplishing things like getting high rank or creating a cool project.
Okay, so what we're going to do real quick, actually, BoxBox, is we're going to actually have you transition over to gameplay. So I'm just going to get the rest of it, start getting this built so we can just make sure that... So all in all, I just got to fix some screws and things like that. But we're kind of at you've done like the majority of the part. The rest of it's just kind of putting fans and all that stuff together. But why don't we have you go over and you're going to start playing, talk a little bit about that, and then you and I'll banter as I basically finish out your build.
Okay.
Does that sound like a plan?
I just get to play TFT?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah, that's great.
Okay, actually, guys, what we're going to do is we're going to take a quick break as we transition, and then we're going to go to gameplay.
That things aren't going my way, 'cause that would be boring. Spend my last cent on cheese and champagne. What a wonderful morning. Never mind, she declined to the first date. It was only on my birthday. Never mind all the lines on the highway. Give me time to reflect a bit, 'cause I'm just having a good day. Having a good day. Having from here. But sometimes I wonder, I might have met the love of my life, but I lost a number. Never mind, she declined to the first date. I went to Vegas with a roommate. Never mind all the lines on the highway. I aim to misbehave, 'cause I'm just having a good day, having a good day, having a real good morning. I'm just having a good day, having a good day, having a real good morning. I'm just having a good time, having a bad day, yeah. A real good morning. A real good morning. A real good morning. I'm just having a good day, having a good day, having a real good morning. I'm just having a good day, having a good day, having a real good morning. A real good morning. A real good morning. Real good morning.
Ooh, moonlight. Ooh, moonlight. Can't believe I found you, baby. Come alive. Loving you like we're dancing in moonlight. Wanna waste our time, wanna waste our time in the moonlight. Wrap me up all night, wrap me up all night in the moonlight. Wanna waste our time, wanna waste our time in the moonlight. Wrap me up all night, wrap me up all night in the moonlight. You look so good, it hurts my soul. No, I can't deny the way you pull it. Ooh, moonlight. Ooh, moonlight. Can't believe I found you, baby. Come alive. Loving you like we're dancing in moonlight. Look at what you did, I'm slipping on it. Yeah, I'm all in, I must admit it. Ooh, moonlight. Ooh, moonlight. Can't believe I found you, baby. Come alive. Loving you like we're dancing in moonlight. Oh, wanna waste our time, wanna waste our time in the moonlight. Wrap me up all night, wrap me up all night in the moonlight. Wanna waste our time, wanna waste our time in the moonlight. Wrap me up all night, wrap me up all night in the moonlight. Let me know you're all mine. Touching you, I collide. Into space in your eyes. Touching you feels like ooh, moonlight. Ooh, moonlight. Can't believe I found you, baby. Come alive. Loving you like we're dancing in moonlight. Oh, wanna waste our time, wanna waste our time in the moonlight. Wrap me up all night, wrap me up all.
What is up, guys? Welcome back. We are back. This time, it is gaming plus PC building. It's a match made in heaven. We got BoxBox playing Teamfight Tactics. We got Roby building a Evangelion PC. And this is going to be happening simultaneously. Now, what you're going to see on the screen is obviously we're going to still be chatting back and forth, but for the most part, he's going to kind of just be talking to you guys, telling you a little bit and all that sort of stuff. And then I'll try and bring things in from chat. And then while I build the PC, and then by the time this whole segment is over, you will have seen some, would you say, master level gameplay? Where should I put the tier here, BoxBox? Where should I set the expectation?
Oh, set the expectations really low.
Okay, so you guys will be watching new tutorial level teamfight tactics content with semi-pro level PC building. But at the end, we feel like you'll be better educated and better off to live your lives as more productive and efficient human beings. How was that? Was that pretty good?
That was good.
Oh, okay. By the way, we have another code. Code number 4, guys. BoxBox. Have you ever been a code before?
A code?
A code. You're a code. BoxBox.
Oh, I'm one of them.
You're a code.
Oh, who would have guessed?
I did. I guessed. But yeah, anyway, next code, BoxBox. Put in the code. We'll get you guys a link into chat right there for the Gleam.io. Again, we're giving away Core i7 12700Ks, Core i5 12 probably 600s, and then we've also got some 12th gen swag packs that we're going to be giving away as well. So that's all the stuff that's going in there. Right now, though, why don't you tell people here in the audience who may not have seen Teamfight Tactics what this game is about and how it's related to League?
Oh, yeah. For those of you who've played League of Legends but not Teamfight Tactics, as you can obviously tell, it's made by the same company, Riot. It's kind of their take on auto chess. I still like to play League of Legends a lot, but nowadays my stream has mostly been about TFT. Even though the games use the same characters, they don't really play the same at all. This is in the auto chess genre where it's more about the decisions you make and how you build your army with limited resources to create something stronger than all the other players in the lobby. It's a little bit Battle Royale-esque. We're going to be in a lobby with 8 players, and we're going to fight to the death until only one is standing. If we place in the top 4, it's considered a win. If we get first, it's a Pog, I was here, Pog kind of moment.
So when you think about, like, when you start off and you choose you're grabbing your initial hero, right, as the game basically starts out there.
Wait, am I supposed to start?
Yeah, you can go ahead and start.
Oh.
Yeah, you can go ahead and start playing. How important is it in terms of does your meta develop as you play based on what you see at the very beginning as you guys are grabbing your initial thing, or do you feel like you go in with a meta in mind in terms of how you're going to necessarily build, like what combination you're going to try and build and grow?
One of the beauties of this game in the auto chess genre is that it's actually very similar to real life chess, where kind of like how someone who plays a lot of chess could study an opening, you can study specific builds in teamfight tactics. People can be known for being good at one specific branch of the game, but not others. Some people can be known as like very flexible and able to play like in any position. There are lines that are sharp and lines that are easy to play. It takes a lot of similarities to chess. I forgot the original question.
Oh, it's just like in terms of for you, do you think that do you have a strength? Like, do you feel like you go in with a build, like a number of builds that you have in mind? And of course, some of those are going to develop based on what you get from an RNG standpoint, right?
Yes.
But like all in all, do you feel like you have an idea of what you want to build when you go in?
Me personally, no. Some players, yes. Some players like to be, they call them one tricks. They'll force one very specific build, and they'll just keep rolling the dice until they get it. And if they don't, they will just get very angry.
But that's not you.
Yeah, I like to tell myself that. It's not me.
I like to tell myself that. I like that. What is it that you find? Is it the fact that every game is different? A lot like League or Battle Royales that helps make you find it the most appealing? Like, what do you find so appealing about Teamfight Tactics? Or the auto chess genre in general?
Oh, actually, that's a wonderful question.
Hey, I come up with good ones.
A lot of times, I like to research what makes a game good to stream on Twitch, and there are a lot of games that have the qualities that work. Teamfight Tactics, in my opinion, is actually one of the best in terms of an individual streamer. It's not the best pro player game to watch. Like, you'll never really watch competitive Teamfight Tactics. But viewers do love to watch one individual player's journey through a game, through a ranked ladder. Teamfight Tactics has a lot of interesting decision points, a lot of breaks, a lot of short breaks for the streamer to talk and interact with their chat. And most importantly, it has a very large player base, so a lot of people are kind of familiar with how the game works. So people can just jump in and already know what's going on. A lot of times on stream, I'll like to talk about the formula of what makes a good game to stream. And you would not believe how many games are bad to stream. A lot of wonderful games are actually very bad to stream on Twitch. And when I say bad to stream, I mean like you exclude a lot of your viewer base if you play them. A lot of story-based games, if you're 30 hours in and a new viewer comes in, they'll just be like, I don't know what's going on, and now I'm sad.
Right.
They'll just leave because they're confused. It's a very sad thing that goes on. So games like League of Legends, games like Teamfight Tactics, games like Valorant or Fortnite have great watchability for streamers because people can come in and they are never excluded. They always feel good knowing that they're in the know and they understand what's going on. Also, can they see the gameplay?
Yeah, they can see it. It's right there.
Oh, sweet.
Isn't that nice? That it would make for a very terrible. It would make for a very terrible live experience, right? If you and you were trying to explain it, and what they had was just my mug up there. Hey
Oh
guys,
man, I've never played TFT on a big screen.
are you gonna play? Do you want to try and play watching only up there? You've
Well,
got
I mean-
almost look at the latency. Actually, is really good.
It is actually impressive.
Yeah, right. Way to go! Huge shout out to the production team right there. Wow, I almost fell off the stage. That would have been good. For basically making something like that go. So so I think that would be a cool thing. Maybe if you did as you're kind of doing stuff this time, because there's probably how many people here have played TFT? Oh, so never mind. They're all pros. No, there was a couple people that this is the first time they've ever seen it ever. Oh, so we do have some new people here, including some cosplayers. Great cosplay, by the way. But maybe just explaining a little bit as you're playing through. What are some of the stuff that you're working through?
Yeah, actually, I'll be a little bit more beginner friendly today.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
The goal of this game, we're just going to try to navigate through the rounds and build a stronger army than other players given the same resources. Coming up now is an augment choice. This comes up 3 times per game. It sort of makes the game a little bit of a roguelike. We're going to just choose one of 3 bonuses for the rest of the game. There's only one real choice here. What I'm very interested in, I hope people, once I get a 3-star unit, will clap. That's what I really look forward to.
Okay, so let's practice that real quick, guys.
Work leads.
Let's just pretend BoxBox just got a 3-star unit. What do we do? Yeah, there we go. We're prepared. Okay, good job, guys. Okay. Okay, here we go.
Find me greater foes.
That's cool. Okay, I really look forward to 3-starring a unit.
Okay,
All
guys,
right.
so we are prepared. I've got him trained, BoxBox. Okay, so what BoxBox is doing right there, unfortunately my meta is pretty much set. My part is to just get this PC working. There's nothing. I think we would not like the other meta where it doesn't work. That feels like not a good meta for me.
Have you played Teamfight Tactics before?
I have, yes. I've actually streamed it a couple times. I love this game.
Okay, so you actually know what's going on.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
I played it a lot when it first came out.
I'll tell you right off the bat, this game's going terribly.
Oh, okay, it's going terribly. Okay, what does that mean, guys? What do we do? We clap anyway! Yeah! We're here to be supportive. Yeah, it's definitely BoxBox is definitely one of those games that because I'm starting to get into game streaming again. That is on my list to start playing and streaming. Because I mean, it's one of those things that a lot of people when we get finished building a PC are like, "Hey, Roby, why don't you play some games on it?" Now I know this isn't a game that really stresses a PC, but it's still something that's cool that you're like, "Hey, it's on, it works." And I can see the thing that you built actually doing something. And it's relatively small too, right? From an install size?
Oh, I'm sorry. Could you repeat that? I was thinking.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I didn't want to. I don't want to. I was saying the size of the game for the most part, like if you were, isn't actually too terribly large, right? It's not tough to install.
Oh, my game that I'm developing.
Yeah, that's your building. Yeah.
Oh, it's very small. It's
Yeah.
like half a gig.
Oh wow. Okay. So yeah, that's nice and that's very small.
Yeah, it's like in the category of indie games, kind of like Slay the Spire. That was one of our biggest inspirations. It's definitely not like a very hard drive intensive or CPU intensive. Like you could play it on your phone if we had the time to develop for it. You could just easily play on your phone.
But then if it's successful, of course you could then switch it over to a phone or anything like that later on too, if you wanted to too.
Oh yes, if it does well at the beginning, we will put it on a phone.
Oh, that's new. So they actually say planning now. So So it's been a while since I've actually played this game.
What's up?
I said I'm noticing. So it's showing it's a lot more. Last time I played was like literally months after the game came out. So I'm seeing a lot of UI changes from when I played.
Oh, Teamfight Tactics has improved significantly. It's a very interesting game to follow because they really didn't have that many resources. Their dev team is very small for what they accomplish. They kind of take the leftover scraps from League of Legends, whatever's available, and then they try to make it work. The dev team is very small. It's honestly very impressive. It's one of the best dev teams I've ever seen, as much as people like to meme on them for being bad at balancing or something like that.
Because it's just impressive what they've actually been able to accomplish.
Yeah, for how good the game is and how big it is, the dev team is very, very small. And the hard part is every 6 months they like completely redo the game because people get too good at the game.
Right.
Every 6 months, they're like, yeah, people are too good at the game, so they like throw away all the units and then bring in new ones.
Oh, wow.
Introduce new gimmicks and mechanics to keep people interested.
Which makes it fresh for you to stream as well.
Yes, that is one of the reasons why I enjoy it. I actually do get bored of it towards the end of a season, but that's just because like there's only so many combinations of units and strategies you can play before you get bored. Imagine if chess came out with 8 new pieces every 6 months, and you just got to learn the new pieces and figure out how to play around them.
That would actually be pretty cool.
Yeah, like imagine if next year randomly chess decided to buff the knight, and randomly the knight could, jump 3 squares, or the king could mate with the queen and become and create another pawn. There's a lot of new technology like that every 6 months in TFT.
And a lot of what makes TFT also awesome is just the synergy as you build out the meta, right? Which is something that doesn't exist at, say, chess, right? So, like, if you could build, like, a relationship between, like, a knight and a bishop, and if you had 4 of them all 4 of them on the board and they did something different versus if you only had 2 alive, might be an example of some sort of same kind of things that TFT kind of builds.
Yes, the game definitely evolves over time. It's a very social game in that what your best move is oftentimes changes based on what other people think the best move is. It's constantly evolving. And they recently, this is really strange, but it sounds like a really obvious feature, but they made the game such that if you ever look at someone else's board just to study it, see what they have, your character actually appears next to them and you can go up to them and do emotes, something like that.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, that's definitely new.
Whoever did this deserves a raise. It's actually one of the best features that they've ever come up with.
We'll have to ping Riot after the show and see if we can get that raise for that one dev or probably game designer who came up with that. Isn't it interesting though? Like now that you've done game development, that you understand or like you can see how all of those components behind the scenes go to make what you're actually getting to play on screen.
Oh yeah, I cannot imagine it would be easy. I heard TFT first started off as like a little hackathon project where just like five or less people were just like, I wonder if we can make auto chess but with our characters. And they did it. I heard it went well, and then Riot was like, yeah, we're down to just throw a few $1 million at this and see what happens.
And
it's
here
a
you
cool
are.
Origin story.
Here you are, having built a career, and it's one of the games that you enjoy the most. So where are we at in the season for what you're playing now? Like, are we pretty early on, or so if somebody was going to jump in, is it pretty well baked, or?
Oh, we're in season 6, and there's a season every couple of years. So we're 3 years of TFT.
Okay. But do you feel like right now is still a good time if people wanted to jump in and kind of play, or are we close to a new season, you think?
Oh, the new season comes out in about 1 month.
Oh, wow, okay.
So I would actually not recommend playing right now. The only people who play are losers like me who want to climb rank after studying the game for so long. The game's going to rewrite itself in a couple of weeks.
Got it.
The ends of war are dead.
So yeah, that would definitely be the best time to join in as a new player.
Is right at the beginning when nobody really kind of knows what's going on and you can kind of figure it out with everybody. So do you do YouTube videos? You talked a little bit about the content you make, but do you do YouTube videos as well that have you like breaking down tactics for TFT, or do you do any game-like ones, or are you like hoping to do more like, sounds like stuff like ZHC, Mr. Beast, those like really fun, big, more production stuff?
Oh, those production things are very fun. But
Okay.
they also require a lot of creative energy.
Yep.
I don't have that yet.
You don't have it yet. You're building it. You're building it up like you're leveling up in an RPG right now.
Yeah, my channel is still just gaming content.
Got it. And is a lot of it TFT focused and League focused?
Yep, that's mostly the entire thing. Although I know my editors get really excited every time I like do something more unique.
Right.
Every now and then I'll like play a different game with a big name, and then my editors get really excited just because it's something fresh to edit.
Nice. And then as you've kind of grown, you talk about editors. What are some of the other people who join you or who are part of your team that help you be successful as a content creator?
Oh, I would say the entire BoxBox team of like everyone who helps me with various things across all my projects. It's probably like over 30 people now.
Wow. Okay. So it's a pretty big crew.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, at any given point, I'll have like 4 or 5 projects running, just because I just really enjoy like embarking on creative projects. I mostly do the design work, so I'll spend a few days, draft up what I think a really cool idea would be, whether it's like a mini game or a collaboration or an event, and I'll design it, write out all the specifics, and then I'll pay like a group of people to then make it happen, and then I'll just check in intermittently.
Wow. Okay. And so it's funny because I've actually got to build a PC with ZHC, and he said that like for those really big creative projects like what you're talking about, like your Mario Party video or that you guys are going to do, sometimes those things can take 8-9 months of just pre-production before even shooting. Are you finding like that's a similar experience for you as you're trying to think of that creative energy?
Yes, this Mario Party project has taken 2 months, and I expect it to take another 2 or 3. And this is for a one-day event where we're just going to fly out a bunch of streamers to come play Mario Party for one day.
Yeah, it's a lot of coordination. Is this going to be like your most ambitious video that you've done yet?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
I would say more of a stream than a video.
Okay, and then by the way, guys, we have our next code coming up right now. Next code coming up, PAX East is our next code. So there it is. We're showing up right here. PAX East is the next code again. If you're there in the chat, you don't put it in the chat. There's the link for the Gleam.io that hopefully you guys are getting in chat. And that's where you basically put in the code to win Core i7, Core i5s, and those 12th Gen swag kits. There's the intel. There it is right there. The giveaway link is right there showing up in chat. Super appreciate all of you guys. First of all, can we just get a little hype? Are you guys having a good time here at PAX East? There we go. You guys enjoying the PC building and video game? Can we get to like BoxBox, I think he's doing such a great job of not only playing the game, but also doing a good job of kind of explaining. Have people learned something? Nobody's, okay, people are like, ish. Have you learned something about PCs today? Yeah, okay. So we're getting, there is some good education happening right now. But all in all, you're having a good time. That's the most important thing, right? That's right. Okay. So how many games have you played so far, BoxBox, today?
Today?
Yeah. Is you still on the first one?
Oh yeah, we're halfway through the first one.
Okay, how's it
I'm
going?
dead last. It's looking really bad.
Okay.
I played the entire game on autopilot, like I did in high school. I haven't really done a single proactive thing this entire game, but that's all about to change. With this carousel, I just got the unit that is going to determine the direction of my game. I finally know what I'm doing, and now we're just gonna roll the dice and see if I hit.
Okay. So this is the moment.
Yes. Are you familiar with? Have you played this set of TFT?
No, I have not.
So they added this weird mechanic called the VIP, where every now and then a unit will light up in your shop. Oh!
Savor the music.
Whoa!
That wasn't the unit I was talking about, but it's very interesting. We're going to look for a very specific unit that, if we hit it, we just kind of I wouldn't say win the game, but we get to know what direction we're going to go in for the rest of the game.
Okay.
I see this little funny green man. He kind of looks like Luigi if he were a Chad. His name is Draven. I've decided that he's going to be my main man for the rest of the game, or at least I would like him to be. And for this to happen, I need to get the VIP Draven. So I need to see a Draven in my shop that isn't just Draven, but is like glowing and flashing. The odds of this happening at this point in the game are probably like 2%.
So it's like you're pretty much like you're playing poker, the river's down, and you're pretty much waiting for whatever's going to win as the last card, and even odds smaller than that.
Yeah, my team will function kind of okay on its own, but the moment I see this flashy, sparkly Draven, then the game becomes like very interesting, and suddenly I'm maybe we're talking about playing for first place.
Okay, so here's the deal, guys. For those of you who've seen TFT, you probably know what that character is. So you're gonna have to help us hype up the rest of everybody so that way they know that something good is happening. Because there's probably some people watching right now going like, I have no idea what's happening. These benches are comfortable though, and I'm having a great time. Yes, you know who you are, yeah.
One of the most similar games to TFT is actually, it's actually like poker if it were a like competitive strategy video game. It's all about like putting yourself in a situation to like have the highest chance of winning. There's a lot of RNG in the game, but good players tend to navigate their way through the chaos. And what we're gonna go for here is we're just going to hope that we've done a good job giving ourselves enough outs. So like things we can see in the shop to win the game. I've already decided on the green man Draven, so I just want to see all the units that make him, give him a shield, give him a front line, give him supporting damage, or just more Dravens himself just so we can hit the upgrades. The moment I get my third Draven, and if one of them's sparkling green, then we can like start cheering. It'll be really wild. Until then, I definitely think I'm competing for last place right now. It's looking very rough.
It's looking very rough. Okay, so where we are just on your PC build, things are going pretty well. We're getting ready to mount your AIO. So that's the cooler that's going to cool your CPU. So that's where we're kind of at on your side. So things are progressing pretty well here. So we're still in place. We're still in position for first place over here, but there is no other place. So I don't know. I'm either winning and losing at the same time. I don't really know how to compare it, unfortunately. So how many rounds do we have before you're at the end? Like, are we close to the end of the game? Are you mid game right now?
So in TFT, every time you lose a fight, like I'm about to right here, you lose some HP. It's kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like they deal damage directly to my life points. Here I just took 9 damage. You have 100 health total. You can see on the screen I have 37 left. If I lose like 4 more fights, I'm going to be dead. It's going to be really pathetic. So we're going to do everything in our power to not have that happen. Hopefully by the time we're dead, we'll have built a team that can just win for the rest of the game, at least until the top 4, in which case I would be very happy. What we're looking for when we look at other people's boards is how many other people are playing the Green Man Draven, and I see 1 and I see 2. There's only a very limited amount of this man to go around, so I need to get him very soon before other people do.
Right.
It's going to be a little bit of a race. I'm actually facing one right now. This is me if I were actually hot. This guy has got everything I want. He's got 2 Dravens. He's got the perfect support network for him. I'm very jealous. The only way I could win at this point is if I roll the dice and get very lucky. Of course, we're going to try. I'll fully admit I played this game on autopilot, and it's not looking good. In one more round, we're going to spend all of our money. We're gonna level up to increase our odds of hitting good units, and also increase the amount of units we can play on the field. And then we're gonna roll the dice and pray that we see the VIP Draven. It cannot just be a regular Draven. It has to be the VIP.
Yep. Okay, so but the odds are not in your favor. If this was the Hunger Games, it's not looking good for you.
Oh yeah, absolutely not. Okay, I'm gonna need you to talk to the audience for a bit.
Okay,
this
I gotta talk to the audience,
part.
guys. This is focus right now. Focus time.
And you get the horns.
So, for those of you guys who are in the audience, you're just watching me because he needs to focus. What I'm working on right now is just getting all the cable management as I prepare to mount the AIO. So, like I said, this right here is essentially our cooling. So I've got everything kind of wired up. The big thing here is just to make sure when I get it all through that I know what cables go to what. But everything for the most part, like once this is kind of in, this is like the three-quarter part done of the build once I get all these cables kind of through. Now I'm struggling here a little bit because these cables are a little squirrely, but we'll get it through. Because I have to do this by myself all the time. So you learn about a bunch of these weird, stupid human tricks for building PCs if you do this by yourself on Twitch all the time. So that's what I'm focused on right here, is getting this undone while getting in and doing the BoxBox. My BoxBox tries and wins the game in his low odds state. So we have all of our front panels connected. Everything is basically hooked up to the PC. Everything that I'm working on right now is just to make sure that the cooling for that 12th gen 12700K is in solid state. And then this is where not being the tallest person in the world can sometimes hinder your ability. And especially if you don't quite have a magnetic screw. It's like they gave me like a, wow, okay. Dropped the screw, but it's fine, I found it. They gave me like a little bit of a deficit here, so I've got to kind of build almost with an impedance as I build this. Okay, I just got to get 2 in, and then I'm good to go.
Savor the misery.
How many people, so I was asking this a little bit earlier.
I can make a difference.
If you're watching me build this rig right now, how many people have ever seen or done a full build? And this is like bringing back flashbacks a little bit. So you actually, good number of people have built. How many people, okay, so here's the thing. How many of you guys have built more than one PC? Okay, so quite a few. How many have built more than 2? Wow, okay, built more than 5.
Finding a path.
Wow, okay, so you guys work it like an integrator? Or you just build a lot of PCs? Oh, okay, yeah, so we have some people who built quite a few. We got some clapping going on. Did something good happen, or are you guys just trying to hype up the crowd?
Nothing good happened yet.
Okay, so we just have some people who are being good sports, I guess. They're just cheering for you, BoxBox. Nothing good has happened yet. So how many people here then, after having been at PAX and stuff like that, are planning on doing a first-time PC build? Like, are really interested in building? Oh, is that the glowy one?
Yeah. Now we have to find another one to combine them.
Wow. Okay. I feel like you keep making it harder. Every time I turn around, you're making it harder. Okay, so we got the glowy one. Thank you very much, by the way, for all the people who cheered. So that way we knew something special was going to happen. How many people, first time, who's planning on doing their first PC build in the next year? We got one person? I guess you, huh? Yeah, oh, you got 2. Okay, got 2 people who are going to be building a PC for the first time in the year. Right now, I'm just basically entertaining you while I screw in all the screws onto the top of this case here, just to make sure we want to make sure this PC goes through shipping and makes it okay. How many people? Here's another question. Can I get a raise of hands if you have a PC? How many people are people who've purchased a PC from like iBuyPower, Alienware, something like that? Anybody purchased a PC from like a company? Oh, a couple people, 2 or 3. How can you guys are over here going, I don't know, sorta? Oh, yeah, to get parts. Okay.
I can do this.
So really what we have here in the crowd is the majority of people are DIY builders. Okay, nice. So did you guys, okay, so let me ask you this question then. Did you guys come to see the PC build? Raise your hand if you came to see the PC build. Okay, how many people came to see BoxBox? There we go, okay. BoxBox, you got so many fans out here.
Thank you, guys.
For those of you who came to see the PC build, I hope you're not disappointed.
No following these.
You got bonus content. That's the way to think of it. Okay, so we got all those fans in. All that stuff is good. So we got a rear exhaust fan we got to install. That's fine. So all in all, we're in good shape. What we're going to do now is we're going to grab our bracket and get this mounted on. There we go. And then we got a little thermal paste. So going from here, what I'm doing right now, guys, is I'm just mounting the CPU AIO. We'll do that down on the ground here in a minute, and just getting that onto the motherboard. Is it going well? Nope.
I didn't get it. We
Oh
didn't hit
no!
it. That's okay. I played a really poor game that game.
Okay, so we're playing again though. Do you have like any post-game rituals we need to do? Like, do we need to do some like, you know, some stretching, like maybe anything like that, or no? You just go. You're just like ready to go.
Yeah, after a lot. Well, I always say if you want to climb rank in any competitive environment, after every game you take a good 5-10 minute break, even after a win, just so you mentally reset. I never do that.
Okay. So that's just good advice for people who aren't you.
Yeah.
Okay,
if you have the self-control to not immediately queue up after a poor performance. A lot of times, if it helps you feel any better, you can like blame RNG. But that game, I just played it very poorly.
Okay. At least you're honest with yourself.
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
After a lot of games, I usually like to put my hands together and think. But a lot of people in chat mistake that for like praying.
Oh,
it's
okay.
not. I'm not like praying for good luck. I'm just thinking. But people tend to make the mistake there. There's an emote in chat called Prage. And they like to copy me whenever they see me start thinking.
It's called Prage?
Yeah, it's literally like a funny green man praying. I understand the similarities, but I'm not trying to imitate that.
Makes sense. Okay, guys, we're just going to verify, yes, sometimes even because I've built like 500 plus PCs, but even I like to verify that I'm actually doing things correctly with the installation of the parts here. So just giving you guys a quick update on what's happening here on the build. What we have right now is we have everything is in good shape. We got most of the stuff like loaded up. What we're going to work on now is we're going to work on mounting the AIO onto the motherboard with the thermal paste. I'm just doing some test fitting here because I need to see how this actually works. It's usually just pretty straightforward.
I have some questions about this PC.
Okay, what's your questions?
I'm curious about benchmarks. You know Elden Ring?
Yes.
Can this PC easily run Elden Ring on max settings?
This PC could very easily run Elden Ring at max settings. Elden Ring is actually capped at 60 FPS. It does not take a ton, and this PC would be overpowered for essentially running Elden Ring.
I see. So, what is a good benchmark that you can give me that would really tell me how powerful this is?
So usually the ones that we have a tendency to use are like Cyberpunk 2077. Like Cyberpunk is a great one because you've got like DLSS. Depending on what resolution do you usually play games at? Do you know?
1440p.
1440p. So yeah, you're still going to get some benefit there out of the obviously at 1440p. You're going to get some benefit out of because your CPU is still going to do use. So Cyberpunk 2077. I can look. What I'll do is I'll take a gander here in a second, and I'll give you some benchmarks because we've obviously tested 12700K with the 3080, but it runs. I mean, you can do with DLSS probably set at performant like close to 100 frames per second, which would actually be pretty good. And then of course it goes down the more the set you for quality, but at least you're getting 60 FPS at 1440, 60 plus FPS at 1440p, even with DLSS set to quality.
Okay.
So really good, and that's like a really high end. I mean, that's a big high end game.
Okay, I have a very dumb person question to ask you, and I hope that when I ask you, you're not going to think of me any lower.
Why would I think of you lower? Did I already have a low opinion of you?
I just embarrassed myself in front of everyone with that game. Okay, so if my monitor is 144 hertz,
yep,
and my game runs at 1,000 FPS. Does that matter? Is that any different?
So your question is, one more time.
If I have a 144 hertz monitor,
yep,
and I run a game at like 1,000 FPS,
yep,
does that do anything compared to just running at 144 FPS?
Just make sure that you're not going to have any dips whatsoever in terms of because your frame rate is so high above that, then you're just not going to have any issues in terms of you're getting 144 all the time. So you're just guaranteeing you're getting the quality. And we do have our next code, by the way, guys. Code 6 is coming up, and then I believe it's Tomahawk E project. which is what you guys are seeing here, the motherboard that we have inside of here, which is the Tomahawk E project, which is done after Neon Genesis Evangelion. So it's that purple one. Okay, so we're gonna get our thermal paste on here. It's always fun. And then we're gonna do a little bit of like a weird one just to make sure we get spread. Usually I will spread this evenly, but what I'm looking for here, because I don't have the ability to do that, is I'm just gonna put little dots. So when I press it down, we cover the entire IHS, which is actually really important on a 12-10. So to answer did that answer your question though? Is that what you wanted to know?
Yeah, what you said makes a lot of sense. So running like unlimited FPS doesn't really matter.
Yeah,
if you know your refresh rate.
The only thing that it's doing at that point in time is, like I said, you're just ensuring that you're not going to have an issue with your frame rate going below a certain point.
Okay.
So that way you're always going to get your 144 hertz. That is not the prettiest thermal taste spread, but when I don't have the right my spreader, I have to just make sure it's everywhere so it spreads all the way.
If you were like completely on your own and not giving an instructional video, how long would it have taken you to build this whole thing from scratch?
If I was going to do it with cable management and everything, probably about 45 minutes.
45?
Yeah, I could do this in about 45 minutes. With an AIO and cable management and just focused, yeah.
How long would it take a beginner?
So it took Henry Cavill with an AIO. It took him, almost, I don't know, anywhere between, usually, I think most people, it's probably anywhere between 8 and 12 hours.
Oh my God.
But we had a guy who did a full custom water loop yesterday from Main Gear. There was some creative liberties taken, but he did the whole thing in just under, and that was like just under 40 minutes, and that was full custom water loop. Which I did that live on stream with chatting, and that took 10 hours.
I see.
So yeah, PC building, like for most people, the one I always like to talk about is Henry Cavill. I mean, who here, just audience, who knows Henry Cavill? So he built his first PC using an N6T, but you can watch it. He ended up having issues with installing his AIO. So there's just a lot of things that I've just learned how to do that are making pretty easy that we do pretty quickly. But I'm just so used to now building it, kind of like when you play games. I'm just so used to doing it and then chatting at the same time.
That's a cool formula. I see that it's been becoming a lot more popular on Twitch and YouTube lately.
Yeah, and I'm like you. I'm always happy to see more and more people doing it, because it just then I kind of like you watch somebody have a really cool creative idea, and you're like, oh, we should do that or do it better, etc. Just kind of what you're talking about.
And I'm sorry I have to take so much heat of the camera right now. The reason there's no gameplay being shown is because we've been in queue all this time waiting to find opponents.
We'll get you guys. I feel good opponents coming soon.
Oh, it popped.
I feel a win. Do you feel a win coming or no?
No, it actually just popped. That's crazy.
Oh,
8 minutes in queue. I made a mistake. Playing on one of my higher ranked accounts. I should have played on a lower ranked account so I could autopilot it.
Oh,
but
so you
at
could
this
talk.
point, I did think about switching silently. That way we could have an easy game and get those kind of 3 stars, get the montage play, and get everybody to clap. But at this point, it's a matter of pride.
Got it.
I'd be really ashamed if I'd feel like a quitter if I swapped accounts.
I don't think let's ask chat. Let me. If you guys wouldn't have had an issue, you guys just want BoxBox to have a good time and play and just be entertaining. Can we get a round of applause for that? Yeah. You guys just want to see him play. You guys wouldn't have thought poorly for him, right? No. See, they support you. Chat. Also saying nope. Yep. That people are clapping even in chat. BoxBox. They just want you to have fun. They're here for you, buddy. Okay, so now, guys, we've got our AIO installed. Most of the stuff is wired. I'm just going to put some things back, do a little bit of cable management. And then what we're going to do is once the cable management is done, this is always it's weird. I don't know if you know this, BoxBox, but people will watch me for an hour and a half, just make the cables look pretty on the back.
Oh.
So I don't know, people find it super therapeutic, but now that's what we're going to do here is make sure that it looks as good on the back as it does on the front. And then from there, I just got to put in your GPU, put in your PSU, and then Once I've got that done, we'll have you come back, put in your own GPU, and then we'll go from there. So that way you can put in like the big one. Everybody loves to see 3080s kind of get unboxed.
Follow the compass in their heart.
Yeah, it's pretty exciting. How far away are we from like the completion of the PC?
If I was gonna rush, I mean, I'm saying I'm gonna do probably about half an hour, maybe 20, 30 minutes of good cable management to make it look good. And then after that, I don't know, probably another choice. So looking at it, yeah, we're right on time. So I'd say probably right around about an hour from now, we should be ready to turn it on. How you feeling? That's like what, 30 games for you? 30 more games?
Well, 30.
Not 30. How long is the game? It's about half an hour, right?
45 minutes
45
if you make
minutes?
it to the end.
Okay, so I think, why don't we just aim for you to, I think we're going to aim for you to get through a couple more games, and then we should be at a good point for you to turn it on and do the rest.
Okay. Sounds great.
That's what I'll aim for.
As expected.
Cause I got all my, I'm at like the just last cables are already hooked up. Everything's kind of good to go. Then we got some nice sleeved cables here to just keep with the theme. Rumors I got more. Maybe I got more. I got some options here for some other cables. Oh, and I got zip ties too. Look at that. They got some zip ties to match kind of the theme. We got white zip ties given the Evangelion theme, so that should be good. Okay, so we're just hooking up cables now. What's going on over there? What are we thinking meta-wise? How's the opener?
Bad.
Okay.
I lost the opening carousel. The opening carousel, it's like there's a bunch of items at the beginning. You just get to choose which one you start with. A lot of players like have a preference on what they want. I have like when I start a game, I have like this list. Like, okay, grab the belt. If I can't get the belt, grab the chain. If I can't grab the chain, grab the sword. And then I failed my entire flowchart, and I got the worst item in the list.
Oh, good.
So it's looking bad.
So already off to a really good start is your point.
Oh, absolutely.
It's going to be amazing. Best game ever. So here, let me ask you this. If the next game goes well, I mean, if the next game doesn't go well, you think you're going to, you might go with your original strategy, maybe go to something a little lower to give them some hype gameplay maybe?
Oh, do I look like a quitter? I'll just play better.
I wasn't saying that.
Although,
Well, look at people supporting you.
I do regret my choice of game a little bit. Now that I think about it, if I had to choose a game to play on a stage,
Okay.
it should have been Mario.
Oh, okay.
That's actually like a very fun, even though I'm not like the best at it, it's just a very fun game to play on a stage. It'll be
Right.
like one of those speedrunning marathons with lower standards. Or even just League of Legends, actually. Oh my god, I should have played League of Legends. I wonder, it might not even be too late.
Oh, there we go.
Maybe I'll
And then,
switch to League
look
of
at
Legends
that. Let's
halfway
shout out to
through.
this cosplayer right here in the front. Look at that. Wow. That is awesome. Wow, look at that. Dude, great job. She's like, thank you. That's probably one of my favorite things about PAX is just the cosplay. Man, some incredible cosplay. So pretty awesome stuff. You guys seen some good cosplay while being out here? Yeah? I see you guys all dressed as PAX attendees. It's very quality.
There's a lot of good cosplay out there.
Yeah. Now you do cosplay, right?
I would say used to. I want to do it again in the future, but I've gained 15 pounds over COVID, and once I work that off, I can then cosplay again.
So what's your regimen? Like, what's your how do you lose it? Is it like you doing hot
Starvation.
yoga? Oh, starvation. That's healthy.
I'm not a fan of using energy.
Okay.
Oh, I hope I win this. Sheesh!
There we go.
I'm not a fan of using energy, so I'd rather eat less and suffer rather than do exercise.
Actually,
I ran a mile earlier for the first time in 3 years.
How'd that go?
17 minutes.
Okay, but it's a start. It's
Yes,
a start.
It's a start.
It's a
for sure.
start. Let's look at it in a positive light. It's a start. So you're not a huge fan of exercise, huh?
Actually, I really like rock climbing. Once you
Oh,
gamify
wow.
the exercise, yeah.
Yeah, so so I don't do rock climbing, but I do mountain climbing. So I've got 4 mountains. Four mountains we're summiting this year.
Oh, 4 mountains.
Yes, we're doing Mount Rainier, Mount Adams, Mount St. Helens, and Fuji this year.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, you like hike up the mountain?
Yeah. Well, there's height. I mean, they're 14,000 feet, so it's a little more than hiking. But yeah, pretty close. Yeah. So have you had good places to rock climb around where you live, or?
Yeah, I just go to a bouldering gym.
Okay.
Everyone there is extremely fit and attractive. It is the most, on average, hot activity I've ever seen.
Okay, so you fit in there very nicely then.
That's very flattering.
I was trying to give you some love.
These jerks don't know when to quit.
You guys think? Let me ask. BoxBox fits in there nicely, right? Am I right? Yes, that's right. There we go. Look, even chat is clapping for you right here. They're like, yes, he belongs there. So what made you decide to run a mile? You were just like, was this about like just understanding where you were from a standpoint, or
Oh,
like a
definitely
benchmark?
like feeling a belly and then wanting to do something about it in the immediate short term. I then run 1 mile and feel like I have accomplished something.
Okay.
Feels nice.
Okay. And so when you were done, you were like, you felt really good about what had actually happened there. You were like, yeah, okay, I've done something for myself.
Yeah, and then
to
usually
order some
when I
ice
do
cream.
something good for myself, I then tell my stream about it later, and then everyone just starts they start pogging. You know what pog is?
Yes.
It's like a face. It's like half open, but really excited.
Well, good for you though. Do you find like having chat as an outlet to talk to them about things like that is always a good thing, right? Like just to be able to share those kind of personal victories, sometimes even if they're small.
Almost a requirement. I think if I don't update them regularly, like I'm not a good liar. I can't just make up a bunch of stuff. I have to like actually do stuff that I can then tell my chat about, so that like when I play TFT, I promise you if I actually talked about TFT the whole time, they would have fallen asleep.
Right.
So I have to talk about random real life tidbits and like give them my take on it. I really hate to use this word, but you know the word influencer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty familiar with it, yeah.
We're influencers, so I have to, it's in the job resume, in the job description to like tell my chat about something that happened and then tell them how I feel about it so that they can then copy my stance on it and feel like
influenced.
Yeah, feel influenced.
Okay. We're learning things today.
So have you this is like parenting trick.
Yep.
Where when like a baby like accidentally falls, they actually won't start crying immediately. They'll look at like the
see
mother.
If there's a reaction. Yep.
And see like if the mother's worried, and if the mother's worried, then they'll start crying. But if the mother's like, laughing, then the baby will laugh too. Managing a Twitch chat is very much like that. Something really crazy happens and like it's really bad, but like then I'm like, wait, I'm an influencer. I start going like, nice, and everyone in the chat just like, oh, I start clapping. Everyone in chat just starts clapping. It's wonderful. I lost the round. Oh no.
You left the room? Oh.
No, I lost the round.
Oh, you lost the round. I thought you left the room. I was like, how are you talking to me right now? So do you feel like, as an influencer and knowing that you got that kind of, that people are listening for those sort of, that you feel like there's a sense of responsibility that comes with that as well?
I mean, I would like to think I don't spread bad takes.
Okay.
I think that's enough. That's enough good influencing.
Okay. That makes sense. What's been some of your most proud moments now that you look back at your career, because you built a career, which I think is like absolutely true. What have been some of those awesome milestones you've kind of hit as you've done this?
Oh, that's actually a very good question. Awesome milestones.
I like this question, right? Because it's like I like to help people ponder you know, what have been some of the big successes, right? Because I think an attitude of gratitude, as bad as that sounds, also, you know, helps us do better in terms of just being positive about things, even when things are, you know, maybe not going our way or not as things. That there's a lot that we can be thankful for, especially in careers like what you've built, right? So I think it's always awesome to kind of ask people, well, what are some of the coolest things that you've ever been able to accomplish? You look back, you're like, yeah, I was really proud of that, or that was super awesome.
Looking back, it would definitely be along the lines of my like achievement streams.
Okay.
So for example, are you familiar with the term subathon?
Yes, of course. Yes.
So around 8 years ago, I did the first ever subathon.
Okay.
And then now that the idea is like copied and printed everywhere, it makes me feel very flattered. It made me feel like I had a really good idea. But like 8 years ago, I custom designed a bot that would create a timer that would get extended every time someone subs. It's just the standard subathon now. But I was the first person to do it. And then I was very happy when everybody started copying it. My name didn't get put on there. Like nobody called it BoxBox a subathon. But I thought it was very flattering that if my idea was good enough to get stolen, it meant it was a good idea.
Yeah, I can get that. By the way, guys, we have our next code, which sorry, it makes me smile because I don't get to do this very often. But next code is Robeytech. There it is. Next code, Robeytech. There it is. Enter that for a chance to win those Core i7, Core i5, and those 12th Gen swag kits. So I did not know that. Yeah, that's a huge thing because I know so many influencers, especially Twitch streamers who've done the subathons. Some of them to unhealthy levels, we might say. But that's pretty cool to have been something that pioneered something like that. That's pretty cool. No, I have to say, yeah, that's quite a cool accomplishment there, BoxBox.
Yeah. Another idea I was very proud of was, it's kind of overdone now, but unranked to like challenger. That was how I got my stream big in the first place.
They won't survive.
Doing a bunch of unranked to challenger streams, where I would take like a brand new account. Back then, there was like this very big perception that like the game was all luck.
Okay.
Or like League of Legends was all luck. It's just like, oh, I have all these bad teammates and I can't win. So then what I did to grow my stream, I used to average 300 concurrent viewers. What I did to grow was I started this stream. The concept was just like, hey, I'm gonna take this brand new account and I'm gonna show everyone who thinks that they're stuck in Elo Hell that they just like need to play differently or think differently and open up their mind. And then we did it. We took a brand new account from the lowest rank to the highest rank in a couple days. And it brought the concurrence for that month from 300 to 25,000.
Wow. Yeah, that's a big jump.
Yeah, that was when I was 16. That was how I got my stream started at all.
So one question did come up that I got. Did you win that last round? Because we weren't being able to watch, but we're so curious. Did you win that last round?
Oh, no. I mean, I'm on a big losing streak, but I have something very interesting in the works.
Okay. Okay.
There's a concept in teamfight tactics called playing flexibly, where you just kind of see what the shops give you, and then you play around it. And these shops are actually giving me something very interesting. They're giving me a lot of the same unit. Another green man. We have 7 of them, and once you get 9, he becomes really like shiny and golden, and then everybody claps.
Okay, you guys
so
got that?
We're very close. We're only 2 away.
We're only 2 away. Let's go ahead and practice that. He just got 7 of them. You got to get 7?
Oh yeah, we just have to wait for 2 more, and I'm sure the applause will
He
start.
just got 7 green men. What do we do? What do we do,
wait.
audience? There we go. Hey, one person's got it. There we go. Thank you very much.
Yeah, this one's a little bit easier to hit. In TFT, there's a concept called reroll, and there's a concept called like flex play. Reroll is when you decide, I just want to get a golden version of this unit, and I'm gonna just like play them till the end of the game. Talon's not a particularly rare unit, but to get 9 of any unit is pretty hard. So we got a lot of Talons. We're saying, okay, we're gonna go ahead and try to get 9 of them and see what happens.
And it doesn't feel like this is like, I mean, you said he's not particularly rare, but does this happen very often in a game to get 9?
If you try to force it, like if you say I'm gonna reroll until the end of time and use all of my resources, yeah, like it'll happen in a good percentage of your games.
Okay, okay.
All right, here it is. We're gonna play the slot machine. I'm gonna roll down a lot of money, and we're just gonna hope to see the green man appear twice.
That's what we're hoping for. Hopefully you guys, basically make sure you cross your toes, your arms, your legs, all that stuff. We need extra luck today for BoxBox because he's not a quitter, right, BoxBox?
Eh?
You're not a quitter, right?
I'm not a quitter.
He's not a quitter. So if somebody was wanting to get into playing TFT, like they were like, hey, I wanted to learn how to do this, start playing this game, I want to be pro like BoxBox, what would be the way of doing it? How would you suggest going about it? You talked to me about, hey, I want to build a PC or I wanted to start learning a PC. How do I learn about TFT?
Oh, TFT is definitely a game you should just go in and play until you know the basics. It's way more fun to play than to study.
Okay.
A lot of games, like even League of Legends, like it's not very good to study, or studying is really boring. So I tell people just like play, and then if they're really serious about getting better, then they can study. But at the beginner levels, just keep playing, and most importantly, just like play what you enjoy. There are a lot of builds in this game that are not good, but they're very fun.
I never compromise.
And usually the thing is that I feel like Riot has done a good job, like at the lower ladders, that people have an opportunity to explore. Oh,
there he is.
It happened, BoxBox.
Yep. Now it's just like a game to see if we can play it well enough to get to the end or get to first. This entire game, you see this very shiny green man. He's a little golden too.
Yeah.
He's just gonna jump to the other side of the board and then just kill everything around him. And we're basically gonna flip a coin. It's almost a bad thing. We're gonna flip a coin a lot of times and just hope that it keeps landing on the right side.
It's enough. It's what we're hoping for, right?
Well, like there's two sides. There's a left side and right side of the board.
Ah,
I'm gonna keep
I
on
see.
putting him on one side and just hoping that he hits.
So there's a little bit of RNG here that you gotta rely on a little bit.
Some call it RNG. What we can do here, there's a word the cool kids like to use. It's a little cringe.
Okay.
But if you look on the right side, there's 3 swords, and this marks my 3 possible opponents. So what I could do if I feel like being very cringe is I could look at my 3 opponents, left side, right, left side, and then quickly just move over my units at the last second to make sure I'm on the right side.
Right.
You will randomly get one of your 3 opponents. You don't know which one it's going to be, but if 2 of them are on the same side, we'll always choose that one and increase
Right.
our odds of hitting. Otherwise, this game is much better than the last one. It's very smooth sailing.
So you're feeling pretty good about this one. You
Yeah,
feel like you're not cheaping out, or sorry, that's not right. I mean, that's not right. You feel like you're giving everybody kind of the show that you were hoping to give them. Like you're using the right account.
Oh yeah, we're definitely not playing an easy game. This is definitely a game I can be proud of if we win.
Okay, there we go. Okay, so really what's going on here on the PC side is we're at the very end of cable management. All the stuff's hooked up. We're starting to make the back look good. That's really kind of the point I'm at right now, is just to make it look as pretty as humanly possible. As pretty is always better. And then, BoxBox, where are we at? How's your health and stuff?
Well, we're sitting in 6th place, but it's not that bad.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I promise it's not that bad. We are, the term is called, we just hit. We just spiked. We were very strong, and now we're going to be the ones inflicting damage onto everyone else. As long as I keep guessing the correct side to place my units on.
And the cringe thing, you said, like the cringe thing why is it so cringe to try and prepare, right? Like doesn't that feel like a good strategy, or is it not?
Oh, it's definitely pretty cringe. Something that involves the TFT. A lot of people like to say this is like a game of strategy and good decision making. So when it comes down to something like quickly flashing your screen, writing down what side they're on, and then quickly swapping to match them, a lot of people really don't like that.
Ah, okay, okay. By the way, guys, we have the next code coming up. Ava01. So there it is, EVA01 from Neon Genesis Evangelion. There it is right there. Again, we're building an Evangelion-themed PC. So that if you're just joining us, you're like, why? And then that's why. So it's all part of a larger plan for what we're doing today. So, and then now what we're gonna do, it's gonna hide these last fan cables here. Get them out under control, and then I'm actually in really good shape. So you're so just watching. Oh, so you're up to 4th now.
Yeah, well, by just simply not losing rounds, we are going to slowly move up.
Yep.
It usually the damage ramps up over time, so it gets a lot scarier as you get to the end.
Right.
People, by the time the first person dies, everyone else is usually very close to dying. Especially the higher up the ladder you go, people tend to get better and better at the game, so they kind of like can hold on to for dear life a lot cleaner.
Because that's usually when they might hit or whatever it is, right? And so they know that they're going to win a whole lot more. So even if they've got a sliver, they can still go for a while.
Yeah, in this game, the strategy goes actually very deep. Just because someone is like 6th on the leaderboard doesn't mean they're actually 6th place.
Right.
There's a very big like trade-off of like you save up your money. There's like a lot of like banking stuff. Like the more money you have in your bank, the more money you get every round. So there will be people who just like lose a bunch of rounds on purpose, get a very big bankroll, and then spend a lot of money all at once.
Right.
That is what we did this game. That's why we were so low HP earlier, and now we're winning rounds. So this guy sitting in last place, I don't really know his current status, but he could be very close to like spending a large amount of money and just spiking really hard.
And it was all just part of his strategy at the beginning, essentially.
Yeah, it goes very deep, and then certain players are just better at managing it than others.
Something needs killing.
Quick feet, quick trigger.
And so you're just, at this point in time, it's like games take what they take because it's just, there's no set number of rounds. It's basically just until people essentially die.
Yes.
Yeah. It's all coming back to me now. I'm getting my refresher course. Care BoxBox. Welcome to BoxBox Teamfight Tactics Masterclass. What's going on right now?
Okay, so right now, we basically finished our build. We used to make one very important decision. Every TFT player will have to make this in a game where they're like kind of strong. The question is just do we want to go 9 or do we want to keep rolling down and improving our board at 8? And what 9 and 8 mean is just wow, he won. What a Chad. You can spend money in this game to make your to level up, which means your shops in general show better units, and you get 1 extra slot on the board to play.
And so you've got to make the call on whether you're going to do that or not.
Yeah, I'm making the call on if I want to save up money to go 9 or if I want to just keep rolling here. And my answer is definitely keep rolling, at least for now. There's a lot that I could hit to get much stronger.
So what are you trying to hit? Like, what would be the stuff that you could hit right now that would make it stronger?
So in TFT, if you hit 3 of the same unit, you get an upgrade.
Okay, so those are kind of...
I have a lot of pairs right now. I'm sitting at 2 out of 3 for a lot of units, so I'm just rolling and hoping to see like the lights light up. TFT is a lot of like competitive slots. You just do a lot of math on if you should roll, and then you can't actually force yourself to get upgrades. You just keep rolling the dice when the math is favorable for you, and then you just hope that it lands.
But you wouldn't say that this game is necessarily all luck.
Absolutely not. Poker, like, in 1 round feels like luck, but over the course of a full game, the better players definitely tend to win.
And like you said earlier on, if you might have missed it, guys, he said that this game is a lot like poker in that regard, right? Like that's a good like real world game to kind of compare this against.
Yes. Poker is actually very similar to this game. Like, if poker became like a slot machine and like very visual, a lot of the math is similar. Not the actual gameplay mechanics, but like the calculated math comes into play.
Odds of things and stuff like that. So you said, like, given that we're like a month away, right, from the new meta, you're not bored with the game now, though, or are you? Because that's something you said earlier. So do you feel like this season has been better because you're not bored, or you are bored?
I think I've done everything I want to do. Now I'm just like trying to climb as high ranked as I can on the ladder.
Do you have a goal in mind you'd love to hit?
Well, I think there's like between 2 and 3 million players in North America. Very recently, we just hit top 30.
Okay, wow.
Something like top 10 would be wonderful.
I think crowd thinks you can do it. Okay. Our back is clean. Okay, so on the PC build, guys, we've now finished all the cable management, just got everything kind of cleaned and out of the way. Everything's hooked up. So now what I'm gonna work on is I'm just cutting off the last of these cable ties, which I like zip ties a lot. Just gonna make things look nice. And then now we're going to put in our PSU. While BoxBox continues to dominate on the field.
How far away from the PC finishing?
So I'm putting in your PSU now, which is kind of like the last of the components until we do the GPU. So I'd say, I don't know, maybe 15, 20 minutes at this point in time.
Oh, we're almost done.
Yeah, we're actually in good shape. And I was being a little anal with some of your stuff too, so I'm definitely not rushing.
Now this is fun.
Ooh.
Ooh, what? Everything okay?
At this point in the game, everyone just gets a random free item.
Okay, did you get something good?
Yeah, there's a lot of RNG on if it's like one that's good for you, and this one was very good for me. So, ooh. In TFT, a lot of the times, it is a game of 8 players, and it is a game of a lot of variance. So there will be games where you just like, the odds weren't in your favor, or you played really poorly, one or the other. Hard to say exactly what happened in each game, but a lot of the time, we can place ourselves like on a range of where we think we'll place. One is looking like somewhere between 2nd and 4th.
Okay. Okay, that's pretty good, though.
I would be very happy for a 2nd, and I would be unhappy at a 4th.
Okay. But that's where you think things sit right now.
If we hit our remaining upgrades, and if we guess the correct side.
And so it looks like some people have actually been eliminated at this point, just looking at your screen.
Yes, at this point we're guaranteed, even if we forfeited right now, we are guaranteed at least 5th. And very likely one person will die here, so it will probably be a 4th, which will be nice. A 4th is a small win. In TFT, the ranking system, they classify wins based off of like how hard or not hard you won.
Disappointing.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, what?
I'm going to die soon.
Uh-oh. I don't like that, uh-oh.
So like, I wouldn't be that happy with a 4th, is what I mean to say. Because you wouldn't even gain very much.
So you're looking like, as we get higher up, 3rd, 2nd, you're getting happier and happier as that goes up.
Yes. In general, like a 1st place is worth 4 times as much as a 4th place.
just getting your cable combs on. This is all the stuff that makes the build just look that much prettier. Okay. Did you lose or? Yeah, you did.
We got fourth. We got destroyed. It wasn't even close.
Okay, so it looks like we got one more game. What are you thinking?
Yeah, I'm actually thinking of playing League. I think it might be more interesting.
You think it'd be more interesting? Why? Just
Like on a big screen, you can do a lot of fun, cool things on certain League characters. In TFT, no one's gonna be like, "Holy crap, the decision making!" Oh, what a good decision! It's more like people just see the final placement and it's like, "Oh, nice." Which that game was like, okay, we got fourth, we got a small win. It wasn't particularly close to anything better. But in League of Legends, you can do cool things and people can see it.
right. So you feel like there's just a direct translation in terms of just doing something neat and that people can celebrate a little bit more from a big stage standpoint.
Is there time for one more game?
Yeah, I think so.
Cool. Let's play
Yes.
one League game.
We're good. I just got the okay.
Yeah, I should have chose this originally. I didn't realize how awkward it would be to play TFT. I felt really bad. There's not enough time to explain decisions, so we just kind of like make the decisions and then just a final result happens. But this will be a lot better.
Okay. Well, I'm excited about it. Like, again, I like that you think about those things, and that's some of the stuff that's always nice. It's usually you can tell a good streamer, good content creator that tries to take that into account for being entertained for the people who are watching. Okay, guys, let's give you guys a quick update since we're kind of at the polished part of the build. So we can give you guys a view here of where the build kind of sits. Okay, we're gonna go top down here so you guys can see. So here's where things kind of are. As you can see, we're just putting in the cable combs at this point in time. So we've got everything wired up and ready to go. The build's basically in good shape. I'm just making it look pretty. We're gonna be using blue and white cables just to kind of go along with things. So these will be for our GPU. We got 3 GPU cables, and we've got our EPS CPU that I've got to plug in. And then, again, kind of like white and accent is where we're going to get. So this should look really good when we get it all turned on and everything like this. So, again, wanting something that does a lot of color reflection and things like that. So AIO's in. Then all we have is we're just going to throw our PSU in, GPU, and then even on the back here, I went to, again, everything's pretty clean, just looks really nice. So all we'll do the same thing with this. So this will sit alongside, and then like I said, it'll kind of hide this part, so we'll have that like that. But again, very, very clean looking, almost minimal in terms of the cables. I couldn't run this the way that I wanted to, but for the most part, everything else just looks really, really nice.
Are you going to do that cable management to make it look really nice?
So that's what you have here.
Oh.
So it's like, like I said, all of the cables are all clumped together, clean. And then, like I said, this will even be done. We'll get this down so it just sits like that as well. So it looks really, really good. But like you said, the cables are very, very minimal.
Okay. I'm excited to see it. I've never had clean cables.
That's what you want at the end. Okay, Code 9, guys, by the way, is PC giveaway. Code 9 PC giveaway. Again, there are a number of PCs that we're giving away here in partnership with Intel. Here at PAX, we have things from Origin, Main Gear. I think Zydax is on here. Tons of different ones. A bunch of different things. So PC giveaway. Just a great kind of celebration for the stuff that's kind of happening here at PAX today. So we're not giving this PC away, though. This PC belongs to BoxBox. How's our queue?
Not popped yet.
But that's what we're waiting for right now at this point in time, right?
Yeah. This could take anywhere from like 1 to 10 minutes.
So you're feeling pretty good? What are you gonna play? We looking at mid laner, jungle?
Oh, we're gonna try to play top. We're solo queuing, so it might give us anything, but we're gonna try to play top lane. It's what most people watch the stream for.
So what is it that you like about top lane the most?
Oh, there's this girl. We went to high school together.
You did,
Oh, she's great. She's got white hair, a big sword, if you know what I mean. She's really edgy.
We weren't allowed to carry weapons at my high school. I mean, that seems like a pretty unique experience there. What's up, Ricari?
And then if we end up not getting top lane, we'll play a really funny bald man in the jungle.
Okay.
Should be almost as exciting. We're sitting here waiting for the queue to pop.
I'm
So,
waiting for...
this PC case. A lot of the parts came from, or like they have Evangelion branding on it.
Yep.
I
But the
don't-
parts are from MSI. It's a partnership with MSI and Evangelion.
watch a lot of anime, but I don't know much about Evangelion. Can you tell me about that?
So it's, you know, it's funny you would ask. Like, so it's one of those things that I've actually watched a number of years ago, and I don't remember very much. What I remember more than anything was there was a lot of angst, a lot of mechs fighting, and then there was a lot of dad issues. So it's pretty much like most of anime, but in terms of remembering the core story, I couldn't remind you. I couldn't remember it all. It's funny because they were saying it was like, oh yeah, do you know the IP? And I was like, yeah, I love it, but I can't remember any of it because it's been so long since I've watched it. So I don't think I did I didn't do it a lot of justice outside of just remembering a lot of scenes that are kind of flashing through my head in terms of what happened, but I couldn't remember as to why. So did that help though? Do you feel like you're fully educated now on this whole thing?
Yeah, once you said mechs, I kind of remembered a lot.
Yeah. I did a great job of, yeah. How many people here are Neon Genesis Evangelion fans? Anybody? Yeah, I did a terrible job of no, actually he was pretty happy with it. Oh, okay, good. There was one fan, he said I did okay. So I appreciate that. I feel a little bit better. So I made my one fatal mistake that I seem to make sometimes a lot, where I blocked my EPS CPU connection via my AIO. So I got to fix that real quick. But the rest of the build comes out pretty clean. Audience, what do you guys think so far of how the PC's coming out? Pretty clean? Pretty good? For those of you who are PC builders? Yeah, okay. There we go. How many of you, this is the first time watching a live full PC build? How many people? Got a number? Okay, so pretty good amount. Raise your hand if this will be the last time you watch a full live PC build. Yeah, exactly. I like the honesty. Look, so you're still waiting for Q, huh?
Yeah, in League of Legends specifically, once you get into champ select and everyone starts picking their characters, it's a 5-minute process. Someone just left halfway through.
Oh,
so,
no.
It like restarts.
Oh, so you're basically waiting. Now, you said that like you hope that you get to play top or jungle or mid lane or whatever. Is it just based on what character you can select there that lets you choose it, or is it like you actually get assigned a role?
Yeah, when you queue up, you get to choose 2 roles.
Okay.
And then you get one of the 2. And then we're just hoping for top. And then there's also like a kind of complex pick and ban phase. We just hope that we don't get banned out. I did show my pick in the champ select, and then someone dodged. So now that we get into the next one, someone could, if they're cringe, remember my pick and then ban it out.
Oh. Hopefully that does not happen. We want entertaining. I can write my friends at Riot and say, hey, can you just make sure that he gets what he wants? Should we do that? I feel like that's a good strategy. Nope, that's not okay with you?
I wish I had that kind of in with Riot.
So what other games? So you've been playing Mario. When you're speed running, you were talking about that. You're like, you wish you'd done a speed run of Mario. What's been your fastest completion time for speed run?
Oh, for Mario?
Yeah.
My fastest time is 17 minutes and 58 seconds.
Wow.
For 16 stars. It's not very good.
Okay.
but
It's faster than
been
I've done
fun.
it. So how often do you get to play? How often are you trying to get speed records or on Mario now?
I try a few times a week. I think it's interesting. But also, very surprisingly, Mario 64 has that formula that I talked about earlier of being very good for stream, whereas other games, not all games are. You wouldn't expect such an old, archaic game to be so good for streaming, but it has something really powerful. It has familiarity, like everyone can come in and just know what's going on.
Right.
Everybody knows what Mario is. And then everybody at this point in life knows what Mario speedrunning is. At least people on Twitch know what it is. So no one's going to be like, hey, what's going on? It also has, this was very surprising. I didn't realize it until I played it for the first time, or speedran it for the first time. But there's many frequent breaks and a very good accelerating progress. So like, one of the reasons why I think League of Legends is a very genius game for streaming is because the beginning is really chill. You sit there, you farm your minions, and the late game is very intense.
Right.
So as a streamer, you can talk to your audience, you can have fun with people, take it easy for the first 20 minutes, and for the second 20 minutes, you can then focus up when it matters. So Mario actually has that element too. Like if in the first few minutes you can relax, and then if the run's going well, you land all your tricks and shortcuts, then you can focus up for the final part, and it's very exciting.
Right.
It almost like gives the viewers like a chance to gamble, where like they're trading off 10 minutes of their time, and what they might see is like a very legendary run, or if you're not the world record contender, then like at least the PB. They'll gamble 10 minutes of their time to like maybe see something really legendary. And as a viewer, that's like really exciting. It's like you're buying a lottery ticket for $0. Instead, it's just 10 minutes of your time. And the best speedrunners, from what I've seen, they just like can talk and talk and talk. The game is so automatic to them that they don't even have to think about it.
And do you think like you're at that level now with playing Mario in terms of your just ability to talk and talk while you're playing?
Oh heavens, no! The moment I start talking, I start messing everything up. I'm definitely not a good entertainer in speedrunning. I just do it because I like it. League of Legends, I can talk as much as I want, though. I've played tens of thousands of games of this. It's very automatic at this point.
How fast? I mean, like with League, how quick do you know when you're playing how well the game is going to go at the end?
For League?
Yeah.
I mean, you can kind of tell pretty quickly how the game's going to go. League of Legends is a pretty snowbally game, so I think like 90% of the time, the team that's winning wins. The team that's winning at 10 minutes wins in like 40 minutes later.
Right.
There are comebacks, and those are definitely like good close games are why you play League of Legends. You don't play it, like I don't enjoy the one-sided games. If I stomp my opponent, I used to like it. I used to be like, oh yeah, show off how good I am. Oh my God, my KDA, the women are gonna love me. But now I want the close games. I live for those comeback moments.
And even when it's the other team, because you feel like it was like a battle well fought, so to speak.
Yeah, I don't mind losing if it was a good game.
That makes a lot of sense. How often do you think you get those when you stream League? I mean, do you think they happen frequently enough for your taste, or not often enough? Do you feel like it's pretty well decided pretty quickly with most of the games?
The reason why I moved on from League, at least on stream, is because the good games are like 1 in 10.
Okay.
It's a bit too low. In TFT, even though there's quite a lot of RNG, like in that game just now I got 4th, and I felt like I couldn't really have done much better. It was fine. On average, you still have more influence than you do in a League game. In League, you're just 1 out of 10 people. The odds of your impact making the difference is very low. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, what?
The internet's bad.
What?
Oh, wait. Oh, it's getting better.
Okay.
Wait, the moment I said that, it got better. Wow.
Yeah, I had to
Amazing.
download some hamster memes. That's what I was doing. They were pretty small.
Yeah, and mostly when I do play League nowadays, I play in like a group of 5 streamers. And it's more about like the people I'm with rather than
just strangers.
Yeah. I used to like solo queue like 8 hours a day though. I used to love that.
Does now the thought of doing that like kind of make you cringe a bit?
It doesn't make me cringe. It's just I had a lot more tolerance back then. Like, if I play a game, if I queue up for a game, I invest an hour into the whole process, and then like I don't do anything. I just like go even in my lane, and then the game's over because someone else like went 0-10. I feel like my time was wasted.
Right.
I feel like offended. How dare you waste my time?
For those who were lost.
Do you DM them on Twitter? Find them out, track them down? How dare you, sir?
We actually got one of the most exciting lanes. This is like really lucky. In top lane, a lot of people pick tanks. So if you end up facing a tank, it's really boring. You just kind of farm for a long time. But here, I got something really nice. I got a Riven versus Trinimir matchup. It's a very explosive matchup where usually whoever gets the first kill tends to take over the game. In both ways, it can be bad.
How should I proceed?
Are you still pretty high ranked in League?
I haven't played solo queue in a long time, but like I imagine if I were to play, we'd probably be around like the top 1,000, which isn't as good as before when we grinded it, but
Choose your
good
own
enough.
path.
Good enough to be impressive when we need to be.
Right. But in terms of the matchmaking that you're doing now, is there much in terms of its matchmaking against your skill? Is it given how much you've played right now? Like, are you getting good matches, or like is there an odds you just got a terrible team or whatever it is?
Oh. This matchmaking is definitely gonna be all over the place because
Okay.
I haven't played it much ranked recently. I don't know the rank of my opponents right now, but it's probably not very high because I have not played in a long time. But usually when that comes up, I try to not tell people so that they can still be impressed if I win.
Sorry, you and I should have met and talked beforehand just to make sure. He's like, hey, if I'm gonna play this game, don't tell people.
The sword mirrors its owner.
Okay, so finally got all of the main little secondary cables run. All the stuff that I'm getting from there. So I'm just going to cut these and get these hidden for you. And then put the PSU in. And a league game takes like, what, 45 minutes? Or it can be shorter sometimes, but...
Average game length is actually like 30.
Okay, so you're in good shape then. We should all be about done around the same time. So you enjoying your time here on the Intel stage?
It's been fun.
Yeah.
I like this process. I haven't played it on a stage in a very long time.
Does it make you miss it at all?
Wait, hang on, I might die.
Uh-oh, don't die.
I do want to go to events more. I want to get jacked and go to more physical events. And when I say get jacked, I don't mean actually get jacked. I just want to...
I know what you meant. I
want to be more fit.
So do you think rock climbing is going to be a part of that, or?
And starvation.
And more mile runs?
Yeah.
Okay, just because I'm going to actually go ahead and put in your GPU, since you're going to be playing right up until the end.
Choose your own path.
This is it, guys. That beautiful MSI Gaming X Trio 3080. Love these cards. I definitely know you weren't oohing and awing for me, because you wouldn't be sad if you're seeing an MSI GPU. There it is, right there. Beautiful card there. You're quiet, BoxBox. You're starting to get me worried.
Sorry, that was a close fight.
Here it is right here, guys. Look at that. Beautiful MSI. Yeah, this is that 3080. Nice triple fan design. Very, very well cooled. Very, very well cooled. Really, really love these GPUs. It's got an RGB bar there. And I mean, again, you can. I mean, it's funny because I mean, like with some of the RGB profiles, you can do stuff like have these react to gameplay, like when you're playing League or TFT and stuff like that. So pretty awesome stuff.
Well, wait a second. When you're when you play a game and the graphics card reacts to that,
it's actually the RGB. So there's some things that you can do that will have it react to certain games. Yeah.
who's gonna see it? Oh, actually,
well, it's for you. It's you're gonna see it. Depending on where you put your, obviously you put your PC. But yeah, there's it's become like kind of a big thing with having RGB react to gameplay stuff. Not something for you though, huh? BoxBox.
Oh, sorry. Something intense is happening right now.
Oh, okay. I won't.
This is high school all over again.
Learn from your mistakes.
An enemy has been slain.
High school was intense for BoxBox. Just doing the peels right now. There we go. Okay, so Pete, we're getting ready to put this in.
How should I proceed?
Close all this up. We have our, okay, awesome. Good shape there. There we go. Still intense?
No, I'm dead already.
Wait, what?
Choose your own.
I got bullied out.
You got, oh, that's not good. You got jumped by multiple people?
Yeah, well, he just kind of stood there menacingly.
Oh.
And then I couldn't do anything. It's one of those situations where I find solo queue very frustrating. Another guy from another lane just kind of, he went to another high school and he just came over, he started standing there, not letting me play the game, and then I sat there hoping a teammate would come, and then no one came.
No one came? Like you were hoping for like your fellow friends and they just left you out to dry?
Yeah.
Did you ping?
I guess I did not.
So they had no idea that they needed to be your help? So you're one of those friends. I see how it is, BoxBox. I didn't know anything was wrong. How are we feeling about the game thus far then?
It's not looking very good. This is, do you know what Smurf queue is?
Do I know what is?
Smurf queue?
No, I do not know what that is.
So if the game detects you as a Smurf, which this account is, it's like my second or not my first account. If the game detects you as a Smurf, it places you in Smurf queue. So you'll only be played against other Smurfs. So the matchmaking is gonna be all over the place.
Right.
So I'm getting Smurf queued right now, where my opponents are quite good and coordinated, and my teammates are in middle school.
Right. So you're like,
it's frustrating. I don't feel like I get to play the game. Okay, I blundered.
I can understand how that would be frustrating.
Yeah, it makes me very sad. I don't feel like I get to do anything cool on stage as a result. Every single time we've died, it's just been someone from another high school coming in.
My spirit is not lost.
We'll hope to play the game soon, though. This is a lot of why I stopped playing League of Legends. I found it very frustrating.
It's funny that you would say that. Did you have a lot of people come over from other high schools to your high school and do things? It seems like your high school experience was very different than mine. Just putting the sag bracket on here. Keep this GPU from sagging because it's so thick, triple C thick. People are engrossed in the gameplay though. I'm peeking up from time to time, and they are enjoying themselves. Crowd, are you guys enjoying yourselves? Yeah, okay, there we go. So even though you're not getting to play, There's a lot of people from your high school who are rooting for you as prom king.
That's good to know.
And they think you're jacked. Who thinks BoxBox is jacked? There we go, see? There we go. Getting this installed here. There we go. Okay, almost to the end. Is it doing better, or are you still getting beat up by local high school bullies?
Not much is happening now. This is one of the frustrating parts of the league. Once the game goes south, you kind of sit here. You're forced to sit here for like 30 more minutes, and it's very awkward.
Because you know how it's gonna you know what's kind of gonna happen, and you're just waiting for the inevitable kind of thing.
Yes, that is actually exactly what's happening right now. We got bullied by the mid laner, and now we're just kind of sitting here, waiting for the game to end.
That sounds very sad.
Okay. Oh.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Okay.
Oh.
Still along the same lines. I hear.
It's very ugly.
Okay. Well, I want you to know that your PC's still going well.
That's good to hear.
If there's a positive thing here, I'm trying to think of positives, guys.
So long I've wandered.
Your GPU just got put in. It looks beautiful in here. Just the right length. There we go.
My spirit is not lost.
So getting all this stuff going in there. They're just killing you a lot. That's not supposed to be very nice. Should we call somebody? Is there a helpline we can reach out to? No?
No, I definitely don't think it can be saved at this point. This is just the nature of League of Legends.
It's always the one that it's like the way that you didn't want it to have happen on the stage, right?
Yeah, it's
Your turret has been destroyed.
it's very uncomfortable for sure. But
So
the
so do you feel like there's nothing that could really kind of happen that would help like bring this back to a positive place, like from a gameplay standpoint? Is it just because your teammates are just completely uncoordinated that?
They're not completely uncoordinated, but from a top lane oh my.
Maybe what if the crowd was getting a little bit more? There we go, getting some pump up. Oh no! I think the crowd I don't know if that helped or not. Thank you for getting into it though.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
There we go. Let's find things to cheer for, guys. We're gonna keep this positive. So you were saying like from the top lane, just right now the top lane's like kind of weak, but there's not really much you guys can do to kind of bring it back at this point in time, is what you're saying?
The only thing that can really happen is if looks like our bot lane is doing pretty well. And
Okay.
they perform a miracle.
Okay. Miracles do happen sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, if I had to say what our win rate is from this point onwards, I'd give it a solid 5%.
Oh wow. So that's
Which, yeah, it's not 0.
There we go.
The stressful part is just my role in the game is almost limited to nothing because of what happened earlier, the bullying. But we can sit here and be a supportive cheerleader for our teammates.
So what is that? What would that entail? Like, what's being a good supportive cheerleader? Just being there for when their action's starting, that sort of thing.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna sit there and babysit them and hope to keep them alive.
Are you playing the character you were hoping to play when we first started?
Yes.
Your high school buddy with the big sword. Oh yeah, no, there. Okay, I can see it finally. Okay, just getting you guys an update here. We're just adding the last of the cable combs. This is like the hardest, last little polish part here of the build. And then at this point in time, we get to just plug in the PSU and kind of connect those last few cables that we have left. And that's kind of all there is left on my end. And just making sure it looks nice and clean and polished at the end. And that's it. Anything magical happened? Any miracles yet?
No miracles yet.
No miracles yet. Is it still pretty heavily one-sided?
Oh yes. Oh, absolutely.
Choose your own path.
We're definitely fishing for miracles though. We're just gonna go to places where miracles might happen and hope that it happens.
What would some of those? Where would some of those places be?
We're gonna go to the high-value targets and just hope they mess up.
Okay, so that's like the dragons and. Because I've seen some of those swings, right? Like, watching Worlds and all that other stuff, some crazy swings where stuff has happened. And some of that can just be from the right mistakes, right?
I did it! My first kill.
Crowd's feeling first of many.
My spirit is not lost.
First of many, BoxBox. We're rooting for you. I hear conflict happening behind me. Oh. Okay. We're getting this, basically, the last thing of this is just getting this in. So BoxBox, how much do you actually get to play, how much do you actually play League now? Because I mean, you play Mario, sounds like once a week. How much do you play League?
A few games a week.
Okay.
I like to play with friends. In a group of 5, League of Legends is very fun.
Okay.
In the right group.
In the right group. And then what's your stream schedule like if people are wanting to tune in, watch, that sort of stuff? When do you stream?
Ow.
Ow?
Almost every day, Monday
Okay.
to Friday. Whenever I wake up, I get ready, and then I stream 8 to 12 hours.
Okay. So it's pretty, for people to catch you, it's pretty straightforward.
Yeah, I'd say so. There's no set time, it's just whenever I can.
Makes some sense. Okay.
Enemy double kill. Shut down.
Oh, I hear some cheering. So, do you have any other games that you've got kind of your Elden? You talked about Elden Ring. Any Elden Ring speed running in your future?
Oh, absolutely not. That game is way too hard.
Oh, really?
Yeah, big props to the people who are good enough to speedrun it. I struggle to beat the bosses just playing normally.
Do you think, but though with like practice, you know, when you, I mean, like again, very talented game player. Like regardless, you don't think it's something that you could eventually like learn to overcome, or just is it you just don't feel like there's a passion there either?
I think you'd have to really love a game to want to speedrun it.
And right now for you, that's Mario.
Yeah. I did it. Another kill.
It's happening, BoxBox. The turnaround is beginning. The tides are changing. I have faith.
My hands are stained.
Maybe misplaced, but I'm going to try and have it in. Okay, so we got our color finally. Man, that was like a lot of work to get this cable to do what I wanted it to do. And a lot of cable comes.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
So when you think for the production things, what are some of the other ideas that you've got for getting some other like big production stuff that you'd love to do? So you talked a little bit about this one for playing Big Mario Party. What are some of you have some other ideas that you're willing to talk about that you think would be fun that you're like are kind of like at a simmering point right now on the creativity level?
Simmering point.
You know, you're just like you're bubbling. They're bubbling in your head. You're not entirely sure this is what you're gonna do, but you think this would be cool, or like you're starting like pre-production work on it, or
I would say no.
no, not right now.
It's just the Mario Party. We've already got a lot of projects in the works. I wouldn't want to start another one.
For the greater good.
And how much time does the game stuff that you're working on with the game studio, like the indie studio and stuff, like how much of your time does that take?
At this point, most of it runs pretty automatically. I have a staff in place. I throw in ideas that I want to contribute, and then I let people more qualified than me do their job.
Got it. Okay. So you feel like you've got a good rhythm there.
Yeah, it's somewhere between like 2 to 20 hours a week, depending on how like involved I want to be.
And how do you get to play the game quite a bit?
Oh, absolutely. I can play as much as I want.
And how much time do you devote to just spending time playing that game? Or do you just feel like it's not really at a point yet where...
Lately, a few hours a week.
Okay. Yeah, so a pretty good amount of time still.
Burdens of the past.
Yeah, it is a bit hard to find time between my full-time streaming schedule and my regular life to play, but I try.
What was the motivation behind like figuring out, hey, this is something I do want to make a game. I have the idea, that sort of thing. Like, how did you go about executing on that and finding a studio? That's not an easy thing.
I wouldn't say it's a full studio. It started off as like a group of qualified friends, and then we just slowly expanded
from there. Okay, guys, gonna turn this around, do a little bit of a reveal there, so you guys can see all the cables are in and all that sort of stuff. Build's coming along nicely. So there we go. We did those blue and white there. Just kind of finished that out, which I think ended up looking really nice. Those cable combs are kind of a little bit. They're a little bit hard. So they were a little hard to get controlled and managed, but I think it actually looks pretty good now.
Violence to end violence.
So now we're just doing is preparing for the PSU to go in, which is usually like kind of the fastest part. How are we doing time-wise on your end there?
The enemy team has not taken their free win, so we'll get a small chance to fight. Our win rate has gone from a very low 5 to a massive 10.
Okay, so we've doubled our chances, guys. All right. Copy.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay, there we go. Good there. Oops. Just threw garbage in the motherboard box. That's always a good idea. Okay. So, but in terms of like where it is, how many towers have you taken down?
0.
0. Oh, wait. They're in your base. This doesn't seem good.
Enemy double kill.
Yeah, it's very rough, sir. It was one of those hopeless games.
One of those just lost causes almost, huh? There it is. Can't win them all though, right, BoxBox?
How are we doing on time?
Yeah, so why don't you just come on over here? We can. That's. I mean, it's you're at a kind of at a good spot. We can have you just do a couple more things. Little Indian victory. We're just all we have left. If you want to turn around and take a look at it and see where it's at, most of it's pretty much close to done.
Oh. It does look good. The wiring is very clean.
That's what we want. And then all we're going to do now is we just got to hook up like the main power, and then we're essentially finished.
Is there a difference between the red or the white and the blue wires?
No, it's just for look. The white, they're all this. It's just to create some visual identity for the build to go kind of with the purple a little bit too. So, and then here, of course, this is your power supply right here. So it's an 850 watt MAG. So given that you've got a 3080, great pair with this with 850 watts. You've also got a 12700K. So you actually do have some room if you wanted to get crazy, learn about overclocking, etc. You could do something like that as well. So pretty cool PSU and nice little MSI unit. And then of course you've got your little window, so you'll be able to have the little dragon sitting out from the side as well. So what I'm doing right now is just hooking up these are the last cables to actually basically go on the PC. And these are just the power units. I spent a lot of time making sure that all we got to do is when I put this in, we'll just have you connect these last ones and then we'll turn it on and then it's essentially done. So probably like 10 minutes left.
10 minutes?
Yeah. There's a little bit of like, it's just a little bit, there's some little bit of some last minute cable management I'll do.
Okay. Is there anything I should do?
Right now I'm going to have you actually hook these in. So I'm going to have you, like at this point in time, I'm just going to kind of get things prepped and have you kind of do these last bits just so you can kind of finish out the PC. Okay, so this is the first thing. So let me put this over to the side real quick. Ugh. Okay, so this is your big 24 pin. This is what powers your motherboard and stuff. That's going to go, the bottom one's going to go right here and the top one's going to go up there. So it kind of does like this split maneuver like that. If that makes sense. So that's going to go there and the other one's going to go there. It's a little bit finicky.
What the heck?
Yeah, this is gonna be a little bit. Yeah, there you go, just like that. You got like the honors challenge ones. Like these are all like honors editions. So, but it can be done. Welcome back to the PC build.
Wait, like the twisting of the cables already makes it impossible.
Yeah, let me see. This one, yeah, I just got to go.
Oh, can you put them in one at a time?
Yeah, you just seal that one and then put that one in, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't have to go at the same time, sorry. A little bit of learning there.
It's not going in, sir.
Here, let me give it a go. Yeah, it's just going to be finicky. Oh, wow, that is actually being very hard. There we go. Okay, got that one. Okay, so for the sake of time, let's put these in. This is your VGA. And then we've got your other VGA.
Isn't that like a type of cable monitor?
Yeah, so it's just the reason they're labeled that way. It's just letting you know they're for your GPU. This is for your CPU. This is what basically just gives all the power to your CPU. And then this is for your hard drive and your RGB, essentially. That's what that's for. Okay, so that's all of that. So what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna pop it in here and then we'll have you hook up the last of the cables. And so this is all going to go right in here. Just like that. And luckily we did a good job having it, you know, basically pre-wiring it so it just floats right in. There we go. And then I'll have you connect the last cables and we'll turn it on. So these are the last, these are like the last little cables to basically make the whole PC work. So here's your PSU. There we go. And there we go. Okay, so now your PSU's in. Got your little dragon showing through. Okay, so let's flatten this and then have you hook up the last of these that just kind of all go into specific places here. So first one is your 24 pin. This one's gonna plug right into that, right there.
Well, what does this do?
This is what powers your motherboard.
Oh, the power flows through this.
Yes, to the motherboard. Yeah, and it's like a nice, it can take a lot of pressure to do this. This is sometimes one of the fun things about cable extensions is just, yeah. There you go.
Does it have to go all the way in?
Yeah, let me give me, it is being, you got like all the finicky stuff. Yeah, it's like, so sometimes what happens is when you do this, it's like it's got to kind of play with it until it goes, okay, there you go. There's that one. This is usually sometimes the hardest one, so that was a hard one from there. Okay, next one is, this is for your hard drive. So you see how it's got like a little L, and there's a little L right there? So this is gonna go right on that, just right there. Does that make sense? This one will go easy. It should just click right on. This is just a lot of, you talk about practice, it's just a lot of practicing and getting used to hooking up these kind of cables.
What the?
Let me make sure I lined it up right. Oh, okay, sorry. That's my bad. Here it is, just like this. Okay, so this is the A850GF from MSI that we're plugging in right now. Yeah, sorry. You just got to get there. That probably would have helped you. Oh, and the hard drive that we have in here is a Seagate Barracuda 8 terabyte is what you're putting in right here. So we're putting in a Seagate 8 terabyte. That's
How can you put this in without the cables bending all over each other?
Oh, you do want to bend them. It's okay to bend them. There's a little bit of, there you go. Okay, there we go. Okay, so there's your that, and then this one is much easier. This one's just gonna plug right in right there. You can see there's a little L, and then the other L just goes right into that. See how the L is? There you go. No, you had it right the other way. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, just like that. And there it is. Okay, click. Okay, so you got that one in. Okay, last one. This is the next to last one. This is your CPU power cable. And this is going to plug in just into this one, just like that.
These things pass through electricity?
Yep.
Huh.
There we go. Nice click there. Okay, last three cables. So
Oh, there's so many.
Yeah, so this one's going to go here. Plug that one into there. You're going to want to make sure, here, let me show you this, and then you can repeat from here. So you're going to put them like this, snap it like that, and just go like this. Wow, this is not being the most, there you go, just like that. And then, and you just want to make sure this one goes this left side. Wow, these are, oh, wait, hold on.
Yeah, this looks impossible. Why do they come apart at all?
Because sometimes you use 6 pins.
I see, so yeah, it's modular.
Yeah, it's modular. And we're going to get this turned on here in just a second. But this is not, oh, there's a little clip on this. I've never seen that, and it's blocking it from being able to go in. Is this on all of them? Yeah, it's like weird. Okay, yeah, there we go. We've got some sort of weird clip on this. Okay. Yeah, we don't. they did something unique on these power things that are not pretty standard here. So it's making it so it doesn't go into the extension. Okay. I don't know what to... Sorry, guys. It's just something that's blocking us from being able to put this in. And it's like the last thing. It's like this would... I've never seen this before.
Here, what if we just use a lot of force?
No, that's not... Yeah, it's just see how there's a little edge there?
Oh, I see the issue.
Yeah, there's like literally a piece of plastic that we can't...
And maybe if you use enough force, it'll work anyway.
I think what we can... Here, what... There's the...
No, you're right. It's impossible.
Yeah, it's impossible. I don't know what it was. I don't know why this one is particularly that way. Let me see something real quick. I just want to see... Yeah, let's do something quickly. Yeah, let me show you. Here, you want to see? This is what it is. So there's this little edge thing on there that's keeping it from being able to plug into the...
So that usually tells like one side like that, right?
Yeah, but then it's got this...
Stopping it?
Yeah, see there's a gap?
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's bring up the parts graphic real quick, guys, while we're at it. Let's see how it's making the things you can't connect. It won't go across that bridge. Okay, so let's bring up the parts graphic, talk what's gone inside of it. We've got a Intel 12700K. We've got an MAG B660 Tomahawk EVA, EVGA, the basically Neon Genesis Evangelion. We've got an MSI Gaming Trio Z RTX Gaming Trio Z RTX 3080. We got a Spatium M470 M.2 1 terabyte NVMe SSD. This is a PCIe Gen 4. A Seagate Iron Wolf 8 terabyte hard drive. Kingston Fury DDR5 RAM. We've got that MPG Gun Gear 110R Neon Genesis Evangelion case. Yeah. The MAG Core Liquid C240 AIO, and then we've got that MSI MPG A850 GF 850 watt PSU. So that's what we basically have right now. Yeah. Yeah, they all have, yeah.
That's really strange.
Okay, so we're gonna do code 10 right now. And so it's basically, it's just so you guys know, obviously with Intel, gaming happens, and that is the last code right there. Code 10, gaming happens. So you can enter that for gaming happens with Intel. Remember, guys, gaming happens with Intel. And then, of course, that code is gaming happens. So that is the last code. And that's where we're at right here. Gaming happens with Intel. Yeah, we can try. Yeah, I'm trying. I've never seen that. Yeah, it's like I don't know if that was just something that was there, but you know what I mean.
I built with multiple of these. And
I have too.
Like
I've never seen that.
Yeah.
And I don't even know. Yeah, I don't even know if that would go into the GPU either. Okay, I don't know.
We just have like a bulk PSU.
Yeah.
Do you have any other tools in here?
No. Anyway, guys, we're gonna take a quick break at this point in time. We're gonna take a quick break, and then we'll be back, and hopefully we'll just have this turned on. Anyway, guys, we'll see you guys in just a few.
Intelligentsia of the world. Hi, I'm J.M. Rhymes with Mayhem, Executive Director of Counterintelligence Operations at Devolver Digital Entertainment, a subsidiary of Fort Parker's illegal happy fun time Cayman Island Offshore Holdings, #crimes. And it's my extreme honor and privilege to be here with the wonderful people of Intel to show you our PAX East 2022 booth. Right now, we've got 5 things on display here at the booth. We have Terra Nil, a reclaim the wasteland kind of thing. You've got a wasteland, you need to detoxify the soil, plant some greenery, get some biodiversity going, and then get all your buildings out of there. We've got Trek to Yomi, an homage to old samurai films. McPixel 3, hot property. Demon Throttle, a Switch physical exclusive. Don't forget Cult of the Lamb. Cult of the Lamb is a fun family adventure about being an adorable little lamb who's about to be sacrificed in order to prevent an age of darkness from consuming the world. But don't worry, your Dark Lord, the one who waits, is there to resurrect you and give you the power to start your own cult so that you can start an age of darkness that will devour the world. All of these games are coming out this year, and if you like merch, we have AFTs, actual things. This is Devolver with Intel Roaming Reporter. You can find us online, Twitter at Devolver Digital. You can find us on Instagram at Devolver Digital. You can find us twitch.tv/Devolver Digital. We started a TikTok. We're trying to stay relevant. Come see us at PAX if you've got a mind to. It's magical.
Hey guys, we're here at the Newegg booth at PAX East with Intel. I want to show you guys around. Here we have our ABS Legend desktop. ABS is our top gaming PC, and this is just an example of what we can build. Powered by the latest Intel 12900KS, the fastest gaming CPU in the market. Has a 3090 Asus RTX graphics card, 32 gigs of Corsair RAM. Pretty epic stuff that we're selling here. Elsewhere in the booth, we have the Hydrator. We built this for April Fools last year, but it's not a joke. It actually pours real drinks. Powered by an Intel 11th Gen 11900K and a 3080 GPU. Also, elsewhere in the booth, we have our ENIAC PC that we're giving away here at PAX East. It's a $5,000 system, powered by the fastest gaming CPU on the market, the 12900KS and an Asus 3090, decked out in Corsair, decked out in Asus. It's a showstopper. We love it. It's hard tuned by ENIAC, our PC assembly division, and we're happy to give away to one lucky winner here at PAX East. We got ABS systems all over our booth. We also have Intel-powered laptops running the latest 12th gen Intel Core processors, playing any game available right now on the market at the frames you want, at the resolution you want. We also are selling PAX East exclusive deals here at Newegg. So if you're here, you can get some Intel CPUs, some hardware, some GPUs, some systems. Order right here with some saving. This has been Newegg with Intel Roaming Reporter at PAX East 2022. Signing off.
What is up, guys? Well, this has been a thing. We have both hit our challenges, right? So it was not an MSI issue. We just had the way the cable extensions were working. We had to do. You guys got to see a full PC build plus some PC modding to get to the point where we finally got this whole PC together. We got to see you play some Team Force Tactics, but now it's time to see if everything works. So if you just want to hit that button right there.
Oh, it's the moment of truth?
This is the moment of truth.
Okay. Do you know what the pause champ emote is?
Yes, I do. I do know what that is.
I literally look like that right now.
Okay, here we go. Oh, yes. Okay. Woo!
It worked on the first try?
It did. It worked on the first try. We have one that I need to turn on in software. That's fine. That's the way it should be. Now for the big moment, guys. Look at the light and stuff in this. The rear fan, it has to get turned on in software. That's fine. That's an easy fix. But there is the build. Now for the peel.
The peel?
So if you want to come over here, we're going to see this camera right here. You can see I've left one piece of plastic on. And so this is like the big moment right here, is just getting that peel to actually happen. And so if you want to go ahead and do that.
This is so satisfying.
This is so satisfying. And there it is right there. So there it is, the whole thing right there. We got to hook up some RGB and some other things, but for the most part, it's all good to go. And we even got you this green wire to match, because this is if you look at the EVA01, it's purple, green, and black. And so then you've got some blue and white. White is from some of the other mecha. So we added a lot of the things to just give you some of those final touches. But there is the build right there, finished. Now we just got to do some final touches, and then you've got a great build to do. League, Cyberpunk, Mario, emulation, you name it. You should be able to do all of those things on a build like this.
Oh, boy, this green cable is sick. I've never seen a green power cable.
Isn't that cool? Yeah, that was a nice find there at the very end. Anyway, huge shout out obviously to Intel and MSI for doing this, and obviously this really sick integration with Neon Genesis Evangelion. Huge shout out to BoxBox, who throughout the whole thing, right, had some challenges, but all in all, was a champ. Look at this ripped guy, guys. Can we get a round of applause for him as well? Such a good stream. Anyway, BoxBox, if people want to watch you, how do they find you? All that sort of stuff, all those channels.
Well, lucky for me, my name is really easy to pronounce and spell.
That is true.
It's just BoxBox on all social medias, and mostly on Twitch. I stream every Monday to Friday for at least 8 hours. Very easy to find.
Okay, well that's it. And I am Robeytech, and this has been Intel at PAX East. Stay tuned. We got some more entertaining things coming up ahead for us that I know some people have still been looking forward to. Congratulations to Josiah that we actually got to pull this off today. And anyway, outside of that, guys, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be just right back.
Intel wants to take you on a journey to a place where you can stay connected and take part in curated challenges and opportunities for PC enthusiasts, gamers, and creators. To a Discord community where thousands of messages about mods, games, industry insights, new tech, and insiders-only events are exchanged daily between enthusiasts like you. And to a hub where you can unleash your inner geek among a vibrant community of PC builders, modders, and digital artists of all kinds, while gaining access to a global platform to showcase your best work and interact with like-minded creators everywhere. Start your journey at the Intel Insiders Hub today. Insiders.intel.com.
Imagine an entire basketball arena, seeing a sold-out stadium, fans from communities coming under one roof. That was my full circle moment right there. For me, just to see the acceleration of how fast that got to where we are today, it was an emotional experience.
Every car ride we would take, he would just be going on and on and on about this hero or that hero or this game and what happened here. And, you know, being older, it was difficult for me to pick up this game. I realized that this was actually something he's going to stick with. I sat down and finally learned how to play Dota.
Hello, I'm Alex Lingle. I'm a technical program manager for Intel's Demo Depot.
My name's Emo. I was a TME technician with the Intel Demo Depot, preparing systems for the international and the top Dota 2 players in the world.
at the heart of Demo Depot is the gaming events that we support, everything from ESL to Dota to Intel Extreme Masters. I mean, that's kind of the biggest part of this is when I was getting interviewed for this, as soon as they mentioned the word gaming, like E3, CES, and things like that, the moment I heard that, I was like, oh my gosh, this is a dream job. And a lot of our folks that work in Demo Depot are also gamers. We also have the same passion to make it happen as well.
Dota has been a part of our life since he was 11. When I started work with the Intel Demo Depot, I started getting exposed to creating systems for esporting events. Getting involved with the International was pretty cool because it brought it home to what we were doing actively at the time.
I started playing in 2014. My dad started playing in 2017.
How long were you harassing me to get started?
From 2014 to 2017.
This is the end.
I'm gonna win the game. I'm gonna win the game.
Nice.
I'm not gonna win the game. Come on, I did great.
You did okay. I'll give you that.
That's my biggest critic.
I'm actually a man of many hats. I help with managing various technical programs, helping with procuring and adopting new technology to create new demos that we showcase. The gaming PCs you see behind me are what goes to a lot of the event. We are in the Technical Marketing Engineer Lab. This is what we call the TME Lab of the Demo Depot. I've got Emo here on my left, and we're gonna go take a look at some Dota. So we're testing the various components of the system, and as you can see here, we're loading into the utility that will access our image database and prepare the image for the Dota International Tournament.
We'll use the watch function within Dota in order to to see what's going on and how the systems are performing. There's any number of live games that can be streamed at any given time, and so since it's kind of hands off, we'll allow that to just run in the background and make sure that the systems are running smoothly and everything's good.
All right, so what you see behind me is a rack full of systems that have just been imaged, and they're all set up, wired to be controlled by one KVM switch. When we're doing mass production, we have a little bit more thorough of a test where we just make sure one last quality check that there's no system issue or hardware issues. The technicians can see what the systems are going to be shipped to, and in this case, they're knowing that they're going to Dota. I'll be excited when I find out that my gaming machines are going to a gaming event in the gamers' hands themselves. And so I take a lot extra care to make sure that they get the best system possible that they can game on.
What I really found interesting when he started showing me Dota was the amount of math he had to do in real time in order to figure out how the different player combinations, item combinations worked and that kind of stuff. And I was like, okay.
I've got all of the Arcanas from every battle pass. So I've got the IO, like companion cube, Earthshaker, the Wraith King one. All of these you can't buy them anymore. Like they're exclusive to the battle passes.
So we have an amazing team of technical marketing engineers that help, vet all the new stuff as it's coming out of the labs. It comes down to, export, compliance, making sure everything is all followed to the T, all the serial numbers. It's a big logistics operation to make everything go smoothly. You might have stuff that goes from one event to the next event because there's not enough time for it to go all the way back to the United States and then come back. People made fun of me for saying that esports is going to be a thing. That's never going to happen. And that was in 2005. To come on site to an event and see this huge audience and the diehard fans and everyone in passion, that makes it come full circle. My dream of telling my high school friends that, watch, just wait, someday people will come to these events and they'll come and see just how fun and how cool it is to go on stage and actually go and compete for a game that you're passionate about.
As I was studying how to play Dota, you can always watch live. And so I'd be studying the hero that I was trying to play and trying to learn, and learned how to watch it. Now it's so much more fun to sit back and watch, and I'm really excited actually to watch some Dota this year.
It's no different than going to any other physical sport. The Olympics, for example, that's a big deal. You have the best of the best coming from all over the world, and just to see that go full circle just makes it everything for me to keep, doing what I love to do.
The streets feel alive. We mix with life. Ghost town blown down, and life shines back. Going fast, such a blast on a train, on a boat, on a plane. So good to feel the rush again. And it's never coming down. We're invincible.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Intel Gaming booth here at PAX East Boston 2022. Lawler alongside We the People, finally here to play some Apex Legends. There's been a lot of people in this crowd that have been waiting for this moment, and not only are we going to do that, but we're going to give them some free stuff. So, what do we have going on, We the People? TJ, what are we up to today?
Yeah, so finally we got an Apex event. There's been a couple setbacks, but we're all excited to be here. So today we're going to be doing 1v1s, and best man or woman wins, right? So for prizes today, we got a lot of sick Razer prizes. So if you want to take your stream or your game into the next level, maybe winning that 1v1 might do it.
I mean, I might have to give you my headset and have you use two, because I need to go, like, maybe, if that's okay. Maybe at some point.
That might be it.
Okay.
You know,
okay. Maybe the last match. We'll figure that out
We'll talk
later.
to Intel.
Yeah.
Let's talk to Intel.
It's not going to happen. Don't worry. Nobody wants me to play. Nobody wants to watch that either. Jokes aside, obviously, we've been waiting to do this, and it's going to be a lot of fun. We've got a bunch of people, primarily in the crowd here, that we're excited to see. Can you guys make some noise for everybody who's missing out at home? Love to see it. Love to see it. So a lot of you have been kind of patiently waiting and watching. We just watched an awesome PC build. It actually hit post. It turned on. That's always a very good sign. So happy for BoxBox and everybody else.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, we have a line over to the side. So if anybody would like to play some Apex Legends and has not been familiar with a 1v1 and how that works, can you explain how 1v1 arenas kind of apply to the general public?
Yep. So basically, you know, we're going to pick the same legends. You can pick any weapons you want except for care pack weapons. No abilities, and it's just, you know, best gunner wins. So hit your shots, duck the bullets, and hopefully you win.
Hey, man, no third party in here, which is my best friend. I'm glad that my skill can be on display, and it's only my excuse if I lose. So that is kind of the exciting part. I'm excited to actually like get into some serious casting, some high-level moments, those highlight clips, particularly because obviously you do a lot of content creation for the Apex Legends side. You're pretty prolific. I know Wingman is your gun of choice, but in 1v1s, is that different? Is that still your go-to? What kind of things are we thinking about for these guys?
Yep. So, you know, there's a lot of great weapons in Apex. I've been playing the game for 3 years, week one since it's been out. A lot of meta changes make it so a certain weapon is the best weapon, right? So Wingman arguably has been the greatest weapon since the start. But Old Faithful, Old Reliable, my R301.
I mean, how can you not?
My R301.
From the crowd, R301, where are we at? Thumbs up, thumbs down, we feeling it?
There we go.
It's
there
a
we
laser.
go.
It's a laser. We know. We know.
No recoil. You got 28 bullets in it with a couple mags, and just feels good.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the fun thing to see, this evolution. Obviously, not only are we seeing like the evolution of the match itself, we've got two players that are getting familiar with tendencies, and you're going to see that back and forth. But then we're swapping in new people, and we get to see that all over again. So I'm curious on what our unique meta is going to be here, as we're just confirming the rules and making sure everything runs smoothly, and then we'll get into the gameplay. But primarily, the thing I look forward to most is kind of like that standout. Like, is it going to be super one-sided? Do we have some familiarity? I do know our first two competitors are they're pretty sweaty. Let's be real. They're sweaty.
And you love to see it. You know, like playing video games, it's good, it's fun. But when you get to a level of sweat, it's like, okay, here we go. You know, let's turn it up. Let's have some fun. and best man or woman wins. I think that's the beauty of video games. It doesn't matter where you're from, doesn't matter what you do. At that moment, it's who's the better gamer.
Well, let's keep it real here. You talk about where you're from. This is hometown, man. Like, how is this for you? Like, obviously, first convention. We're now day 3. You've kind of gone through the tricks of the trade for a little bit, but to be at your hometown on stage with Intel to talk about video, like, that's got to be such a cool feeling for you.
I mean, first and foremost, shout out Intel. I'm getting a little emotional just thinking about it, man.
That's what I'm here for. It's my job. Make him cry.
Yeah, little shoulder for me to rest my head on. But no, I'm grateful for Intel. I love the fact that I'm back in my hometown of Boston. Love this place. I've missed this place. I miss my family, my friends. And I'm excited, man. This is my first gaming convention. So, I think every gamer needs to go to a PAX East or go to a TwitchCon and experience that, because everybody here's a gamer, or and it's a crazy world. It's a new world.
Yeah, I'm sure the crowd agrees, right? Like, by round of applause, I assume you guys agree that being back in person with your friends has been great, right? I think we've missed it, right?
Yeah.
Like, I think a lot of people kind of take that for granted. We talked about this a couple days ago about how, there was so many games that have come out in the past, 2.5 years, and finally meeting some of those people that, you played these lobbies with, or you got to know from, Twitch chat, or, whatever your platform may be. It's awesome to be able to do that in person, because that interpersonal, that ability to communicate, see body language, like, it does go a really long way. And that, at the end of the day, that's what we're here for. We're here to connect and have a good time. But at the same time, if you can do it by, taking somebody out and win some prizes, nothing wrong with that either.
Nothing's better than that. I mean, some sweet Razer gear like that. Shout out to Intel for putting this together for everybody here, man. Giving them free gear, giving them a chance at some pride and glory right here.
Now the best part, too, is obviously we do have the stage where we got Apex coming up. We're going to be doing that stuff. But the booth actually has a lot of other really cool stuff. The one right behind us, which has probably been my favorite, is there are 12 different artists to create basically artwork with different backgrounds from all over the world. And those are actually mouse pads that you can pick up, too, which are just absolutely phenomenal. They're so cool. And they all have their own backstory and everything else. If you guys haven't seen that rotating video, I highly recommend it. We've also got a PC area where people can go and hang out if they just want to, sit down and frag. But enough of this. We're going to be jumping into Arena 1v1. We're going to have Team 1 and Team 2, PAX 1, PAX 2. We're not going to have any specific names. So we're just going to refer to them as Team 1 and Team 2 to make it pretty easy. But again, it's going to be Arena 1v1. No excuses. But I'm looking forward to it. Starting with the R for E45 and the EV8. How do you feel?
I think it's a good combination. I think player 1 here sort of knows his strengths, right? So he fully kitted that RE45 as much as he could. He's got the blue light mag on it. Those couple extra bullets, that might be the difference between winning and losing, right? So I think when you play arenas, you want a really strong main weapon, and your second weapon doesn't have to be, I personally don't upgrade my second weapon. I keep the Mozam or I keep the P20. Right. And just keep it swinging,
Yeah, it's usually as a secondary, okay, I need to close out this. Now, we did talk about how it's supposed to be 1v1s, and we were going to do kind of stuff in the training, but with the way lobbies are set up, we are going to do straight arenas. So these guys are just doing to the best of their ability. They can't pick the same character because of the way that the lobbies are set up, so we are adapting on the fly here. But what are your thought choices? We got a Wraith and a Bangalore. I love Bangalore for the passive and the ability for the misdirection with the smokes, but Wraith obviously is known as the TTV sweat solo carry. So where are you at in this lineup?
Yeah, so I used to be a Bangalore main, #1 Bangalore in the world.
Same. Let's go, man. Let's go.
For consoles, #2 all platforms. So I love Bangalore, all right? Especially for arenas, right? That smoke and being able to block the enemy vision, and you're able to now take these angles left or right, or maybe straight up the middle, and just absolutely ape them. I love it. Plus that double time, which is her passive ability, right? So you're getting shot, you're dip, dodging, ducking, and diving. We're at the dodgeball. So I prefer a Bangalore in the situation over a Wraith, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Well, as much as we love being on camera, guys, we know we much rather be watching the gameplay. We had a quick disconnect, so we're going to get everything back into the server, everything set up again. But in the meantime, we get to talk and just fill the space. That's just how we do things. So primarily, I am, like I said, you talk about the different cosmetics, the metas of who's good, who's bad, all that kind of stuff. if you were in there yourself, you still picking the main, you going with Bangalore, or do you have somebody else that you think is better?
I think if I'm 1v1ing right now at the Intel booth at PAX East with everything on the line, some Razor gear, pride and glory, I'm going to go with Gibby. I'm going to go with Gibby. And you know why I'm going to go with Gibby?
Because he's an easy target and you're very nice.
I appreciate that. No, he is a large character which takes 15% less damage from bullets, number one.
Right.
Number two, you have an arm shield, all right, which is 75 extra HP every single time you aim down, right? So 75 extra health, it goes a long way, you know?
It does, and for trades purposes and stuff too, yeah, maybe getting hit a little bit more, but you are taking damage reduction. So there is some ways to go about it. I do like, and I'm a huge fan on the full W key, full 8 meta, like you say. So
yes, sir.
If you give me like a Bangalore or something like that, like I'm going in. Like I'm gonna be there. I just need a little bit of misdirection, and all of a sudden I'm somewhere else in the smoke. Because like how much credits are you gonna allocate to get a digital? Like realistically, I think having that like mobile cover per se might be advantageous.
Yep. Well, with the Gibby, you do have the Gibby bubble, right? That thing is true. An impenetrable fortress of just, you can't hit me, but I'm going to step out and I'm going to shoot you, right? So it's a oh snap kind of ability where, hey, I put myself in a bad spot. I'm going to Gibby bubble. I'm going to heal, or I'm going to be able to pull backwards and get to cover. You know?
I don't know, man. I go back and forth on it. Because if I see you pop that bubble, I know you're in danger. I'm coming.
Well, to each their own, right?
Which you could easily just bait me, and then you outshoot me anyway. So
exactly. And if I have a shotgun and you're coming into my bubble with my Gibby shield, we'll see what happens.
So we're not gonna see what happens. I know how it goes. I'm gonna avoid that like the plague.
Yeah.
Again, we appreciate you guys all being patient. We're trying to get into the lobbies. We want to watch these as much as you guys do, and I know these guys want to win some prizes. So the lobby is set up. They are jumping into it. Over your shoulder, I can see that he's waiting for the other player. So it's the other guy on the other side. If we want to be mad, it's that one. Don't actually get mad at him. That'd be bad.
So we're loading up, and I did see the care package drop down, and player one, I believe, hit the care package. And at that point, he picked up a wingman, right? And our wingman is...
Didn't he get I think he got a kitted RE45. I'm pretty sure.
Did he? All right.
In first round, I'm pretty sure RE45 kitted.
From the care package? Mm-hmm. Oh, all right. So
he basically got what the other guy had purchased.
Yeah.
So
smart man.
No, I mean, are you a care package guy, or do you primarily go for like consumables and heals?
So if I'm playing arenas, and I played in the Lulu tournament for arenas, right? That was one of the funnest events I've ever done. We always went for the heals first, right? So arenas is really, if you're playing against really great players, it's almost a chess match, right? You want to drain the opponent's heals, and you want to play the angles, So if you get that bin with extra heals, it goes a long way. And then care package comes down in the middle of the game. If you're around there,
doesn't hurt.
Snag that pack.
Doesn't hurt, man. Doesn't hurt.
Snag that pack, man.
Well, that's obviously 3v3. So with a 1v1, I am excited to see how it develops and everything else. So hopefully in just a couple seconds, we'll jump right into it. Let's see the guys. It looks like they are buying their stuff. I'm cheating. I'm trying to give you guys everything I can right now, but we are going to get into this 1v1 eventually, and it should be exciting. So hopefully it happens soon. You just never know. We've got a bunch of people on the stage trying to do everything they can to put it all together. We appreciate all of you in crowd being patient. So hopefully when this screen transitions, we get a round of applause. We see our competitors fight. It's time.
Here we
Let's
go.
do it. Round of applause, everybody. Let's make this thing go. Thank you. We appreciate you guys. We appreciate you all so much. So, changing it up. We got
a Hemlock.
Bloodhound in us. Okay.
Hemlock. Now, let me tell you, Hemlock is a 3-round burst weapon, right? You hit all 3 bullets, it's going to do some serious damage.
It is. I mean, you and I both know Noko.
Noko, man. The father of the Hemlock.
It's one of those guns that I don't think gets enough love. But when it is used in the right hands, it is absolutely nasty. So I'm looking forward to the long-range fight. We got the RE45 versus that Hemlock, Bangalore versus Bloodhound. So going for a little bit of information. Good shots coming out originally from the Bangalore. Easily clutched down. Can he land the last couple? Just needs to hit something with the Mozambique. But able to bob and weave. Still has that passive ability. Could pop a Q and get some information, but at this point, Gonna have to hide as
Gotta
both heal up. So keeping it pretty neutral.
That was a close one. Close one for player 2 there. And we'll see what happens. So, all right. Player 1 takes game 1. That was sweaty. That was sweaty. That was, you know, going back and forth, back and forth. I do like how player 2 now picked a Bloodhound to counter the Bangalore smoke, right?
100%.
Smart play on his behalf. But at the end of the day, that kitted RE, blue mag, blue barrel, it's putting bullets down range.
Yeah, I think the difficulty is the ability to get in close range in the first place, right? Like, you have that hemlock if you keep your distance a little bit. You also have the vision with that Q, so the ability to back off and kind of play those angles and make that Bangalore come to you with an RE45 is something that I personally would be like, okay, you're close range. I'm going to stay away. Again, that's going to be the kind of chess match that you're talking about, the thing I love most about Battle Royale, especially in the 1v1 side of things. It is that evolution of who is going to make those adjustments, those micro adjustments that make the difference. So far, so good here for Team 2. Or Team 1, we pop into Team 2, trying to see if you can find something. Hanging out by the care package in the middle, giving a lot of options.
Yep, and speaking of adjustments, they're both running the R99, and player 1 is putting a beam down on player 2 right now, and I think we might have a disconnect from player 1 here, unfortunately.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate. You can see the frustration on the player on the left, computer DC. Luckily, we're here at the Intel booth, and there is a lot of PCs to go around. So,
a lot of PCs to go around, and a lot of people to help. I mean, I've met a lot of these people at Intel here today. Some of the best people I've ever met in my life, man. So,
good people, good folks, man.
Good people, man, and that's something good to have in your corner when your PC's DCing.
Yeah, it's a complication. We do apologize, guys. There's only so much we can do, and it stinks because we get that tickle. We're like, oh god, okay, gameplay, it's happening. We get
there we go. And there we go.
I am looking forward to seeing these two play. I can tell you right now, they're both warmed up, right?
They're
ready to go.
I mean, that R99 was ripping for player 1. Unfortunately, he did DC. And I think we're going to take a little bit of a break, so we'll be back in a couple minutes. So stay tuned. If you're watching on the Intel page, make sure you drop a like, make sure you check their socials, and we'll see you right back.
Try to swing this one, but a good challenge ensues. A booming clear. Not able to get there in time. Fought for a minute. There it is. Super Usopp before even have the top.
Working in the broadcast industry, it's quite exhilarating. There's no do-overs. You cannot go back and fix that mistake in post like you can in pre-recorded videos. It has a very similar aspect to it as musical performance.
6, 5, 4, 3, ready, host, 2, 1, and play. Cue.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're from. Viva la Rocket League!
Hi, my name is Koji Kameda, and I am a broadcast director. I started out as a nanoengineering major. I pursued that for 4 years before I realized I was pulling my hair out trying to understand things that I did not care about. I found out that there was a community of people in San Diego that played this game, Super Smash Bros. There was not a lot of competitive infrastructure, and there was not a lot of coverage for said lack of infrastructure. So I kind of put 2 and 2 together and decided to start my own stream. I've learned to delegate. While it is very fulfilling, being a one-man team is also backbreaking. Quite frankly, the caliber of something one person can produce is a ceiling when it comes to that sort of a thing. There's a reason why football productions have hundreds of people on their production team. There were 2 broadcasts I was a part of last year, the Fortnite World Cup and the Apex Legends ESPN EXP Invitational, and both of them were nominated for Sports Emmys Award for Outstanding Esports Coverage. I was very proud to be a part of both of those shows. It was something else.
Everything looks great.
Beefy boy. I decided to build a new computer because I was hitting the limits of my old unit's capabilities. I did not have nearly enough processing power to be able to handle the kind of graphics and videos I like to display on broadcast. I elected to go with the Intel i9-10980XE. It features 18 cores, which is the most number of cores in Intel's i9 suite lineup, and plays very well with the motherboard I picked out, which features 7 PCIe slots. Those allow for video graphics cards expansions, output cards, things that are very necessary for broadcasting. What's that?
Ooh.
We'll see how Levens can respond, but it's Pin bringing it back out towards his corner, and we'll try to swing this one, but a good challenge ensues. A booming clear, not able to get there in time. Thought for a minute, here comes the follow-up, and there it is, Super. You saw before it even happened. Talking about that.
RLCS is called the Rocket League Championship Series. It's an international tournament that runs individual regions. This weekend happens to be the majors for the RLCS. They're running 3 different divisions this weekend: South America, Europe, and North America.
Great control from Tander to slow that down at the last second and get that underflip to make sure he gets that angle down. He was coming in an upward.
Every broadcast has the chance to be a dumpster fire. It's just a matter of learning how to adapt and be a better firefighter. It's often long hours, it's often very tiring, and there's often a lot of things that you'll work tirelessly on, and it'll just never end up making its way to air.
Behind the scenes, we got a production chat just moving all the time to make sure they're delivering the best Rocket League to you guys.
But at the end of the day, I want to put on a cool show, whatever that entails, whether it's running a Fortnite World Cup, a Super Bowl, or just a Twitch stream.
On behalf of all the casters here, all those guys behind the scenes making all this magic work, thank you guys for watching. We'll see you soon.
It's a lot of fun to go in and to craft something and to have everyone look at it and just have a great time.
Intel wants to take you on a journey to a place where you can stay connected and take part in curated challenges and opportunities for PC enthusiasts, gamers, and creators. To a Discord community where thousands of messages about mods, games, industry insights, new tech, and insiders-only events are exchanged daily between enthusiasts like you. And to a hub where you can unleash your inner geek among a vibrant community of PC builders, modders, and digital artists of all kinds, while gaining access to a global platform to showcase your best work and interact with like-minded creators everywhere. Start your journey at the Intel Insiders Hub today. Insiders.intel.com.
Welcome back, everybody. Lawler, we the people here at the Intel Gaming booth, ready for some Apex Legends action. I know I promised that once, but I swear this time it's going to happen. Right, TJ?
It's coming. It's coming.
I'm so ready. I'm
It's
so
happening.
ready to watch these guys play. We're going to reset the lobby, so we are back to square one. We did allow the Bangalore to get the victory. They completely cut it, and we're going to jump straight back in. So as we take a look at the gameplay here, finally, round 2 ready to go, and hopefully we get to keep doing this. So, a little bit of a change-up already. We got a flatty.
Yeah,
Huge fan.
flatline. I'm a big fan of the flatline. I think it is one of the strongest weapons in the game. If you hit those bullets, they're going to hurt. They're going to hurt, you know? I think flatline versus R9. R9, you kind of got to get up close a little bit. As you can see, hitting a couple beams here, smoking it out, moving. And that is a 1 clip. Wow. Player
Ouch.
1. Player 1 putting it down.
You talk about the flatline being close, but you also see the power of the R99. The ability to, if you do land your shots with 1 magazine, completely take out a player. So, again, we talk about the individual skill, the individual talent of being able to provide just that aim. Now, this is a topic of conversation.
Yeah.
So I figure why not do it here on stage? You're a controller player. You love some aim assist.
Yeah.
If you're in this circumstance, there is advantages to both sides. We talked about it a little bit yesterday. But we got 2 guys going KBM. How do you feel about it?
So, personally, I do think mouse and keyboard is the superior input.
I'll take that as a moral victory for me.
Yeah, oh, it is. It is, you know, but aim assist and the ability to 1 clip, especially in close range, you know, it is almost like legal aimbot. And as a controller player, I have no problem saying that, you know. It's in the game. Why not use it? I've been a controller player for, you know, since the PS1 days. I just can't. I can't switch.
Hey, man, I get it. You're well-versed. I forget who I was talking to earlier. I used to play StarCraft with, like, you know how, like, the G and the H in the middle has, like, the, like, little nub thing that you use? I used to play StarCraft with that. So, it's come a long way, but some things don't seem to be changing. We got a man who's feeling pretty good with an R99.
He's feeling good, and you can see him at the bottom left of the screen here. He's shrugging and hugging. Player 1. Oh, and he is emoting. He is emoting.
I'm not impressed until he does it in real life.
Oh, yeah? He might. He might. Who knows?
Well, making it look easy, man. That was quick. That was so quick. So
And I think we have our first winner.
We have our first winner. You want to do the honor and give him the applause?
Let's do
from
it.
The crowd,
Let's
obviously.
get some applause here in the crowd.
Some camaraderie. Love the handshakes.
All right, well, dude, congratulations. GG's, you know, happens. And what's your name? Zero Love Gaming. All right, are you on Twitch? I'm on Twitch, yeah. On Twitch, Zero Love Gaming. Might want to check him out. Did absolutely just win that match. And let me just say, you got a very nice prize, my man, for a quick 1v1 right here, man. So do me a favor, hold that up for the people to see. And there's our Game 1 winner, man. Let's go, dude. Congrats again, man. All right, have a good one.
Again, greatly appreciate the effort, and we've got new competitors coming in. We got a new prize, Black Widow keyboard, the tried and true that a lot of us have been using for years. So again, new prizes. If you guys are interested in doing it, we've got a line over on the other side here. Feel free to get in line. Hopefully, we start to go through these as we take a look at the replays. We're going to see exactly how easily he made it happen. Originally, it started with that RE45, made it look easy, and it was like, okay, I'm feeling good. Things are all right. And then immediately after, we get to that R99, and it doesn't miss a shot.
That's a sweaty little 1 clip right there, and you love to see. He almost looked like controller for a second there.
Well, I'm sitting on this side because that perspiration, like I can feel it.
Sweating. You know, I think he might need a sponsorship from a
towel company.
Yeah, all right. From a towel company and maybe a deodorant company, because that man was sweating. You know,
hey man, something's got to happen. But I'm excited. We already got some banter coming in from the new 2, so I'm looking forward to seeing it. Curious on what kind of characters they end up going with. We already obviously talked about the advantageous options of bringing in a Gibby, despite being that big body boy. But I am excited to see, because it is one thing to be like, okay, competitive meta, this is what we go with, this is the tried and true. But we're talking about your everyday person. You know, this is just general attendees. Obviously, a lot of people here play video games, you would assume.
Absolutely.
So I feel like the people who are getting in line are pretty confident in their Apex abilities.
I mean, I think I see a lot of talent in this line, and I will say this. I see a friend of mine in line, too. All right? His name is Kodagami, and he is the number 5 pred in the world right now. All right, let me tell you that. So
okay, so everybody in line is going to want to count by twos and then take a step back when you see him.
Yep, and there he is. He's putting his hood on, trying to hide away. But let me tell you something.
It's just made him a clear call out. Nice.
He is one of the greatest Apex players in the history of the game, and a hell of a guy as well. Hell of a guy. So I will say this: good luck to whoever matches up with him. I do know he's a controller player. I think we also do have controllers on the side here.
Awesome.
So, yeah, you know, and he's looking at me and he's like shaking his head, but that's my guy right there, one of the greatest players.
He's like, look at me, I'm all nonchalant. You can't see me. We've got a camera right on you, man. You can't hide.
And you can see him right there. And that man's a grinder, man. That man's a grinder, and just like I said, a hell of a guy.
I mean,
Really
speak
good
to that. You talk about a game like we've been playing FPS since the Doom days, the Quake, like the OGs, and those skills obviously translate. But what about Apex feels a little bit different? Because the first time I picked it up, obviously when it came out originally, is like there was a little bit of nuance anytime you pick up a new FPS. The implementation of the ping system, which completely redid how we communicate in BRs, which is awesome. But the game itself, when you play it, it definitely has that like. There's a feeling about like when the shots connect that just feel right.
Well, game number 2 is starting here, and one thing you're going to see, which I love about Apex, is the movement, right? No other video game, whether it's a BR, first-person shooter, or anything at all, has the movement of Apex, right? Bullet registration as well, for the most, feels clean, feels good. And if you look at other battle royales, a lot of other games like Call of Duty and Fortnite have stolen ideas, like the ping system, from Apex.
Oh, 100%. I think they did a really good job. For those that don't know the original implementation, they brought in a lot of content creators. Obviously, Shroudy Rowdy, one of the best FPS players on Twitch and just in general, especially when they won that major here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It is people like that came and helped them define how this game should be made. So a lot of those implementations, the ideas were there, but being able to put it together has been absolutely fantastic. So looks like we're about to get into a little bit of an engagement. Got a Bangalore and someone learning with that Gibby. Unfortunately, got to drop the Mozambique and not pick up 2 shotguns. So Prowler, Mastiff feeling pretty good, and those are kitted as well because they're coming from the care package. So this Bangalore going to be at quite a bit of a disadvantage.
Well, I will say this. I think player number 2 was listening in on me when I said something about the Gibby. He's playing the angle. He's got that Prowler, and he's smoking out to try to get some cover here, man. Gibby with a Mastiff. Scary thing to see. Big shots coming in. And that is a GG's here, man. Wow.
You just see the hand on the face in disbelief. He's like, what just happened? He's like, he played it well, too. He had a good entry. He had a couple shots, gets up top, cracks the shield, but that Mastiff, again, as long as it connects, it's going to take you out. So a good first round and a good adjustment by the Gibraltar, but still a whole lot more to go.
A lot more game to go, and I can see player number 2 with the R301, my personal favorite. Been using this gun since the game started 3 years ago. All right, all reliable, all faithful. For any new players as well, this might be the gun you want to start using off rip. It's got easy to handle recoil, and just puts out some major damage. Quick DPS, and you know that's what the game's all about.
Yeah, I think the best part about it is like the fire rate and everything else isn't too much like the R99. So there is quite a bit of margin of error, I think, in the 301 that a lot of people enjoy. And the damage output is pretty solid, too. So
absolutely.
While the skill ceiling is higher with what the Bangalore's using on that R99, the 301 is going to be a little bit easier to migrate. So going to see the mitigation from both sides. Eventually, Gibraltar deciding to go over to the circle, because even though it is an arena, it is a 1v1. If they take a little bit too long, it does force them in tight quarters, and also picks up some of those heals as well. Because for those that have never played arenas, you do start with a finite amount of money. You use that to upgrade your weapons. It also allows you to get consumables, throwables, whatever you're trying to do. But it's gonna spawn away, puts down 16 damage. A little bit of a pea shooter going on right now, but should be able to get back into it when they make it close range.
And I think that's where the R9 is just, you know, not as good as the 301. If you get a 301 in range, especially player 2 here has a blue light mag, blue stock, blue barrel, and a bruiser on it. You know, bruiser being the 2-time sight. Oh, they're going at it. They are going at it. And here's the R99 putting down the damage in close range as it does. Bubble fighting, and it is close.
Yeah, 1v1 shield and does have the damage output, but gonna go for the reload. And just immediately, as soon as he gets it off, a shot to the face, and he ties up the round.
That was a shootout, and that was a Gibby Bubble fight, and you love to see it. Player number 1 evening the scoreboard to 1-1 right now. So a lot more game to happen, and it's anybody's game, and it is anybody's new Razer keyboard to the winner.
Again, they're playing for more than just pride here, which we love to see. And if you guys are interested, one and first and foremost, we appreciate y'all being here. We appreciate y'all coming and hanging out and cheering on these people, whether you like them or not. I don't know. I don't have any personal affiliation with them either. This guy likes them. This one in particular.
My man.
Which one? Left or right? Who are you rooting for? He's rooting for himself. Even better. Okay, he's going for player 2. I like it. I like it.
Okay. He's a Gibby fan.
I'm a
Gibby fan.
Gibby's that character I wish I would just play, but I feel so slow. Even though it's the same,
so
I feel so slow.
Fun fact, it is the same. Every character moves the same speed. It's just the animation that makes it feel slow, and it's
like being in quicksand. Like, I can't do it, man. I don't know what it is. I just feel like molasses running through quicksand. It's just double down. It's just not for me.
You know, and
I don't care how good you are at wall jumping and doing all your. I still feel slow.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that was one of the big changes when I started playing comp. I started running Gibby, right? When I
respect that.
When I moved to PC, I wanted people to play with me, right? So
it's like queuing dungeons and WoW. You're like, yeah, I'll heal, man.
Yeah. And Gibby was just the most OP character, so I started running him, and people started telling me, "Wow, you're a really good Gibby," blah blah blah. So it made me want to play him even more. But let me tell you, I am sick of that, man. I can't wait for a new meta change. Gibby maybe gets nerfed and other characters start to shine.
We got one from the top side. Good shots coming out, but you see that passive shield really coming into play. Not even enough time to heal. Having the high ground, trying to pop, land some shots. Just needs to land one more, and there it's going to do it. That massive shot is nasty, and he puts him down.
He is putting them down, and I think one of the greatest things about being a Gibby is if you get a bubble and you start shotgun fighting with your arm shield, it's almost a GG's every single time.
Yeah, I mean, you see that immediate pressure. That's kind of my favorite thing about Arena, especially the 1v1 aspect to it, is the difficulty. You see, the initial shots are there. Even with the high ground, you see the passive blocking out, so there's no body shots that can come through it. They only took, a quarter of the shield. You want to get a heal off, but that recognition of immediately, I'm going to power through, even uses the bubble for protection and cover on the top side as well, but feeling confident, which is the way you need to play these, if you're timid at all. So we are on match point. Gibraltar trying to close it out and win himself a Razer Black Widow keyboard. But if the Bangalore shows that they can bounce back again, I'm hoping to go to a Game 5. Honestly, it's been a good match.
I would love to see it. And, one thing I do like is the Bangalore did now pick up a 301, right? So he's got a little bit of more range right now, so he doesn't have to close the gap as much. So I think it's two of the best assault rifles going down right now. R301 Flatline. And at the end of the day, it's just whoever hits the most shots. Beautiful arc start coming out, trying to angle the Bangalore here. Unfortunately, the Bangalore does have a very, very good heady. And for layman's terms, for the people that don't know what a heady is, it is cover that only your head is peeking out of.
Yeah, it's long form is a head glitch.
Yes.
It's a visual thing that allows you to basically get free shots on the other opponent, but your image of where they can hit you is so small. Ironically enough, you're giving away the most lethal part of your body in your head, which is, a critical spot and all that kind of stuff. But again, it's just, you have to be so precise to make it happen. And it's kind of the scary thing about something like the Gibraltar, who has that shield that's automatically going to block it by default. There's a lot of exciting things. It doesn't seem like Bangalore recognized Gibraltar actually rotate back into the circle. So good positioning by him. Going to be able to just kind of roam around and see what is going to work best as Bangalore tries to find some high ground. Just spotting out this player. I'm not going to say this too loud, but to your left. Little more. Yeah, there we go.
Found him now. And one thing, unfortunately, for the Bangalore is he's playing against with the zone in his back, right? So once the zone starts moving in 15 seconds here, it's going to be sweat or die.
Yeah, arenas are a lot about misdirection as well. So I love what Bangalore's doing here. A couple shots, rotate to a different location on the map. I'm not saying specifically where, to your left. And I'm here for content, honestly. Like, I don't care who wins. I'm here for content. So the difficulty of Gibraltar does get spotted out with that high ground, but the bubble and quite a bit of distance does have the ability to heal a little bit faster in the bubble as well with that passive, so a lot of benefits. But the zone going to cause a fight. Not a whole lot of hard cover in the middle here, but again, who's going to have to move first? And it's going to be some good shots. Should be able to get the shield bat off, but a little bit of danger on the backside, and it's probably better to take the zone damage, and you do. So the fight goes down.
And that right there.
And it's great shots coming out from Drill on shield broken.
Bangalore.
Just needs to land another one. Connect gets the reload. Can have the ability to do it. No!
Oh!
It's going to be a clutch by Gibraltar. What a play.
Wow.
So close for the Bangalore. Round of applause.
GG's, boys. GG's. That was a hell of a game. Hell of a game.
Coming down to the wire. It looks like he had it, but again, that strafe just a little bit to draw it out. So good to see the camaraderie and well played in the end, but unfortunately, it is going to be Gibraltar who forgets he needs to come claim a prize.
Who just won that? Was that you?
Yeah.
That was you? Dude, well, congratulations on a brand new keyboard. Shout out to Intel. You might want to check them out on their socials. Send them a little thank you message. And let me hear it for the winner right here. GG's. Heck of a game, man. Heck of a game. And good try to you two, man. That was the best game we've seen all day here today. All right? Expecting a lot more, man. Have a good one.
Good stuff, and that's why we do it here, man. It's always fun because the side of things is we take a look at the replay package. Of course, we want to relive that energy. These are the matchups. This is the stuff that I love about Apex, especially like you only get so much of it in the BR. You know, you finally get to the last circle, and then you get those really exciting engagements. In arenas, for those that are kind of a little bit newer, it's a really good way to not only learn a different character, to get kind of used to the feel of the game, but the big thing is it helps your gun skill a lot.
Sounds good. Thank you. So I do agree. I think one of the greatest things about arenas, and shout out to EA, shout out to the devs, all right, because they work their butts off, all right, and they're amazing people, some of the best people I've ever met. And they introduced arenas, I think 2 years after the game came out. Yep. You can choose your own weapons, you can choose your characters, you can, you know, get used to rotating and hitting certain different angles. So I think it's a really great addition to the game. It's almost like CSGO in a certain way.
Yeah, I think the exciting thing is BRs aren't always the most accessible. It's such a time commitment when you're playing, as long as you're getting further in the circle. So I think they wanted a way to, for even just the casual side, the ability to I just want to drop in and play. I want to shoot my gun. I don't want to, you know, hope for loot, all that kind of stuff. I want to be able to use a weapon that I enjoy and become proficient with it. So that capability to literally go and do that, I think, is a very creative way that they've kind of accomplished. Obviously, they have the new game mode that just came out that's more of like a point capture system that's been really fun to see, and it's that kind of innovation that keeps the game fresh. So taking a look at the line here over on the side, a lot of people kind of getting excited to play. Hopefully they're not enforcing too hard.
We got a lot of people in line, and let me tell you something. I see an Apex fan in line because that man has a digitally printed, 3D printed Mastiff. I don't know if you spotted that or not.
No, but I think I'm going to go steal it.
So he's the one in the fireman suit right there, and I've actually taken a couple pictures with the Mastiff, and let me tell you, it's a cool thing.
That's pretty sick. It's always crazy because you never know what you get. Saturday is kind of one of the bigger days when it comes to PAX conventions.
Yep.
And you get all the cosplayers and everything else. We've seen some really crazy stuff.
Wow.
The first day we were here, we saw like a Revenant cosplay that was absolutely insane.
Sick.
Like Horizon one. Like it was super cool. So you always see that like fandom taken to a different level that like I've learned to appreciate more and more, because I do have a couple friends that work in the cosplay community, and it's like just knowing what goes into those costumes is unbelievable.
Hundreds of hours of work, you know.
I can do it.
I'm not built like that.
I mean, I'm built different, but not like that.
Oh, I mean, I am sure you are built different, and I know you're built different.
I don't know what that means, but we're going to go past it. We're going to ignore everything that was just said and get ready for this next matchup. We got round 3 here coming up in just a bit. Looking forward to seeing how it plays out. And something that I don't think we've touched on yet for arenas is there is obviously a multitude of different maps that they get to play on.
Yeah, so the team at EA, they've been creating a lot of different maps for arenas. And this is one of the newer ones. So this is, if you play on World's Edge, this is the Dome POI, right? So it's a certain spot on the map. It's exactly the same as in the regular game, in the BR version. So it's pretty cool. You know, it allows you to learn that map and that certain part of the map, and lets you learn different headies, different.
Yeah, it's like a cool. Not only does it allow them to flex like the art design of the team as they put it in here. Bangalore obviously being a popular pick, a couple shots from that R99. One of the newer SMGs with the car that can use both heavy and light ammo. But this portable cover,
Big
he just
grapple.
flies it. It doesn't even matter. Finds the Bangalore on the opposite side. Gonna have to go for the reload. Both need to be careful. Needs to turn and put some damage down on this Pathfinder as the aggression has been playing out and just easy hip fire. Gonna put him down. And a good round one coming out from the Bang main.
And one thing I love seeing as well is the Pathfinder. You know, as you saw, he grappled right onto him on the care package. I would have loved to see him snag that Mastiff off the care pack and start hitting some shots with that.
Yeah, my apologies. Bang was the one that got shot. It was just in my field of view the whole time. That's all I could think about. But yeah, I think the difficulty is that engagement. It's like, by the time you get that Mastiff, yes, you're going to have to probably dodge a couple shots, but, I mean, the impact of being able to turn around and shoot is going to be absolutely massive. So, new set of people, like we mentioned, a different character this time around, and then some different weapon choices. I think everybody's kind of got their favorites. You and I talk, obviously, about the 301. I, for a long time, was very much so against certain shotguns. The EVA 8 was obviously the king for so long until the meta adjusted and the nerfs came in, but...
That was a rough meta.
Trying to get used to not using a Mastiff and using a Peacekeeper again has been pretty good.
You know, PK and Mastiff, they're pretty similar. I think it depends on what character you like and how you like to play. I've noticed a lot of controller players prefer the Mastiff over the PK.
With the spread and stuff makes sense.
Oh, absolutely, man. And, you know, shout out to all my Gibraltar mains. Highly recommend you use the Mastiff as a gibby. You know, just poking in and out on the bubble fights, it's just a hell of a lot smoother for that. And speaking of smoother, a couple smooth smokes coming out. I snagged the care pack. Speaking of Mastiffs, here we go. Big shots coming in. Has to connect.
Good shots coming down, like you said. Mastiff still has one in the chamber, but needs to be careful. Both players
reload.
having to reload. Nobody has the ability to heal, and it's actually going to be the Bangalore. Drops down and puts a shot in. That Mastiff paying off huge dividends to tie us back up.
And gets it done. Gets it done. Like I said, I would love to see some Mastiff shots, and I think he heard me, and he said, oh, you want Mastiff shots? I got you Mastiff shots, don't you worry. And it was unfortunate that the Pathfinder's Mozambique was not reloaded, because when he turned the corner, right there.
Could have been it.
Could have had him. Could have had him.
Again, there was a couple good trades there, and you did see the swapping of the weapon to put down some additional damage. But again, there is these like small things that, again, as you get more and more experience in these scenarios, a lot of people kind of get caught up in the moment. You know, the heart rate, the adrenaline keeps pumping, and finding a way to like keep that mental just kind of calm is something that I think a lot of people have difficulties with, especially when you're playing on stage in front of people. It's a different environment, which I think for anybody that's never experienced it, it is kind of like that next step to being like, okay, I'm competing and everything. It's a really cool feeling. So we're seeing this Bangalore take full advantage of the smokes. Does get spotted on the back end, but should probably pop open that capsule, get some health. No, you can hear Pathfinder somewhere nearby. Where is he?
That's the great thing about Pathfinder as well. I've met a lot of really great Pathfinder mains. Mastiff coming in.
Gotta land those Mozamp shots. Gotta find a way. No, you're gonna swap back to the 301. You gotta heal, and no, it's actually gonna get punished.
That is a GG's. And I will say this as well. I think we have our first controller player on here. And let's see what he picks. He's picking some weapons. He's trying to figure it out. And I need this guy to make me proud to be a controller player here, all right? He's representing every controller player in the world here. And it's a little bit of a sweat fest going on between these two shooters right here.
Yeah, Pathfinder will close that one out. Again, it's one thing to be in the right position, do the right thing, but if the shots aren't landing, those Mozambique shots, and credit obviously to the strafing capabilities and using that double time passive and everything else to make it difficult, but it seems like this Pathfinder going to be aggressive, try to close this one out as they are on match point 2-1 in this series, as you mentioned. As for the Bangalore, can see him on the back right side there. Not sure if he got spotted out, but going to take the wide approach, and it makes sense with 301.
Absolutely, and he's got a fully decked out 301, purple attachments on everything. plus a bruiser. So I would love to see him play the range game on the Pathfinder. It's just whether he can find him or not.
Yeah, the other difficulty too, giving yourself a disadvantage. Obviously going on the side of the care package, possibly can pick up like a Kitted Mastiff as well as that secondary instead of the P2020. But the benefit here for the Pathfinder is they do have zone, so not going to feel too much of the pressure going full all in with the close range with that car and the Mastiff, and with the way things have been going, it kind of makes sense.
Yeah, and I will say, Car is, it might be the newest weapon added to Apex, if I'm not mistaken. I'm 99% sure it is.
You are correct, sir.
And let me tell you something. That thing can put out damage, all right? It might be controller players' favorite secondary weapon, as you can see, putting out the beams on the Bangalore, grabbing in with a Mastiff in hand.
No, that's going to do it. One more shot, and it's going to go down. They actually got off that shield bat, but it doesn't matter. Great play there from the Pathfinder. Gets a couple initiation shots and then follows it up. Again, the ability to close those distances, the movement being absolutely crucial. And you're going to see exactly why. Again, it was a little bit patient at the beginning. We saw everybody kind of loot up, do their thing, but running across, getting caught out with the spread, and some damage going down.
You're the winner.
Congratulations to our man here that took the victory. As we take a look at these highlights again, those final shots closing out. We do have a Razer Basculus V2 mouse that we're going to be giving away, but we the people with an interview.
Does this work? Yeah.
No, give it.
All right, so you just won the Apex match. Not only that, you won a sick Razer mouse, all right? And you're a Bruins fan, so I'm guessing you're native to Boston?
I'm from Connecticut, but I go to school here. Yeah.
Nice, nice. How does it feel to be the winner?
It's kind of crazy. I don't play Apex that much, but I play a lot of Valorant, so it works out, I guess.
So would you say keyboard and mouse is better than controller?
Maybe. It depends on the game. Halo, it's better.
All right, well, I will say this. Today, keyboard and mouse was better than controller, all right? So huge congrats again.
Thank you.
And you got a special shout-out to anybody?
No. Shout out Penguins. He's not here. He streams.
Okay, there we go. There we go. Let me hear it out for round 3 winner right here. Huge congrats. And, bro, thank Intel for that, all right? Huge congrats again, man. Have a good one.
We're putting this man on the ringer. Making you do everything, man. I'm just chilling, hanging out. Crowd and I are just like, huh. Nice.
Well, I will say this. Day number 1, we were casting League of Legends. And I don't know if you remember this, and I'm sure you do, all right?
Oh, I do.
You absolutely carried that because
We're chilling, man. We're chilling. We're chilling. Well, we've got a new set of people coming in. Another Basculus that they're going to be playing for, which is absolutely fantastic. Shout out to Razer, obviously, for providing all the prizes. Thanks to the Intel Gaming booth for putting this on. And thank you guys for coming and watching, as well as getting in line to provide us some content to cast. So it's been an absolute pleasure. But I'm looking forward to this next one. We've got, again, some people in the crowd that have been hyping these boys up.
Oh, yeah.
One in particular. And we'll see how loud and how rowdy they can get. So I expect if he doesn't pop off, you guys are going to, right? Oh, he's ready.
He's bringing the energy. Yeah. And that's one of the winners right there. I see the keyboard that he won right there. So
he's just trying to get himself a whole like new desk set up. He's just like, all right, I got a keyboard. I need you to win the mouse. I need to.
He's coming back, and I better
He's like,
see
where's
him.
the guy with the headset? They're gonna hang out.
And I better see him tweet at Intel, thanking him for that keyboard, man, showing a little love back to the team, man. So for all you guys here and all you guys at home, if you guys have not followed the Intel Twitch page, all right, they do a lot of great content all the time. And then if you're not following their social medias, let me tell you something. They're doing giveaways left and right. Get you set up, and also great content on that as well. So I would love for some love for the Intel pages. I see a lot of people whipped out their phones, and I'm sure they're hitting the follow right now. So that's how we do it. That's how we do it.
It's been absolutely fantastic. Obviously, over the course of the past 3 days, we've seen a lot of different types of that content. Between content creators playing Elden Ring all day yesterday, we had BoxBox playing League of Legends while building a PC and stuff. So
What
a lot
legend.
of cool things that if you are an enthusiast, not just of gaming, but you want to get into the hardware side of things, there's a lot of different aspects for people to get involved, both here at the booth here at PAX, whether you be on one side or the other. I saw people going crazy on DDR at one point. I was like, some guy was like spinning in a circle while he was playing, and I'm like, okay, man, like you're insane. That is actually built different. That is a different breed of human playing that game, which was absolutely fantastic. So there's a lot of different things and a lot of different facets, whether it be on the socials, on the Twitch page, or otherwise, and it doesn't cost you anything. So we appreciate you guys, appreciate all the support, appreciate you guys all being here, and looking forward to jumping into the next match, as it looks like we've got a Lifeline and a Bangalore coming up.
Wow, all right.
How do you feel about the Lifeline?
Bangalore's been a fan favorite here today. I'm liking the Lifeline pick, all right? And this is why. If you get beamed, you get in the corner, you throw your drone, you're healing health, you pull a bat, you're back in the fight.
Yeah, I think a lot of it, too, is the sustain in that fight. We talk about, obviously, the Gibby having a passive shield that can tank up to 75 damage. But with a Lifeline, when you get low and you drop that down in the middle of a trade, it's kind of deceptive. You don't really feel like, okay, I just did 100 red damage. Like, why are you not gone yet? Because that little health bot is coming back a little bit. So it looks like we're going to get an early fight here as one jumps come out. That wingman shot, absolutely nasty. But again, staying patient. No need to force it. No need to run into that. So heal's probably going to go off between both players as they're peeking angles.
Yeah,
and again, we see that bot taking advantage of.
Let me tell you something. This wingman player number 1, he is feeling himself because he didn't even heal his shield. And player 2's making him pay for that. And he's bringing it. He's bringing it.
Shots coming down, but it doesn't matter. The wingman. Maybe straight right back into it. Calm and collected. What a shot going down. And I feel like we've got a pretty match coming up. This is going to be a fun one.
Player number 1, I hope you're wearing deodorant because you are sweating right now, my man. You are sweating. And you know what? He didn't even feel the need to pull that bat. So he's feeling himself.
Yeah, I think it's really smart, too. It's that decision of, okay, yes, I'm healing, but I'm staying behind cover. Do I make the decision to peek? How do I want to play it? So even though they don't get aggressive, they do decide to keep the information, which obviously information, especially in a 1v1, absolutely crucial. So again, feeling confident in the shots, and that's what you love to see. So are we going to get similar aggression? How are we going to approach it? But the Lifeline decided to go with the alternator. One of my favorites, actually. One of my favorite drops that is finally back in the global loot pool. But again, the tried and true with the wingman, you can see why. 41 damage right off the bat.
I mean, and let me tell you something.
Oh, gosh.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Behave.
Is he going to give him a chance?
No. Oh, no. Again, I know what you can do with the wingman. I've seen it numerous times. The poke on that thing is ridiculous. And in a game like this where it's so fast-paced, there's only so much you can do. So if you land those shots, you see immediately upgrade all the way here as we take a look at the replay. It's just so difficult from Lifeline's perspective. Landed in. Okay, I'm going to check some angles. Just kidding. There goes half my shield.
You know, and that's the crazy thing about wingmans. You hit one heady, all right, and that takes a second to do. You put that player out of the fight, right? And not only is it amazing for long range, it is absolutely devastating close range as well, especially in a bubble fight. You're getting those shots off. And, you know, speaking of devastating, player 2 picked up a flatline, which, you know, you hit those shots, it's turning the tide of battle, but player 1 is feeling that wingman, hitting a couple shots, all kitted out as well with the boosted loader. So you know what? We might be seeing some more sweat coming up right now.
Now you can see that tooltip on the bottom right as well with the faster reload. So the primary weapon of choice, obviously that wingman, you can see exactly why. As soon as that peak happens, straight damage going around, trying to get the heal off. You see that 71 headshot and just quick work. The boys there to support and pop off. And again, a quick 3-0.
You know,
you talked about that wingman being deadly, man. I don't think it was going to be that quick.
It happens, and, you know, that's a GG's. May the best player win, and the best player for game number 3 did win. So give me 1 second. Hello, Mike. Nice. What is your name?
Aiden.
Aiden. All right. Are you an Apex guy?
I play Apex, yeah.
Play it every day or what?
Not really. I mean, I play it, but I'm not.
It looked like you were playing every single day.
Okay, yeah, I guess I'll play it.
I knew it, man. Where are you from?
Boston, so, yeah.
Nice. I'm a Boston native myself, so from one Bostonian to another. Huge congrats, man. All right, so
thanks to Intel and thanks to your gaming skill, you just won a new mouse, man. All right? I'm a controller player, so I don't know anything about mouses, but I heard this one's pretty freaking nasty.
Awesome. Thanks. Yeah.
Congrats again, man. Have a good one. GG's.
Round of applause again for our competitor who just took home a new Razer mouse. Love to see it. And well deserved on that one, man. That wingman was pretty cool. That
was disgusting, and I hope I don't run into that guy in an Apex lobby.
I mean, you guys are both from here, right? Why don't you guys hook up and play together? Two of those wingmans on the same team. I've hard passed. If we take a look at the replays, it started off and kind of told us the story from the beginning here, TJ. Again, didn't decide to go for the shield battery, kept the information on that angle, and just, even with the high ground, a couple strays back and forth, all it takes is one. I mean, again, RE45, you need about 3 shots for one wingman. Again, the margin of error is pretty small on that wingman, but when it does connect, which we saw over and over again, just absolutely lethal.
Yeah, I think the hard thing about going up against the wingman is out-trading the damage on the wingman, right? So one shot, you're doing 41, 45. One heady, you're doing something close to 80, 80 damage, 70 damage, depending on the helmet. And if you're just peeking and poking, you're going to lose that trade almost every single time. I will say this: I'm not great at interviewing, so maybe you fill in the next interview.
You want me to take the next one? Yeah, we'll take it over.
You know what? I think we spice things up a little bit and give them a little bit of that. I
gotta get my steps in. I'll do some standing, man.
Yeah, man. Because I'm brand new to this, but you've been casting tournaments left and right for 7 years, was it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
7 years. So in the business, we call that an absolute legend. Let me tell you that.
Is that the title I get in game?
Oh,
put that underneath my name.
Yeah, you remember like M.2, you had the titles and the emblems. Yours is absolute legend.
Sweet. What's the banner pick? What's it look like? Is it just you with like finger guns?
I think it's you like with the peace signs, like maybe like a chair on the beach.
Well, luckily for everybody here, casting does not translate into gameplay, so you're fine.
Well, I did hear you were pretty nasty at League of Legends, Apex.
Oh, no, it's all rumors.
Yeah, is it?
It's all fake.
All right.
It's fake news, man.
The streets did tell me something, and the streets did tell me something else as well. That we got 2 M&K players going up head to head next game. I think this is game number 4. We're headed into. So even playing field here, nobody a controller. And what do we got?
Boys are playing for a big boy. It's new Huntsman V2 analog keyboard. So no pressure, you guys, but this one's a pretty solid one that just got released by Razer that you're absolutely going to love. A lot of media controls and stuff on it. So looking forward to these two. A guy on the left actually rocking the new PAX East Bomber, which has been looking absolutely slick. Kind of like a NASA, kind of like a flight style, which has been really cool. So glad to see the merch coming out.
Love to see it.
As we get into it. So Lifeline, and I assume we saw Bangalore.
It's Bangalore and Lifeline.
Tried and true, man. People seem to really like Bang.
I mean, the smokes, the quick movement ability, which is their passive, it's hard to beat. And I'm a big Bangalore guy. So we'll see how it goes here. This is also a new map that EA has put out, EA and Respawn. So let's see what happens. Both rocking the RE P20 setup. And it's an even playing field here. 2 M&K players. They're moving. They're grooving. They're schmooving. Shots coming out.
Need to be careful though as it goes back and forth. Getting away that hard cover. Has the angle. Trying to get aggressive and actually use the melee. Doesn't go for the reload. Needs to back up, but it's not going to matter. Again, keeping the distance and well played on the back end. A little bit of BM there on the end too.
I mean, he absolutely tried to Mike Tyson him, and unfortunately that did not work.
Only works with Pathfinder, right?
Sometimes.
I mean, if you got the skin with the boxing gloves, you got to go for it, right?
The boxing gloves do kind of hit different, so I could see that. But, if I'm going to be playing this, punching's my last, like that is...
You got 2 guns, why using your fists, right?
Exactly. You reload, you take a second, you reload, you come back in, you shoot some bullets, you can play cover as well, and you don't have to, fully put yourself out there. But interesting tactic coming out there from player number 1. Let's see if it works out for round number 2 here.
Gonna go with some throwables, so an arc star right at the beginning. Again, these matches are mirrored, so good shots and hopefully some pressure here from the lifeline. And an interesting decision from the Bangalore. After getting cracked for 130 red, decides to re-peek and gets punished for it. So a quick response, and Lifeline's going to be feeling pretty confident after that one.
So let me tell you something. Lifeline was not happy with round number 1. So he said, you know what? 130, one clip right to the head, you know? And we're looking at the replay here, and that was absolutely built different. I call it levels, and you love to see it, you know?
Yeah, it's good all around. Again, the decision making is something that should have definitely been punished. You're leaving out a hard cover. There's no angle for you to peek back quickly into. But if you land your shots, I mean, that aggression doesn't really matter. So again, we talk about how this game has a lot of focus on the movement side of things. Usually with these people is they will swap. So like they'll put their gun away, get that increased movement speed, but immediately back into the tied round as we join here for round number 3. 2x on the R-throw, one has to dodge, and that positive procs, but has the angle, gets some shot and some damage down. Probably going to provide a heal. The other thing this Bangalore can do too, if they want a little bit of space, they can throw down some of that smoke with that Q passive ability as well. But decided to just keep going for trades, possible heals. And they're going to smoke one side. So again, easy to hold one angle. Sees one coming across. Good shot. It's 38. So again, about 70 health remaining. But need to be careful. Lifeline does have that drone. Could be healing up. This could be dangerous actually for the Bangalore.
Well, Lifeline really, really low health. Would love to see him drop that drone, and I hope he hears me right now. And there he goes.
Good man, good man.
All right. And I would also love to see that Bangalore healing. And, you know, he said, no, I do this for a living,
One
man.
shot, 2 health left. Needs to land just one more. No, he actually gets it off, so now needs to be careful. Stopping the P2020 from range. 18 damage going down, but can't finish the other player off. Pretty solid trades, but finally lands it. It looked like it was going to go one way, but finally closes it out.
He's shooting some bodies at the end of there, too. He wants, you know, he wants them to let him know, like, hey, this is, we're going to the death here.
Yeah, again, this one looked like it was pretty back and forth. At that point, with the shield broken, 98 damage coming out, it's like, okay, just land a couple more. And there's bits and pieces where you feel like it's going to connect, but again, the one thing I'm really enjoying out of this Bangalore is not afraid to swap. They recognize immediately, clip's gone, rather than reloading, swap to my secondary, apply some consistent pressure, and eventually that 301 is the thing that closes it out. So now, on match point, do you think we're going to go to 5?
I think Lifeline player 1 has to step it up, has to bring it, and you know, it's anybody's game. I mean, we saw that 131 clip on the Bangalore from that Lifeline, and that was an absolute juicer. So, you know, if we see a little something like that again, who knows? Who knows?
Well, we are going to change the scenery. You said this is a new arena, which I actually haven't gotten to see yet, so it's awesome to see the outside as well. A lot of different angles that you have to be aware of. And it's not necessarily that it's like a straight mirror as well. So you see when they come outside, they're immediately peeking certain angles, but care package is down, so someone could play that if they would like to, but I feel in these fights and the way that it's gone so far, heals are kind of the route to go. So trying to find a capsule, but they do spot each other out. Shots coming out from the Bangalore, not able to connect just yet, as the passive does get proc, gonna disengage and try to get some high ground, but Lifeline knows exactly where, as only one shot lands. Make it 22 damage, not a whole lot. On top of the stairs, gonna back off and find some cover. Good head peek and some damage. 3/4 of the shield. And what do we got? 30-30.
You know what? Not a huge fan of the 30-30, but let me tell you something. From range,
damage is nasty with it. Speaking of damage, the Lifeline trying to respond. Needs to get this victory to bring us to a game 5 with the Huntsman keyboard on the line from Razor. Trying to check those angles, and it's going to be Bangalore who decides to move out. Shots on the backside, nothing connecting just yet. Decides to go for a trade. Surprisingly enough, hasn't healed to health. With how far away they are, this could be a good idea to do it.
Yep. 10 seconds left on the zone as well, so he's got to move. He's got to move. He's got to get the cover. Got to get the safety. Fortunately for the Lifeline, who is down a point right now, he is in zone. Nice and comfy, playing the edge here. And he might have heard you, Adam. He might have heard you.
No, something to pay attention to, obviously, with all that 301 aggression. Ammo does get low, so roughly about 2 magazines left. He needs to make a count, but gets spotted out. Actually doesn't realize straight ahead, and now the zone damage is going to tick away. So going to have to crouch heal here. But needs to be careful, and ironically enough, look at straight at him. Doesn't know he's right behind that wall.
Yeah. Yeah, and it happens, and he might have heard you, and he's coming back with a vengeance. I, would love to see a little bit more use of their utilities, and that goes for every game that we saw here so far.
Oh, what a cheeky little spot.
And, one thing I haven't seen from the Bangalores, which is, one of the... Oh, there we go. They're going at it.
Decided to go into the zone, has a good spot, but both of them going to get up close and personal. Plenty of ammo here, and when some of these trades happen in close range, it's actually better not to ADS, go for the hip fire. Curious if that's going to come into a factor. But I do like the misdirection here from the lifeline. Decided to take a different angle, but it's the low ground. Could be punished heavily as the reload comes out. Can't land the shot, so underneath. And decides to commit. The zone damage ticking away. Where is this lifeline? The ability to close it out. Finds him underneath, jumps on top, and just needs to land one more. Can they do it? The punch coming out, and Lifeline's actually going to keep us alive. We go to round 5.
And that is what we call in the business the GGs right there, all right? Lifeline needed it. Lifeline wanted it. Lifeline got it.
Oh, man. Unfortunately there, it looked like it was so close to being closed out. As we take a look at the replay again. Again, having that high ground, those shots initially apply plenty of damage. And it looks like, okay, Bangalore, you're going to be able to close it out. You get the high ground, you're going to jump down. And you know exactly where they are. They've got to be in that corner. But these are the things that you would like to see. No drone popped. No ability to bait that out. Nothing happening there. But again, sometimes it is better to melee. That guaranteed damage, it's quite a bit. Like, it's 3 melees to knock somebody.
Yeah, I mean, let me tell you something. One of the worst things to possibly happen to you in a game of Apex is getting stream sniped and absolutely dropped by a 3-man and they're all punching you. Been there, done that. It is a rough thing to do. Does a lot of damage. And it's rough.
Well, so far so good in our last round. Both teams trading pretty evenly. Trying to close it out for the prize and the glory. Shots in the 1x from the Bangalore connecting. Gonna find a couple more. Good damage. Shield broken.
Absolute beams coming out. Ooh.
Got the R99.
I
Close
hear the
range,
drone
and the
going
hipfire
down.
has a chance. Right below you to your left. Doesn't know it's there. Finally spots him out, but actually, it's the vault. The heal's actually gonna happen, so Bangalore's got to disengage. Needs to be careful. And the smoke gonna come out. So, does see him jump over to the side. Spots it out. Gets up close and personal and clutches it up.
Wow. That might have been the best match that we've seen today, I will say. And we're still going. This is match point here. And you know what? May best man win.
Yeah, once we get into this 5th and final round, as we're taking a look at the replay again, there was that initial trade. It eventually does spot that person onto the corner of the eye. So they get up close and personal. Just, again, a little bit BM to hold off for just a second. But he got to win by 2 here once we get into these overtime rounds. So, again, still a chance. Trying to bring it all the way to 7. But we'll see how it plays out.
It's anybody's game. I mean, we've seen these guys go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It's Bangalore's turn to even out the score and take it to OT, man.
Well, that's a great way to start it out, as Bangalore feeling more and more confident. The full shield as well as a little bit of the health, but that's a great arc start. Does provide a little bit of time, but expect the re-engagement.
Yep.
Trying to find around the corner. Looks like they dropped low ground. Maybe they disengaged all the way back, and they did. Being able to stand actually in front of those doors as well forces that player to have to break them down, but not sure if they're ready. It's going to actually be the trade. This could be the end. Going to chase it down. No, it gets him on the reload. Can he clutch it out? Lifeline. 2 in a row to do it. That's going to do game over, and congratulations to our player.
GG's, boys, both you guys. Great game, great game. He wanted that keyboard. I'll tell you that.
That's Mike.
Great game, man. Great game.
Congratulations, man. Good job and way to clutch it out. First and foremost, where are you from? What's your name? How you doing?
So Massachusetts. My name's John Height, and chilling.
Nice.
Having a good time.
Nice.
So obviously a very back and forth affair between those two teams. You being the one that it started off with a really good engagement at the very beginning.
little bit of confidence going in, and then it comes back. In that moment, what's going through your head?
I want the keyboard, but I stink, so I gotta try hard.
He's keeping the prize in mind. Obviously, it's one thing to play on stage. Have you ever done anything like this before?
No, I have not. No. It was nerve-wracking.
Well, hopefully not too nervous. You're crushing it in the interview, and you got a keyboard, so congratulations, man. Can I get a round of applause from everybody in the crowd here?
GG's, man.
Congratulations to our man here, having a good time. But again, we're going to put into another lobby. While we got some time here, and while we're doing this, we the people, I want to do something a little bit different.
What do you got in mind, man?
I want you to find a way to entertain these people in the crowd a little bit differently.
What is...
We've got a round coming up. I want to pull. If you want to go to the middle of the stage, I'm going to put you to work. This is fun. This is fun for me.
All right, headset or no headset?
No headset.
No headset.
Oh, all right. Now, we've seen a lot of different styles of characters, but we've seen one or two in particular more than anybody else. We've got Bangalore, and we've had Gibraltar with a little bit of lifeline. So, out of a round of applause from the crowd, I'm curious, on this side, just this side of the crowd, Bangalore, how do you guys feel by a round of applause? Yeah, okay. Okay, what about Gibraltar? It's actually pretty even. It's pretty even. What about this side? If you want to go over them, get them animated. Get them to move. Do something. I know we got two guys over there that are loud. I'm doing everything in my power to get TJ to move around. He's been sitting all day. We got to do something. Either way, I'm gonna do something on the fly. If you want to get back in the seat, I'm gonna do like a pregame interview. Yeah. Okay. All right. I need some trash talk out of you. Can you do that for me? What do you got to say to your competitor?
Good luck.
That's very nice of you. I commend that. Do you have anything to retort for him saying good luck?
Good luck to you as well.
Sportsmanship here. All right, I appreciate it. You guys are super wholesome. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. All right, we're gonna hop back on the mics. We're gonna get into this next game as these guys load in, and it looks like some tried and true favorites again, but something a little bit different this time around. TJ, if you want to take a look to your right.
Seeing a Bloodhound. All right, this might be the second Bloodhound that we are seeing today. Both M&K players as well. And let me tell you something. That might be some of the nicest trash talk I've seen in my 3 years of Apex. I will say this. I got, what's that movie with Liam Neeson? Taken.
Yeah.
You know,
which one? There's like 40 of them.
Yeah, well, Taken 1 when the guy's like, hey, good luck. You know, and I got that kind of vibe from it, no?
I don't know if it was necessarily like, hey, I'm gonna good. I don't know if it's that kind of good luck, but hopefully that's the way it plays out. Again, for these guys, trying to get them out of their element, shake them up, something. But it seems like they're locked in and ready to go. So I am ready to get everything on the line. Again, these are the replays from our last round. We saw a really good competition between both of our competitors. It ultimately did come down to that final match, and the Lifeline was able to clutch up 2 in a row. It was a really good play. You know, there's that disengagement after that initial trade, goes back into that other room, heals up with the drone, and then once that door pops open, you got that Peeker's advantage and just absolutely shreds the Bangalore. So a fun round to end on, but I'm ready to jump into our next one.
That was my favorite game of the day so far, I will say. Both guys really wanted it bad, kept trading away. And we have another Bangalore versus the Bloodhound. P20 Mozam versus an RE. And I gotta say, RE most of the time will be winning that.
Hey man, I don't take out of the run Mozambique. Mozambique actually slaps. Plus with a choke on it, I'm curious to see how it plays out. You see 2 shots there immediately, and exactly why. As the man proved me right, but needs to be careful. Both these players down to a couple shots, and it's actually going to be the Bangalore with that RE45. Good clutch by the end, but what started to be exciting, but now let's get into the real weapons.
I mean, you know, I want to see a little bit of some switch-ups. You know, I want to see a little more wingman action. That was really exciting to have. And player number 2 absolutely putting it down with that Mozam. Just wasn't enough. Close but no cigar.
Yeah, it was the right idea, trying to get on that high ground of those first 2 initial shots. but the difficulty is expecting to go back to the other side. They end up leaning to the right and then covering left. But unfortunately, it does end up going to the same side and gets punished for it. So jumping here into round 2.
Got a flatline versus 301. You know, this is
pretty standard.
Yeah, pretty standard. And 2 of my favorite weapons. So I think at the end of it, it's, you know, best man win.
How do you feel about the, so obviously the crafting system is coming into play quite a bit. I think Flatline is in right now, to where you have
Correct.
to craft like a character and like items and all that kind of stuff. I think it's a cool way to like adjust the meta and make something like sought after and everything else, but that innovation, I think that's something that I've really enjoyed, like Respawn and EA's approach, is trying to find unique ways to make the meta shift other than just like, yo, nerf this gun to the ground.
Absolutely. Not only for the weapons that they change, you know, the metas, but also the legends. And speaking of legends, we got 2 legends right here going at it, and the flatline is king right there, man. Did not miss a bullet towards the end. And you just love to see something like that, Adam, you know?
Yeah, it was pretty solid at the beginning of that trade with the Bloodhound. A lot of good tapping with the crouch spam to make sure that trying to dodge some of the shots we're going to see here in just a second when he's up on the stairs. But again, I think of positioning in favor here of that Bangalore. Just having that high ground makes it a little bit easier. And yes, you're able to bob, but every time you come back up, the only thing you're really seeing is body and head. So able to stay patient, holds the angle, and gets paid for it. So good response from the Bloodhound, but not good enough. So we jump here. Potential match point between the 2 players and another Razor Black Widow Keeper. I don't know why I can't say that, man. It's almost impossible.
It's a tongue twister.
It's just so long.
It's a tongue twister, you know? And I think Bloodhound right here, this is, you know, like Eminem says, 1 shot, 1 opportunity, sees everything you ever wanted.
All I know he says is mom spaghetti.
You know, so I really want to see the Bloodhound come in with a dub here. Bangalore getting a little spicy with the tea bags. And we'll see what happens here. So they're really close range. R99 in hand for the Bloodhound with a Mozam as a secondary. Putting the shots out.
Shots going down, back and forth. Good trade and actually a fantastic play by the Bloodhound. Not sure if you noticed it right away, but Bloodhound using that kit effectively. A little bit more patient, brings it inside, no high advantage. Gets additional heals and is patient. You have the ability to get more information with that passive and does that perfectly. So yes, while you're being taunted at the doors, you know exactly where the other person's going. They decide, okay, they're not there, they're going back the other way. Let me just hold this angle. Let me punish you for that mistake. And it ends up playing out. So a great job and actually that wall as well. And Bangalore's expecting you to be on the ground and all of a sudden you're on the side of the wall. Well done.
You know, that was, he was trying to do a cheeky little wall jump here, and he is spicing things up with the wingman. Spicy little wingman action here. Something I wanted, and I do think in game number 3, you know, maybe if Bangalore spent a little less time teabagging and more time hitting those shots. So, you know, maybe he would have won that, but he does have 1 point above the Bloodhound right now. So it's anybody's game, and we'll see who comes out on top.
Now, we've been seeing this line of you guys absolutely pack and give us a bunch of different matches, and we want to get through them as quickly as possible. So I did get just informed by production. We're actually going to go through a rule change so we can filter through you guys as quickly as possible, give as many prizes away, all that kind of stuff. We had that overtime round because it was super close that ended up getting extended. It is now just straight up. Whoever gets 3 rounds first, straight, done. So a little bit more pressure here. So this is match point from here on out, as we know, and even if it does get to that tying round next, it's still on the line. So need to be careful on the edge of zone here, as there is some free zone damage. And right above, waiting in the wing, is going to be that 301 from Bangalore. So knows exactly where it is. Going to go in with the Peacekeeper, seeing if it can land some shots. Good patience, lands one, makes it another. And well played, and way to end it out here. I know he said good luck, but that did not look friendly.
No, I don't think he meant it when he said it, you know? And one thing I do love is the switch up of weapons here. And that was game. You taking this interview?
Yeah, if you want me to, I can do it.
You know what? Let's do one more. I think I really liked your interview. I can take the next one here, and they brought the energy. Hey, GG's to both you guys, man. Hell of a game. Hell of a game.
All right, we got another interview for our man here. First and foremost, obviously, congratulations. Way to clutch it out. You win yourself a Black Widow keyboard. But the big thing to pay attention to, name, where you from, have you done this before?
So,
Cam.
Name is No Salt Bro. Yeah, I play Apex a lot, actually. Not too much. I'm also a League guy, and I'm from California.
Okay.
Visiting Boston for now, yeah.
You just coming into town for PAX to hang out with friends, family. What brings you to this event?
I've been here before. I used to live in Boston, but I saw the opportunity. I'm on spring break, so I said, why not have some fun? And yeah, I'm here.
Man comes on spring break, hops on a stage, wins a keyboard. How you feeling?
Feeling great. I feel awesome. Yeah, I needed a new keyboard anyways, so it's there you go.
Blessing in disguise, my man. I'm not going to keep you too much longer. Obviously, round of applause for our competitor and his new Black Widow keyboard. Greatly appreciate you taking the time, and thanks for playing, man. Congratulations.
GG's, man. Hell of a game. I mean, you love to see something like that. You know, guy needed a new keyboard, comes up here, enjoys PAX East, flies across the country.
Yeah.
You know?
Doesn't get much further than that. I mean, unless you're coming from Europe, which, if you're doing that, you're insane.
Yeah, speaking of Europe, Apex $1 million LAN happening in Sweden this week. I'm grateful and honored to be able to get a chance to go, right? So that's going to be really exciting, and we're going to get a chance to see the best of the best in the world go head-to-head.
Yeah, this is just a sample size for anybody who's watching who may not be as invested in Apex Legends, but it's kind of like, it's giving you that, like, okay, I kind of want a little bit more. The ALGS is $1 million prize pool in Sweden this next week.
Oh, yeah.
So if this is tickling that fancy and you're like, wow, I would love to see more of this, make sure you guys tune in, check that out. I'm sure the developers and everything else would love the support, but it's a very wholesome scene, I would say. I think all the pros and everybody that I've met, everybody that's involved to it is just so invested in it as we take a look at the replays and the highlights here, which started off. But again, you want to talk about the emphasis of being able to accomplish certain things. This is, by all means, still fantastic gameplay, but like the pros do not miss.
I mean, let me tell you something. I know a lot of them, you know, in person. They're amazing people. They love what they do, and they don't do it for the money. You know, they do it for the glory. They do it because they love to win. And you're right, they don't miss. You know, they get you out in the open. They're going to punish you for it. And it's the best of the best in the world, man. And you love to see something like that.
And man, you talk about being punished out in the open. You see advantage of the flat line. And we saw a little bit of confidence and a little bit of cockiness from the Bangalore. It ended up coming back to bite them, but still able to clutch it out in the end. We're seeing the different usage of those abilities, staying a little bit more patient. And a good trade here, obviously, out in the open, giving away that cover, but hugs the wall, goes high, gets that misdirection, and then the movement really pays off. But again, a good back and forth fight, but eventually it is that lifeline that feels good in the end. So again, a lot of really good matchups, a lot of really good people, and it's been an absolute pleasure. So we appreciate you all coming and hanging out. Appreciate you guys all getting in line and ready to play. But this next one, I know you're looking forward to.
Not this one. It's coming
you're
up.
Looking forward to the next one. Don't give me that.
Oh, all right. Okay, I am. But I do see my friend in line, man, and I really want to see that happen. And
I just feel bad for whoever's playing against him. I really do.
I mean, I'm looking at him right now. He's looking hungry. He's looking thirsty. He's looking like he wants it. And I will say, I do know one of the competitors in this next round as well. She's an Apex streamer as well. So this is about to go down.
Well, I'm looking forward to getting into yet another matchup here at the Intel Gaming booth. Another prize coming up, and we've actually got a controller on the line, a Wolverine Chroma. So if you guys like your RPGs, I hear it gives you more FPS and stuff. It's pretty sick. But again, a lot of different prizes coming out provided by Razer, so we do greatly appreciate that. And it looks like we're going to get an unfamiliar matchup. We got another Wraith for the first time since the first round, and a Bloodhound. So, a little bit unconventional, but at the end of the day, it comes down to how you land your shots. So, curious to see how this first engagement's going to go here, TJ.
Absolutely. And one great thing about the Wraith is you can actually queue and get different angles without getting punished on the cross, right? Or if you put yourself in a bad spot, you queue out and you go to a better spot. And player number 2 hitting the care package, smart move to go. And he's getting a flatline, fully kitted, purple attachments, with the bruiser and a wingman as a secondary. I'm smelling a little sweat coming from player number 2 there.
Still like the decision making here from this Wraith. Rather than trying to use that R99 from range, can use the pistol, able to pop some shots. Does get a little bit of damage down, so that's good. But again, the immediate trade, that's 90 damage coming out from the wingman. And with high ground, you can hear the heals go off. So just going to hold and do the same. Pops the shield cell, which only does 1 back compared to the battery that does the full blue bar. We haven't even talked about any of the interface on the bottom left. You've got those indicators, but again, the wingman getting at close range does have that flatline, trying to land a couple shots. Not sure if they're going to transition to the other side. No, they're trying to land them. They do crack the shield. Maybe that flatline coming in handy, but it doesn't matter as it finally does come out and puts them down.
I mean, Bloodhound absolutely put it down with the wingman shots from range, closed up the gap, whipped out that flatline, and just said, sayonara.
Taking a look at the replay again. Even in close range, you mentioned how good that wingman can be. So again, 90 damage off those 2 shots, hides behind the wall, goes to the full automatic weapon, and then puts it away. So good first round. A couple trades there from both sides, but it is ultimately the wingman that prevails. Got a youngin that is feeling confident, it looks like.
He's looking hungry, you know? He looks like he wants to win this game. And it's anybody's game here, you know? As a Wraith fan, I love the pick, and I want to see what he could possibly do with, you know, with that ability kit. Shots coming out right now. They're getting angles, and you know, you love to see how.
Oh my goodness!
Wow.
2 headshots back to back. Of course, they're going to engage and go all in on that one, and the Wraith recognizes. But you know, you mentioned the ability to cross for free, but that trail gives it a dead giveaway. It just nothing you can do. Going to pick it up, make it nice and easy.
Wow. I mean, those double headies, it almost looked like aimbot for a quick second, you know? And that's the power of the wingman there. That is the power of the wingman, and that is one reason a lot of players in the community have been saying, throw it in the care package, you know?
That terrifies me, because if they put it in the care package, that means they're buffing it even more.
It would be almost like a mini multi-shot Kraber if it got any better.
Honestly, I'd be kind of interested to do like care package buff wingman mode or something like that. It'd be pure chaos. Either way, yeah, it's crazy when you land those shots and that initiation damage. You see the immediate decision to go and be aggressive. So here to see how this one's gonna go right now. That Bloodhound obviously on match point, trying to go first to 3, seeing if they can do it in 3 and make quick work and get themselves a new controller.
Absolutely, and it's a nice controller at that, you know. So shout out to Intel for putting this on. Shout out to Razer for all the goodies here. We got a new weapon, the Rampage here, coming out. Unfortunately, no thermites to charge it, but he's putting the beams down.
Yeah, you can see it on the bottom right, 1 thermite grenade required. If you do have a thermite, it does increase the fire rate. Also does a little bit of burn damage, but still damage and poke from range with that semi-auto is pretty good, as getting up close and personal, holding that angle. And that's something that we've seen that's a little bit different. This Bloodhound absolutely taking advantage of it. They hold the angle, they don't push in, they wait for that person to peek and just gonna chase them down. A little bit of BM, a punch in the back. Is it gonna happen? And it's gonna do it. Playing with the food and making it look easy.
And that is a GG's, and I want to shout out both competitors here. Heck of a game, but at the end of the day, there can only be one winner. You know, one winner. And speaking of winner,
let me interview our winner here. Huge congrats. Who's the winner? Okay. GG's, my man. Okay. You want to give him the controller. She is giving out the prize. Can I hear it in the crowd? All right. Hey, look at that. Love to see it. Love to see it. So here's the controller, right? So you stick right there, all right? Let me get an interview with the winner, and then I want to hear your thoughts, all right? So Ann, you are the girlfriend of one of my very good friends in the Apex community, right? Did he teach you how to put shots down like that or what?
Yes, he pretty much 1v1'd me in the firing range until I knew how to shoot a wingman. Yep, that's it. I wasn't allowed to play with him until I knew how to play.
I mean, I will say this. You are the first lady to come up here and play, and you absolutely put it down for all the women in the world, all the girl gamers. What do you have to say for them? And I love to hear it. Love to hear it. What do you have to say to the girl gamers?
Keep on gaming. Don't let anybody stop you. Don't let the men push you around in the video games.
Let's go. Let's go. And you love to see it. You are a winner, all right? And I love the fact that you just gave this young man the controller, all right? So I'm going to see if we could hook you up with something else from Intel. I'm going to beg him. I'm going to see if that's even possible. I might have lied to you, but we'll see what we can happen, all right? Huge congrats, all right? And my man, what is your name?
Miles.
Miles? And I see that New York Yankees mask, all right? Are you from New York?
Yes.
All right. I grew up in Boston. I'm a Red Sox guy, so we got some beef going on right now.
Okay.
How does it feel, man? You went up against Ann, who, by the way, is one of the nastiest Apex players, right? You held your own. Didn't come out on top, but you got a brand new controller, my man.
Yeah. Just feel really happy.
Let me hear it for my man Miles right here, man. Winning a new controller. Put that up for everybody to see. Let's go, man. Hey, huge congrats, GG's, man. And you got a shout out you want to give anybody?
I don't know.
What about mom and dad?
My dad named Tactic.
There you go, man.
Okay, dude. Huge congrats again, man. Enjoy that controller. And shout out Intel, all right? GG's, man. Have a good one, dude. What a guy. What a gal. That's a good game.
Yeah, man, that's what it's all about, right? We come out here for one purpose. It's to connect. It's to have a good time. And also, you love to see the sportsmanship. So hopefully, Miles is appreciative. Obviously, mom and dad going out of their way to make sure that he can come and hang out. So love to see that there in the relationship here. But honestly, man, it's so wholesome. It warms the heart.
I mean,
take a look at the replays.
Yep, we got some replays going on here. Ann was absolutely putting it down with the wingman. Miles was trying his best to hang on in there, but, you know, you're going up against a Apex Twitch streamer here, and also the girlfriend of the #5 Apex ranked player in the world, Kodogami, who, by the way, is up next right here. My guy, big fan of this dude. He's also on Twitch, Kodogami. Might want to check him out, just saying. And for everybody at home watching on Twitch or you're watching here in person, make sure if you haven't, all right, check out their socials, check out their Twitch, drop the follow. They do giveaways all the time. They have amazing content left and right. So you're absolutely missing if you don't. You know?
Yeah, absolutely fantastic stuff. And again, we appreciate not only all of you coming and hanging out, all the support that you guys are showing for both the competitors, as well as the Intel Gaming booth. Whether you be here to watch Apex Legends, Elden Ring, we saw BoxBox playing League of Legends and everything else. It is greatly appreciated that you guys are all here, choosing to hang out with us during your PAX experience. As we jump into this next game, again, we've got a Pathfinder and a Bloodhound. Those wingman shots not missing often. And it takes the Mozambique to take it down. So early first round here and wasting no time. No damage down either.
He's hitting those shots. He's playing Pathfinder, which is a spicy pick. All right, you're a tall, lanky character, but the ability to grapple into certain locations, get those different angles, or grapple away from danger is great. And that's my boy Kodogami right there, putting it down with the wingman shots. I know he is playing on controller. It's not the controller he normally uses, so it might not feel organic for him.
Good.
But
it's probably better for everybody else.
We have to nerf him a little bit, you know?
Yo, if you want to go like turn off his monitor, like joking obviously, but
I might mess with him a little bit. even the playing field here, and I see a Mastiff in a Mozam. Double shotgun coming out for Kodogami. He's doing a little flips. He's doing a little tricks. We got a flatline on the Bloodhound. He's climbing up. He's getting ready, doing a little jiggle. Little jiggle, little squiggle. And Arcstar in hand for Kotogami. Can he get the stick? Which would change the tide of battle for this fight.
Gonna see how it plays out as just taking some shots, trying to bring the man to him. Seeing if they can start this fight as he spots him pretty far away. And there it is. So now, I expect the man to go on the prowl. Finds his opponent and has a care package as they are just signaling to each other like, hey, come fight. So,
come here.
Has shots on the backside, does land a little bit of poke damage as...
Oh, he's playing with his food right now, man.
It's a little BM.
Yep. And he's got a flatline right there. He could even out the playing field, and he sure did. He didn't even pick up the ammo, though.
It still comes with plenty, so should be fine as we're going to see him turn around and engage as he is literally diving around, jumps into the zone and could get punished for it, but it doesn't matter. 2 matchup shots, make it 3. Doesn't miss a single one and just flexing on the opponent.
Like I said, one of the greatest players in the world. I unfortunately feel bad for his opponent right now, but major respect to both players, man. They're coming out, they're swinging on the Intel stage here at PAX East. You love to see it, you love to feel it, and you love to be a part of it.
Yeah, I think it's obviously an uphill battle. We're not going to sugarcoat it by any means. He is very, very good, but these are kind of experiences that I, as a player, really appreciate. A lot of people get frustrated by these types of things, but these are the ones that you learn from. The ability to, the fact that, this is live. You have the ability to go back and check the VOD. You can see what he's doing. Very patient with his shots. He's leaning into it. The way that he holds his cover fire. Those things are absolutely crucial to giving yourself an advantage. Obviously, there's a couple things here where you're like, come on, man. Like, if you're gonna punish me. But the movement and everything else that gets paired with it, there's a lot of reason why people really like the Pathfinder pick. So, curious to see what he's gonna get up to here.
Yeah, there's some zip line plays going down. He sees them. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's planning. Oh, he's trying to have a punch battle.
Okay, all right. A little bit of a knockout going on.
Here we go. And this is anybody's game here. He definitely evened out the playing field. It's pretty even as of right now. I think Pathfinder might be 1 punch on him.
Yep, 2 punches up, make it 3. Needs to be careful as he's gonna not be able to dodge it. Oh, he missed. There's a chance. This is where you pull out a gun and shoot him. I'm kidding. You don't do that. That's so BM. He got him. Let's go.
All right. I mean, Bloodhound wanted it more, had the hands like Rocky, and put it down like no one else here. So I think it's 2v1 right now, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, 2 in favor, still on match point, first to 3. So, again, I love the fact that it's like, okay, in the gun skill, I'm a little bit advantageous. So let's even it up. Let's try to do something different. And they're going to go for the fist fight. So, love to see that level of respect be given to both competitors. And it ends up going in favor of our Bloodhound.
I mean, Kotogami here on the Pathfinder tried to show off a little too much, and it happens, It's anybody's game during a punch battle, and Bloodhound, he wanted it, man, and he trained for this. This is the moment he's been waiting for.
Well, he's going to throw his weapons on the ground, and it looks like we're going to run it back. Maybe. Depends on if it wants to be reciprocated by the Bloodhound. So, center of the ring.
All right.
And there's the initiation. So here we go.
Got a second punch battle here going on. First hit by the Bloodhound on the Pathfinder. Oh.
It's reciprocated, 1 in favor here of the Bloodhound. Need to be careful. And he's going to get it back. So 2 trades, pretty equal here. Both shields broken. So right at the same spot. And what a maneuver to go over the top and come back in. So now 3-0, showing how it's done. And what a sweep that comes across. Again, it looks so simple. You're like, yeah, they're just punching each other. And all of a sudden he grapples to the ground, flies over the top, turns back midair, and then punches the dude in the face 3 times. It's unbelievable.
He put a show on for the people, and GG's to both competitors here. Who's taking the interview here, Adam?
Up to you. He's your boy. You want to talk to him about some stuff I don't know about?
Let me talk to my friend if you don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead.
My man.
My man. Hey. All right, you're going up against one of the best in the world. Oh, I heard it from you, man. I was just like, all right.
It's a tough one. So listen, number 1, what is your name? And number 2, how does it feel to play against one of the best players in the world?
My name's Tony. A little intimidating, but like the game itself, it's like battle royale, so like it doesn't matter who you play against. In the end, like we're all the same in this game. Like you can be at the top of it or you can be at the bottom of it. It's all this.
I love it. And Tony, where you from, man?
I'm from Boston.
Okay. We New England Patriots fan?
Yeah, of course.
My man. I'm a true Bostonian. I love it, man. GG's, heck of a game. And now it's time for the winner's interview. All right, my man Kodagami. All right, well, him and his girlfriend are both giving their prizes away. So let me hear it from the crowd for a little bit of giving. All right, well, my boy Kodagami here, I've known him for several years. One of the best players in the history of Apex. Number 5 Predator in the world ranked. How's it feel to be at PAX, bro?
It feels great. I'm happy to be here. I've always heard about it years growing up. I heard about E3, PAX East. I always wanted to come compete. It's nice to be, of age to go, because when I was young, it was kind of like blasphemy to my parents. They're like, going to compete for video games? Like, no, not in this household. So obviously, when I grew up, I was able to, dabble more into gaming. I saved the money for a PC, started playing online, all the big stuff. And I'm just glad to be here and be a part of it.
Love to hear it, man, and I love the fact that you're here, and I love the fact that you stopped by at the Intel booth. You put on for the crowd. You put on a hell of a show, right? And speaking of a hell of a show, if you guys want to catch this guy in action, live on Twitch, all right? Kodagami, Kotigami. You guys might want to check that out. Check it out on Twitch. Check it out on Twitter. And one final message or shout out to the crowd or to anybody. What do you got?
Shout out to Intel and huge shout out to We the Peep. Always looking out for me. He's the homie for life. And yeah, glad to be here. Thanks again for everything. A lot of fun. And go Apex. Apex on top, season 13 around the corner. Let's go. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Also, if you watch competitive, be sure to tune in to Sweden Apex. Your boy We the People will be casting as well. You won't be, but you're gonna be there? Okay, never mind, I got misinformation, but either way, check it out.
Love you, man. Glad to see you here. And do me one favor, all right? This is a bad headset. And I mean bad isn't good, all right? It's gamer talk. That is yours, man. Thanks to Kodagami here. So I hope if you have a Twitch, maybe you check him out sometime. Yeah? All right, good. Well, boys, congrats, GG's, and I'll catch you guys, man. Great game. Have a good one, boys.
Round of applause, everybody. Obviously, for Kodagami throwing it down and showing what he can do, not just with a gun, but also with that superior movement that we emphasized at the very beginning. But unfortunately, it does look like that is our last match of the day. A little bit of time to reflect. Obviously, we've had the replays. We've seen all the different abilities. Any favorite moments for you in particular?
I think my favorite moments were when the winners, Ann and Kodagami, gave their prizes away. I mean, what's better than that?
Yeah, I think it's a super wholesome moment. So primarily, I look at all the different things, and of course, first and foremost, I got to say thank you to you for joining me for today. Thank you to the crowd for everybody coming and hanging out with us and cheering on the competitors and being part of this experience for all of us. Specifically, those two going absolutely crazy for their boy. But again, that is going to do it for our day of some Apex Legend tournament. But don't forget, we still got tomorrow. Don't forget as well that the day starts a little bit earlier as well. So hopefully we see you guys back here at the Intel Gaming booth. Lawler, We the People, calling all the action. We greatly appreciate all the love and support, and we'll see you next time.
Have a good one, guys.
You on a journey to a place where you can stay connected and take part in curated challenges and opportunities for PC enthusiasts, gamers, and creators. To a Discord community where thousands of messages about mods, games, industry insights, new tech, and insiders-only events are exchanged daily between enthusiasts like you. And to a hub where you can unleash your inner geek among a vibrant community of PC builders, modders, and digital artists of all kinds, while gaining access to a global platform to showcase your best work. and interact with like-minded creators everywhere. Start your journey at the Intel Insiders Hub today. Insiders.intel.com.